It's like the anime from hell.
I know. I only realised afterwards I probably should have made the proportions a bit small. I couldn't be fucking bothered. I'm just amazed I managed to do that.
What do you think? It looks like Joe Musashi's eyes.
Bob, put them on again and face the camera.
Shadow Warriors is a
Ah! No!
Bob, how much did you have to pay for it?
What, the Oculus?
Yeah.
It worked out about €300, which is about 250 of your sterling. But it's worth every fucking penny. And it's this is only the development one here. I'm taking this off because I'm blind.
Fuck that.
That's only the development one. It's like the commercial one is going to be just fucking unreal. I'll show you, mate. Anyone I've shown it, they've just gone, this is amazing. I showed you mates, they were in all of it, and then I showed them there's a couple of scantily clad 3D scans of ladies, and basically they were just sold. That was they were nearly sold until I showed the boobs, and that was it. 3D boobs in their face, gone. One of them has actually ordered one. One of my mates has actually bought one now. Based on that.
Very fat and vigorous because of it.
Exactly. This is the end of humanity, people.
Oh, be careful what you say, because we are on the air tonight for RetroUnlim Live 21. We're back for a new season of RetroUnlim Live.
That's my God, crabs.
And we have the beer to prove it, and the console snobs. So
everyone needs a console snob to prove things.
Yeah, we do. All need one.
Who wants to be introduced first, then?
Do me!
Oh, you've already been on camera for about 2 minutes.
I'm such a camera whore. All right. Hello,
Okay.
people, I'm Bob. There you go. All done.
Chris Ashankt, hello.
Hello.
That's a nice shirt you're wearing this evening, I must say.
Thanks. It's
Oh, suit you, sir.
sparkly fleur-de-lis.
Ah, very natty indeed. And a Hello Kitty handbag in the background, just peeping around a coat.
Oh, no, that's my daughter's handbag.
Yeah.
I get front porch now. This is my living space. Can't go anywhere else. Have to live in the front porch.
I don't even have a front porch.
Oh well, could be worse. Could always be worse.
Does it double up as your bedroom?
No, that's the toilet that's over there.
A little dog basket in the toilet where it curls up at night.
The dog basket is the toilet. No!
You guys get a basket. That's not fair. I want a basket.
Well, dude and dudettes, it is Rich, the 90s Nintendo dude.
No, I'm not. I haven't been a 90s Nintendo dude since 2009. I would like, hurry Yack, for you to get my name right, or else I will cry, maybe twice.
Okay, sir, what is your name?
It's the 90s video game dude, thank you very much.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Although my email is still 90s Nintendo dude from when it was 90s Nintendo dude. I'm like AVGN, I just changed my name, but with less subscribers.
What did he change his name to?
Well, he was he wasn't. He was Angry Nintendo Nerd, and then he changed his name to Angry Video Game Nerd.
I thought you were going to say he had anger management and he's just video game nerd now. The anger's gone. He's calm. He found his centre.
The passive-aggressive nerd. Passive-aggressive nerd.
You shouldn't put that kind of label on yourself. You know, it's always going to end badly.
I think so. Words of wisdom there from Mr. Chris.
God, I can imagine the passive-aggressive nerd now. I'm really angry about something, but I will not say who, and I will not say why. I'm just really angry.
I should just see you quietly.
Who you are?
Fuck it. Oh, don't get me started, especially on fucking social networks when it comes to passive-aggressives. Like, just call them out and move on. Thank you.
What is it with people on Facebook putting these sort of non-explicit messages like, oh, well, today you know that you really made me angry. Really? Out of your 500 friends, which fucking one?
I am going to write a stern letter of complaint. And put it in the Daily Mail.
When, oh when, will the BBC wake up and realise?
That was the
Slightly
voice.
missed from Salisbury.
And that was the voice of the console snob, aka Scott Bailey. How are you doing this evening, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine. No, I had to tear myself away from the Xbox One to fucking do this, so... Yeah, roll on.
Hold on!
No, it's alright.
Scott Bailey, also known as the world's greatest man.
Yeah, I've been you whoring by giving people gifts.
I've seen this.
Well, I just had a load of like leftover PlayStation 2 games that I didn't have any use for anymore because I sold the console. But I didn't want to trade it in. The games that I sent out, I didn't want to trade them in or sell them on. So I thought, well, I'll give them away as gifts.
Very much appreciated, Scott. Thank you very much.
Right, the 90s Nintendo dude, the 90s video game dude just joined the call.
Yeah.
Hello.
What's up, dudettes?
He's even got my cough now as well.
You've dropped the character now, your voice is starting to get weak.
It's all good.
You are weak.
I'm the
Go
better
back to
looking. I'm the better looking
The
90s
fuck?
video game dude
It's
twin.
double, yeah?
Oh, son of a bitch.
Which one's the evil twin?
That one. Over there. The one with the Scottish lilt.
Everyone's got a fatal fury hat
I'm the
now, and
Scottish
I'm
one.
feeling left
What are you
out.
talking about? He never drinks lilt. He only drinks Iron Brew.
James looks like more like a kid from fucking Pokemon.
That makes me weak.
That's it now. We're never going to see that again in his life. And he paid 20 quid for that cap as well.
Famous grouse, gotta catch it all.
Monkey spaz.
He was robbed.
What's going on?
I never know. Who are you people? What am I doing to the internet?
Your mother.
Well, you probably got the fucking YouTube stream in your Oculus Rift, didn't you? You're seeing me in 3D.
Big sent into my brain right now. Actually, no. There isn't a YouTube add-on for it yet. There isn't really an easy way of seeing YouTube stuff on it.
Really?
that'd be
You'll
cool.
go blind.
But no, the
There's
best.
no-
The best
what do you mean? There's no YouTube app for a video games console? Oh my god! What's going on with the world? The world's gone crazy. People
There
want to
is-
make games for games consoles.
There is a video. There's a virtual cinema. It is fucking awesome. You basically sit in a little private cinema, and if you've got a 3D movie, it'll show you in 3D, and it's fantastic.
I'm surprised your fucking eyes are not bleeding right now. I can't handle it.
I'm actually blind now on this eye, but no, it's actually fairly easy on your eyes. It's actually pretty good. It's not like the old 90s virtual reality. It's not like the one
Not like the Virtual Boy.
but
Bob,
the Virtual Boy emulator.
Bob, do you have Jaws 3D?
It's like the
Wish I
Virtual
had.
Boy on acid.
Have you watched Lawnmower Man yet, Bob, on it?
No, that'd break the internet. I'm gonna be honest. watching a VR movie on like on a VR headset, fucking Coolio or it's just no.
VRception.
Yeah.
Or
How
maybe
deep can you go? I'm in too deep.
maybe even Peep Show. I think Peep Show would be quite good on that.
I actually was watching Peep Show on it, believe it or
Fucking
not.
Magic Mike.
I don't because I'm actually behind the times. I only started watching that about 2 days ago. So
We all know the kind of peep shows Rich goes to.
Yes. Yes, I do. In fact, I was having a bit of some mild titillation today playing on King of Fighters with... which one is it with the really bouncy boobs on King
Mine.
of Fighters? No, sir. Jesus.
Scott knew that straight away.
Well, she's synonymous with the King of Fighters. You know, she has that deliberate pose where she sort of ducks down like that, and her tits are just bouncing around like a pinball fucking table. So it's like, come on,
Sounds like
And
all
I
the
think
fighters
in
on
every
Dead or
single King
Alive.
of Fighters, her boobs got even bigger. So by King of Fighters 13, it's not a woman anymore, it's just a pair
Yeah.
of tits fucking attacking her,
Sounds really impractical. You'd think she'd get a reduction or something.
Fuck that.
SNK
Trust
Playmore
me,
wouldn't hire an owner. if
It's
she done
not
reduction.
good having big boobs.
You're attacking Rich for that?
Oh,
I always like the fact Dead or Alive. There was one animator. That's their sole job was just boob technician.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
That was it. Oh, that was all, day in day out. That's all he saw.
well, my main
It's a
question
fantastic
is,
job.
how can I get this job?
You sound like you're a specialist.
You heard the voice of a brand newcomer to the show. It's a guy with the red dwarf shirt.
Oh yeah, you know.
That's a big
Hey.
dwarf. All right, Smeghead.
Smeghead.
Hey, look.
Very good.
Smee.
Or does it ever say that in the series?
Yeah, it does.
All right.
Yeah, when
Well,
he-
sneaky.
yeah, he does.
Who can name which episode?
What episode? Which one?
Which one?
It's the one where Crichton is, where Lister's trying to teach Crichton.
Oh, he's trying. Yeah.
Break his
trying to-
programming.
Yeah, he's trying to teach Crichton how to
Right,
lie, and he keeps getting saying what a banana is. And he can't get that right.
It's a.
He eventually, I think he eventually calls it
Travel warden.
well, I think he eventually calls it a small off-duty Czechoslovakian shuffle.
Yeah.
It's a red and blue striped golfing umbrella.
I'm disappointed to see the dinosaurs have disappeared from your telly in the background.
I know, because they were just distracting me. So that was the
Can't be
universe.
right.
That was the universe. He also says that as well. Let's get out there and twat it.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that episode.
Polymorph.
Talking about the polymorph. Well done, that man.
So, Chris,
What's
W.
his acronym? The Committee
Howard.
for Deliberation and what was it? Ah, fuck it. It's the one that's got clitoris.
Well, clitoris.
Yeah. Committee for Deliberation and Integration. I can't remember.
Oh, something into the society.
What episode is that, Bob?
The polymorph one. You know, like
Yeah.
when Rimmer is basically lost. He's basically lost all his aggression, and he's going to set up a committee. He's got his beard. His big kind of.
And
he said that the committee.
pacifist.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a pacifist. The Committee for the Liberation and Integration of Terrifying Organisms and Their Rehabilitation into Society.
This
Mine's
man
more
is super
basic.
fan.
The abbreviation is
You may have seen it once or
Sadly,
twice.
the short name for it is clitoris.
not that I know of anything about Red Dwarf, of course.
Green Diddley?
No.
I don't want to be Green Diddley.
Anyway, Harry, you were going to say something.
Yes, but I've completely forgotten what it was that it was so long ago.
Well, I made your own mummy video.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I noticed that pop up in my subscriptions box, even though
What
YouTube
video?
has been having some problems this evening. Sorry, what, Scott?
Made a what video?
Oh, what?
Oh,
What?
Own mummy
near it.
video.
What in the butt?
Scott, you really should play it for hours.
What?
Yeah.
Lots of fun.
You will get lost, Scott.
A lot of
Oh,
fun.
it is YouTube's problem then, the whole comments.
Yeah.
Oh, that's alright then. I thought
It's
it
not
was my,
YouTube's
browser.
problem. It's your problem.
Sorry, I'm that engrossed in the conversation. I've just been taking off
He's-
the wrap
he's
for
playing
this game I
YouTube
bought
Pro.
today.
Chris W, I do remember. I'm gonna have to keep saying Chris A or Chris W, aren't I? We're gonna have to differentiate you in some way. What is your YouTube URL? We could call you by your YouTube name.
Just call me Bug or something.
Mug?
Bug!
Oh, Bug. Okay.
Bug.
Oh, that was a game, wasn't it, on the PC?
And on the Saturn, of course.
Yes.
Oh, Scott, I
Yes.
ordered my Victor Saturn today.
Victor.
Oh, you got a V-Saturn, have you? I've
Yeah.
been looking at one as well.
One about 85 quid.
Yeah, I was about to say, when you said it a while back, it was like 150 quid. It's like, don't buy it. Unless it's brand new in the box.
No, that was one of the what's it called, with the horse racing one, the clear one, which was 155 quid, but it didn't come with a step down or anything like that.
Well, yeah, that's the problem. The step down to that is that's the problem when you buy fucking imported consoles.
Well, how very, very rude of me. There is somebody we haven't yet introduced, and that is JL76. What was that? Who's playing a piano? JL76 Gaming is here. He's the
That's the sound of the future.
He's the presenter of JL76 Gaming's Desert Island Games, and that's a mouthful, isn't it? On Monday nights on the RetroUnlim network. Hi!
Hi, it's just Desert Island Games. You don't need to put all that stuff at the start.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just did it to sound intelligent. I usually do that.
Or Dig.
Dig, yes.
Yeah, big.
Dig it,
I
dudes.
dig it.
Right.
Can you dig it, sucker?
So,
Fat
John-
Jams. Yes.
Who was on this week's edition of Desert Island Games, then?
This week's special guest was none other than Chris Ashankt,
Hi, Chris.
with a special appearance from Harry Yack.
Oh, really? He was on it as well?
He was on it as well, yes.
Who's that
Right. I might go and give that a listen, then.
And
Well-
this Monday, we're going to have Monkey Spaz.
Hey!
This sounds worse and worse all the time.
The guests are going downhill gradually. Yeah.
Oh, fuck you.
Okay, comments time. Yes, we're actually going to do them for this season. RetroUnlim
Nope.
says, "Hello, campers. Hi-de hi." He didn't say hi-de hi. I said that.
Howdy ho!
Hey, is that you, Michael?
No.
Keeps
He's
popping
coming
in
and
and
going.
out.
He keeps appearing and disappearing. He'll be here soon.
He'll be back.
RetroUnlim says, I bet the girl from King of Fighters has awful backache.
She does. She's confined to a wheelchair now, but still has tremendous boobs.
You still would though, wouldn't you? Wheelchair or no wheelchair?
Crikey.
Hey, don't you wheel away from me.
If she lived in the UK, she could get it done.
You fucking assholes.
Okay, Colo CBC is here. He says, "Hi all, got to get me one of those Oculus Rifts." Smiley
They're
face.
awesome. Yes.
I want. Yes, he does.
Yes, you do. And to check it, there's actually a Super Nintendo emulator for you. Basically, oh god, it's more to say this the sadder it sounds, but it's basically a VR simulation of sitting in a room with a giant television, playing a Super Nintendo, and it hooks into a Super Nintendo emulator, and you can.
Oh, that's good. It's just in case you don't have a television yourself.
Wow.
Exactly. Or you feel.
But the Super Nintendo.
Don't forget to pay the license fee.
The thing it's a big, giant, modern-looking television. It should be a ratty old, like, high TV or like some sort of really crappy black and white thing.
Sounds a lot like Better Than Life.
Put the Oculus.
Yo.
Put the Oculus with the SNES version of Doom. That'll give you a headache.
Somebody ported Doom to the Oculus as well. I mean, it's great. Playing spending 300 odd quid so you can play Doom in 3D, in more 3D, but it's awesome.
They should do like.
I guess it'll be.
Sorry, yeah, they should do a 3D living room of a living room in the 1980s.
So
you can play your NES emulator, and you look down and there you are in your little Superman pajamas. You're a child again.
One of our colleagues on YouTube is actually coding a game for the Oculus Rift. His name is Railslave, and we did an interview with him for RetroUnlim on the RetroUnlim channel. You can go and check that out, as usual. And yes, he's coding a game for the Oculus Rift. It's called Selfie, and I'm going to leave that up to you to go and find it, because I can't remember a thing that happens. Except, they've modelled a bedroom in 3D. I've been keeping up to date with it on Twitter this week.
That sounds pretty cool.
I'm getting as I speak.
I shall get. Oh, I'd close the curtains if I were you.
Oh shit!
I'll look up a screenshot for you guys.
What's the best game that you've played on there so far, Bob? Have you tried the Eve dog shooter?
No, I tell you, the best game I've tried probably right now, Lunar Flight, which is coded for it, is fantastic. It's basically a lunar kind of, you're basically flying a little lunar simulator thing on the moon, but you look it up and you can see the thing around you. What else? Half-Life 2 actually is very good, and Team Fortress 2 are pretty damn good as well. But
that was one of the first games in demo, wasn't it? TF2, wasn't it? Really?
Yeah, well, it's got native support for it now. A lot of stuff you still have to, like, you can play BioShock and you can play Skyrim with it. If you get those third-party drivers you can get, you're going to pay a bit for them, like 20 or 30 quid. But they'll take a load of regular games and make them Rift compatible. So like Skyrim.
I wonder if it's any better than. Sorry.
Go.
I wonder if it's any better than the head tracking in Battlefield 4. So 4 can't be Battlefield 4 and the 1 today. And you can use your head to track the movement when you're in a vehicle. And I didn't know it was on until I got into a vehicle and I'm looking straight down. Like, what the fuck's going on? I can't go up on the stick. It kept going down. I was pushing up on the stick. And like, I looked into the options. It's fucking Kinect. So every time I move my head, I can see where I'm going. But the problem is, I move my head up. I can't see what I'm looking at.
Oh,
I'm fucking pointing that.
That's the NSA needs you to have that Kinect on all the time so they can spy on you. You know.
That's all right. They don't see me just fucking sat here.
Exactly. They have a file of you. You know.
Game.
Oh, he's took it off again. It's 5 o'clock at night.
That's
the world looks to know.
Microsoft wouldn't dare do that. What are you talking about?
That's all they're gonna see is millions of fucking single blokes fapping in front of the Kinect. So it's like, what? That's the sound around the world.
The sound of loneliness.
I'm
trying to play Dead or Alive. Go away.
If you get an example of that,
Here's the combo.
You know, guys, I've missed all of this. I really have. Please, somebody leave a comment to raise the tone of the conversation.
No.
Please, we've got to go highbrow at some point.
Oh, come on, where's the birthdays then? Where's
Same.
our favourite section? Go on, Harry.
You actually
Have a
want
birth-
some birthdays? Or
Not
this
really,
is turn
but
up
fill
for
the
those?
time.
Oh, okay. How dare you suggest I insert filler, or indeed insert full stop. Luis Suarez, the Liverpool footballer, he is
Boo.
27 today. Oh, are you an Everton fan then, Scott?
No, he's a fucking racist. Move on.
And a diver. Ooh, controversial. I'm going to get people burning an effigy of me now, aren't I?
I was going to say, you don't diss pool players considering that, you know, our fearless leader is quite a fan of theirs.
That's
Be
not racist.
careful, he could kick you off the stream at any minute if you
Exactly.
do bad about
A
it.
couple of weeks ago, there was one of matches at QPR, and a squirrel came onto the pitch. Did you catch that?
That must have been a highlight.
It was. It was the winner.
It made match of the day.
It did. It came on, but the funniest thing was that all the crowd erupted saying there's only one Suarez. So,
Was that a red squirrel?
Did anybody watch that high-quality penalty shootout at the end of the Man United Sunderland game?
Oh, yeah.
Just a highlight. Just a
that's
highlight. Poor David Moyes.
you can see Manchester United have been clearly taking lessons off England on how to win penalty shootouts.
Move over, chasing, punching. Oh, where's Dave when we need him? Jeez, this is turning into Dave and Yack Mark II, isn't it?
I actually went to see a football game the other weekend for the first time.
I've seen the photos on Instagram, yeah.
Which game was it, Chris?
Bristol Rovers versus Exeter City. It was a very good game, and there was free booze in the private box.
Oh, that's always good. Free booze makes everything better.
We're going to the same ground.
See you, cool. The real St James's Park.
What? Shut the fuck up. The real St James's Park. Yeah, right. Going back to the same ground this weekend to watch Bristol Rovers versus Plymouth. Not Bristol Rovers, sorry. Bristol Rugby versus Plymouth. In what's tipped to be a very good rugby game, so I'm looking forward to that actually.
Cool.
Oh, that's a point. The Mighty Reds are in the FA Cup today, are they not? Let me have a look.
And of course, next weekend a real sport starts because it's the Six Nations.
Oh, are you a rugby fan? I did not know this, Chris.
Well,
Rugby union fan, I should say.
Look at the size of me.
It's the only one.
I'm built to be a rugby player.
Do you play? Do you play?
No,
Oh,
I used to.
Really? What position did you play? Were you a hooker?
It's a dirty hooker.
When I was at uni, I was a hooker because the two guy props were massive, and I mean massive. Like I'm 6'2". They're about 6'6" and about 20 odd stone each.
Not the fly.
No, not the fly. So
Like
before that, I used to play second row or flanker.
Flanker. You dirty flanker.
Yep.
I've had a couple of 6'2", 20 stone hookers in my time.
I draw your attention to the comments because Woodland37 is in the house. Hi, Carl.
Hello, Carl.
Hello,
Oh,
Carl.
he hates rugby. He thinks that American football's
Not a fan of the egg chasing then, no.
RGBmachine 86 also says, yes, been waiting for this for so long.
Oh, bless.
Been waiting for what?
He leaves that up to our
It
imagination.
can't be us.
What has he been waiting for?
Don't get me and Carl together on a stream. It never ends.
He's been waiting to see Rich's tidy room.
Wait, this is my mother's office, but she's redone. So if we need to have my son stay, then he can. So we've sorted it out. Oh, actually,
The Batman poster at Scott's place is the winner.
well, we'll do this here. This here, that is my mother in the paper. There she is.
Why?
All right. She has words coming out of her head.
She has. She's been
Backwards
convicted
words.
of many murders.
The 90s video game, mum.
No, they're knocking down some sort of roundabout which has nice flowers on it, which my mum's not happy about. So she's sort of.
So she's in the paper.
She's in the paper about it. Yeah.
Jeez, they must be running out of stuff to talk about in these local papers.
But yeah, pretty much.
They're knocking a roundabout down. I don't know how you could knock a roundabout down in the first place because they are pretty flat by the nature, I'd say.
No, this has got trees and all sorts of shit on it.
Wow. Well, we don't have that sort of thing in Wigan. In fact, I don't think we even have things in Wigan.
No, but there is no oxygen in Wigan because they destroyed other trees in the 1600s.
Yeah, it's kind of like being on the moon.
Had a football team.
He's in bed again.
Hey!
Oh no!
Why is it, Michael, that whenever we've taken about half an hour to actually get here, and then when you do get here, there you are in your usual pose, naked from the waist down,
lounging.
I know things are tough in London.
With one less smile on his face.
Saying that, fuck all this and blah blah blah. Aydan Bliss. Question for all of you: has any of you pre-ordered Metal Gear Solid 5? Yep.
No.
No.
I've never
You're
played.
right,
I
man.
have to say, I've never played a Metal Gear Solid game.
Well, it's an acquired taste, I think.
Say that again, Scott.
What?
Sorry, not Scott. Sorry. James, say that again. What do you say?
I've never played a Metal Gear Solid game.
Oh, mate. Oh, dear.
I've only
You
played.
haven't lived, sir.
I've played 2, which
As
was
long as
Metal
you
Gear
played the
Solid.
first 3, you're okay. I mean, I'm proper like the original 2D versions because they're actually better than like the second one on second Metal Gear Solid onwards anyway.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I played the ones from the PlayStation onwards, and yeah, I love Metal Gear Solid through thick and thin. Still one of my favorite franchises. So looking forward to. I think it's in March they got the downloadable title first, Ground Zeroes. Then they got the proper game later in the year. So yeah, I've pre-ordered that, and yeah, fucking really looking forward to that. It's one of the reasons why.
It does look beautiful.
It's one of the reasons why I bought a next-gen console now. You can get Ground Zeroes. That can't speak. You can get Ground Zeroes on the 360, but I was like, well, fuck it, I'll just get the one and take it from there.
Watch Dogs is the one I'm looking forward to on the PS4.
I'm still indecisive on that. I've seen so much footage of it, but it doesn't.
It's been cancelled apparently.
Oh no!
On the Wii
Did Anne
U.
Robinson,
On the Wii U.
Did Anne Robinson cancel it?
Nah, on the Wii U.
The BBC nixed it.
Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it? If
Another
Watch
one
Dogs
then.
was just Anne Robinson.
Like development hell again, been put back and back and all the
It's
time.
it's an error. It was a computer error on GameStop's end. It's just the story's just been updated.
Are you
So
speaking
GameStop-
shit, Chris?
No, this was reported on Kotaku and everywhere else earlier.
Well, I saw
GameStop-
earlier that they cancelled the Wii U.
Yeah.
Well, there's rumours that the Wii U version's gone.
That's right. They were cancelling the
surprising.
pre-orders from GameStop, but it since proves that it was an error on GameStop's part. It was a computer error.
So it's not
There's
cancelled.
so many rumours. There's rumours that Nintendo would abandon it altogether and starting again with
I was
another
going to say
console,
that.
aren't they?
Confusion.
It wouldn't make financial sense for them to do that.
No.
No, not at all.
They wouldn't do it.
Chris,
They
can
never-
you
they
turn
never-
your microphone up? Your voice.
They've never done it before.
They've
So they
got
want-
to learn from Sega, really, haven't they? Because Sega just basically buggered off with it, pissed us Saturn off after about 4 years in the West, and then went straight to the Dreamcast.
Oh,
Yeah, they can't do
Dreamcast,
that.
even shorter.
No, yeah, but it's vastly different from that because Sega were in massive financial shit when
Yeah,
the
true.
Dreamcast came out. The Dreamcast was their last roll of the dice, as it were. So
And it's a shame with Sega.
it's
Both consoles, both the Saturn and the
situation.
Dreamcast were quality consoles.
Yeah.
yeah, but it's a different situation. Nintendo aren't in that financial in that stupor that Sega were. They can,
Yeah.
I mean, look, the best-selling console at the moment, arguably, is the 3DS. So
Well, it won Christmas, didn't it, the 3DS?
Yeah.
yeah,
What? It won Christmas.
It
How
won
can you win?
Christmas.
How can you win Christmas?
Well, it had the most sales
to kill
for the
the final
Christmas
boss.
period.
If-
Basically.
If only the Grinch knew that, he wouldn't have had to steal it.
the 3DS was over double the sales of the nearest rival.
It
So
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because for every unit that Nintendo sells of that 3DS, they're losing money. For every unit Sony sells with PS4, they're gaining £20 in sales. The first thing you learn is it's margin, not sales. So they're losing.
It was like that when the
Gaining
Wii U
£20.
launched. As soon as if you bought the console and bought one new game, they were fine. They broke even.
Yeah.
So the PS4 isn't sold at a loss. Usually your console for the first year or two is a total, you're selling it for nearly below production cost.
Correct. They have,
first
sold
2 years of the
Sony
PS3 were
games.
terrible.
Yeah, but the PS4 isn't yet.
Yeah, damn right they were.
They're selling the PS4 at £20 profit.
Wow.
Presumably, they're going to be able to keep on selling units at a profit when the Slim comes out, etc., etc.
How does that PlayStation taste, Scott?
tastes like cigarette smoke. Yeah, I'm still cleaning this thing up. It's cleaned up pretty well, but
Chris,
it's going to need some more work.
So what are Nintendo going to do with the Wii U then? They're going to back it up. They're going to have to.
I hope they do something, because I've got one in my front room that I'd like to keep on playing personally.
Oh, I bloody love it.
I mean, the problem they seem to have is third-party content. I mean, they'll keep releasing Zeldas and Marios till the cows come home, but like every time a grown-up AAA title is cancelled for the Wii U, it's another big setback for them. You know, and I think that's the problem they're having. It's still seen as a kiddie console. You know, even though it's not.
It's not just that. Nintendo are a bunch of stuffed shirts.
Yeah.
That's the big problem.
I wouldn't say a kiddie console. Sorry, jump in there.
No, I know, but of the three of them,
it's a Nintendo console. They want their games on their console.
I know.
That's always been the way.
But the thing about the Wii U, the thing with Nintendo
have you guys checked out GameSpot's coverage of CX? They had an interview with one of the head developers of Bethesda, and he put it straightly, he put it bluntly, was with the Xbox One, Microsoft went to developers and went, hey, you know what, guys, we've got this console, what can we do for you? Sony came to them and said, hey, guys, we've got this console we're developing, what can we do for you? Nintendo came to them and said, hey, guys, we've got a console, make games for it.
Yeah, I watched that.
There's no denying their arrogance.
Better than you approach. They've had it since the 80s.
There's no denying their arrogance.
And the company's kind of gotten themselves in a rut because of it.
You say a rut, but they're still you know, they're still in financial okay.
No, that's true. Financially, they're fine. They don't really need to change up if they wanted, if they want to. But now they're sitting there saying we're considering a new business model. We're trying to look at different avenues. Going over to mobile and cell phones and stuff is fine, but it's not going to get them where they need to be. If they want to sell this console seriously, they need online support. They need to help support the third-party manufacturers who are going to help them introduce their console to different markets. Because at the moment they've got the family market, but they don't actually have the hardcore gamer market.
That's what I was saying about it being seen as a kiddie console. That's kind of what I meant, because like I can't think off the top of my head of any Nintendo franchise that isn't. I'm not saying kiddie, but that isn't family. I mean, I know there's No More Heroes. No, but that was in the PS as well. Now I think about it. I mean, I can't think of any first-party Nintendo title that is, what you consider hardcore. They don't have their Gears of War. They don't have their God of War.
That's why I don't like Nintendo.
See, I'm a big Nintendo fan, but they have been.
Whoa!
What about Xenoblade Chronicles?
Yeah, I was about to say that. X coming out, the Xenoblade. Yeah, that looks mind blowing.
Okay.
So
no, that's what I'm saying. But
I think what we've got to see is basically how 2012 is gonna pan out for the Wii U.
2012. Wow. Really?
Living in the past, man.
We're going 2 years in the future.
We are RetroUnlim.
Now the past.
Yes, future-unlim.
Well, no, the only game I'm really interested in on the Wii U right now is that Zelda / Dicey Warriors sort of crossover game that Tecmo, no, not Tecmo. Who makes Koei make? Yeah, Koei are making a Zelda Dynasty Warriors style game. Yeah. That sounds really fucking cool because I love Dynasty Warriors, but there's not really much.
That's the thing. That's the thing with Nintendo is that is Mario 3D World has topped a lot of people's lists of Game of the Year last year.
Chris, what were you going to say then? Sorry, Chris W.
Oh right, sorry, I was saying Mario Kart 8. You got Smash Bros. 4 coming out. I know they're first party stuff, but they're going to be successful.
They will do, and it will give the console a sort of resurgence. I know a lot of people who've purchased their Wii U's now is because of Mario 3D World, and it's going to get better. It's going to get bigger, and people are going to be purchasing more and more units. But in the end, without that sort of, because I believe online is the way that Nintendo need to go in terms of shaping their console. Imagine games like Nintendo Land, like the Mario franchises, and you get to play them online with other people. They'll enjoy it, and Nintendo need to embrace that. I don't know why they're kind of scared of it. It's like, ooh, it's new.
I
just think they're reluctant to enter into that market against someone like Sony and Microsoft.
I think they have to do something before they end up like not. I don't think they're going to end up like Sega did, but it's going to be too little, too late, where people finally realise how good the console is. Like people found out how good the Saturn was and how good the Dreamcast was after its lifespan.
No, the N64 as well.
And Rich,
Exactly.
you'll find that they did the same with the GameCube, didn't they? And actually, the thing about them being financially secure is they're not. They lost $300 million last year as a loss. The stock prices are plummeting, so they're going to have to do something.
Hey, well, there's always the playing cards to fall back on.
I'd buy that for a dollar.
So what can I create that?
They've actually said Nintendo are basically, with the Wii console, the money they've made off of that, they keep dipping back into it in order to alleviate costs for the Wii U, and that's a problem. You know, the 3DS though has proven that Nintendo can take off eventually with a certain console. They just need the right games.
The 3DS is basically a stigmata draw. It comes from all their handhelds because they've always been dominant in the handheld market.
Yeah, most definitely.
No one, the PSP never even touched them.
Yeah, no, the Vita hasn't touched them at all.
The Vita hasn't touched them.
The thing
I'm
is,
not impressed.
I'll tell you what is touching them though. The iPad. That's their biggest competitor. Like, you know, the handhelds. You know, Android tablets and the iPad.
Yeah, exactly.
The thing is, Nintendo had like something, but I don't think will ever happen again with the Wii, where they were even in pubs. Pubs had Wii set up for people to play the Wii. In pubs, they're playing like Wii bowling or Wii tennis or whatever. And now I'm getting feedback for some reason. I don't know why that is.
Don't you think a lot of what about, I'll put this out there then, what do you think a lot of hardcore gamers, do you think they judge the Wii U before they've actually played it?
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
You know, Nintendo, they've gone after the PG market, the family market, you know, the casual gamer market, which is great, and it's probably a better market to go after. But the hardcore gamers just think, oh, it's for kids. And it might, you know, it's not.
It's the market they've always gone after, Bob, though.
It's true, it's true. I mean, that was the whole reason that the NES was marketed like a VCR.
In a kind of perverted way, you can sort of admire that Nintendo for actually sticking with that precedent.
Chris W., I believe we're getting some feedback on your mic.
Oh, sorry.
Only a tad.
Just
Thank
the volume's too low.
I'll do a Dave, and...
It's funny you should mention Dave. I have no idea where he is. He's lazy.
I heard he's been held hostage in Afghanistan somewhere.
Echo.
That was nice.
It's like being at a rock concert.
I'll be back.
Horrid.
I'll be back.
Chris W.
Hello.
Yes.
I think your speaker volume's a little bit too loud because your mic's picking it up.
Right, no, what it is, James, my bloody speakers are absolutely bollocks.
Snap.
Right, is that better?
No.
Hello.
Someone speak.
Hello.
Echo.
I left my luggage in the left luggage office, but the
Yeah.
it wasn't right, so I left it.
Alright, Harry, is that improved?
Yes.
Hi.
No. Yes.
It has a bit.
Slightly.
I
Yeah.
did not hit her. I did not. Hey, Mark.
Ah, fuck it.
Was that Arnold?
There you go, that should do it.
Testing 1 2.
The echo's still there.
1 1 2 2 1 1 2 2 2 1 1 1 2.
For fuck's sake.
There we go.
Good evening.
You guys got any headphones?
Welcome to this gig tonight. I'll be your MC.
Who's whining?
Got any headphones, mate? Use them because the feedback. We're trying to talk and it's 1 1 1. We can't fucking hear a word anyone else is saying.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm on the moon.
Is that sorted now?
No.
We need one of those test cards now, don't we? Oh, here we go. And he's gone.
He's getting some headphones.
Okay, well, he's gone to get his headphones. It's time to go back to the comments. Yay, everybody's favourite part of the evening. Of course. King Arthur's here. He says, "Evening, everyone.
Evening.
Evening.
Channel Swifts. Channel Swifts is also here.
Hey,
Swifto.
Swifty!
Oh, Swifto.
He says, "Good morning, Unlim people. I don't know
Good
where
morning.
he is, but wherever that is, it
Yes.
must be morning."
It's minus 10 hours in Scotland, so.
Ah, yes, of course.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's 2012, I heard.
Have I missed work?
RetroUnlim says, "Did the squirrel bite Suarez or the other way around?"
The other way around.
You didn't buy anyone.
Woodland's on the warpath.
Oh God.
No.
He says, "Rugby is a game for puffs." He also says, "Say hello to Scott for me. He is my favourite."
Hello, Scott. You're his
Oh,
favourite.
Scott. How is rugby a game for poofs when American football players wear pads?
I love the way he says that.
They're bigger
And helmets.
How's rugby a game for poofs?
James, I
What?
was halfway through getting a tattoo. Aidy's sitting there with needles going into my skin, and Carl's having to be shown how a rugby tackle's done about 2 feet behind me by Roger, and I'm like that. Do you mind? I'm just having needles in my back here. Do you mind just keeping it down a bit?
Yeah, it gives one false push and that's it, you've got a line across your back.
Rugby's not for poofs.
Do you also play?
Rugby is a bad
I used to
game.
play
Yeah,
in school,
Yeah, I love rugby.
I loved it, especially when I got punched in the face.
Well, it's the only fucking sport my country can win on an occasion, so I love it too.
Oh,
Gaelic football.
Scotland can't win anything, so you're fine.
That's
Any,
alright.
any
That's
captain
alright.
out for the Six Nations?
They're
Don't
very
worry,
good at,
James.
we're very
We'll
good at
start-
snickers.
Oh yes, of course.
And
Ah,
curling one year. Curling.
Curling, yes.
Who won the Masters recently? Oh, that's right, it was an Englishman, wasn't it? Oh yeah, and who was he playing in the final? Another Englishman, oh yeah.
That's an international tournament. When it comes to the world, we're the best.
Oh, no,
Who won the Worlds?
the last Wimbledon champion was Scottish.
Ah,
Yes.
Ah,
Unless
Actually,
you're English and you're
yes,
British.
He was British, wasn't he?
Oh,
Clearly.
he's British.
Yeah, until he's losing and then they're Scottish again.
Exactly.
I don't know who says that. It's the media that say that.
Yeah.
I fucking love when they claim Irish people. Oh yeah, he's British, and then, you know. We're not even the same fucking country.
How many Calcutta Cups have you won, James?
We won one in 1989.
Didn't know I was on the sports
Right.
talk podcast. Fuck.
Hey, do you remember when you used to talk about games? You know, video games.
He's got a tattoo. What's the tattoo of, sorry?
Giant dick.
That
Oh,
is
you
one
disappointed me.
big monstrous package.
That is.
He has the flag of
Here we
Georgia.
go again.
That's my kids. What are you talking about?
What have your kids got to do with the English flag?
And Scott's package.
They were born in England.
They're made of English genes.
I don't think so.
My jeans were made in Taiwan.
Yeah, I think you'll find that your genes are a mixture of just about every cunt who's come over here and raped your ancestors.
Well,
Okay.
That goes for nearly every country on earth. doesn't
Right,
it?
before we get too racist, RetroUnlim says,
That's not racist, it's xenophobic.
RetroUnlim
Xenophobic.
says, in bed with Michael Burhan, part 2. I would like to know if Burhan presents I Got gameplay from his bed.
I do, yes.
Excellent.
And he also does it naked.
I also do it naked. I do it for the ladies. And
Are you tired?
I also did it for The Rock.
It's like Monday night all over again.
I did it for The Rock.
I did it for the people.
Do you not think we could all have a whip around and get him a desk and chair or something?
It's his natural environment.
Well,
He's made to
it's
break his
no
own.
budget.
Could you
That's
donate me a
casual,
bed
isn't it?
desk?
To be fair, I'm
Casual
actually in
end
bed.
is horizontal.
Sorry, Michael. What did you say?
Donate me a bed desk. And by the way, if you want to know what I'm playing Animal Crossing.
Like
He
tea
doesn't get out of bed
I
for
was
less than a
actually
bed
about to
desk.
ask what you were playing, actually.
Well, I'm playing Animal Crossing while I'm lying here in my bed.
Is it any
It's-
good, Michael?
It is actually pretty good. I got a couple
played
of games this
It's what,
week. I got
James?
the Legend of
James,
Zelda, Link Between Worlds, and Animal Crossing. And Animal Crossing is rather addictive. I'm like the mayor of this town. and I talk and
It's
have.
not a game, James. You don't do anything.
It's
Do you
true,
not?
You don't. No.
You spend 4 hours doing nothing, and then you wonder what's happened.
I'm shaking down trees and picking plants to get money.
Almost sounds like Minecraft.
That's what I do in Skyrim.
It's like The Sims, but in
It's like
That's what I do.
Minecraft.
in a town full of human-looking animals. It's a furry's wet dream, basically. All right.
Basically, if anyone
Move
did
next door.
bestiality, they would love Animal Crossing.
I like to cross the animals. Sorry,
Highly recommended
Yeah, very
from the
recommended.
RetroUnlim live stream.
Very highly recommended.
Two furry
And,
tables.
Skip then.
Also, just to let the people know, yes, Tom Nook is well hung. That's why he has to wear the apron.
Oh.
I was just about to say, is it thought-provoking, Michael? But clearly it is.
It is very.
And you owe him money. There's probably some weird slash fiction written about Tom Nook. Oh, God. Ew.
Yeah, you actually
Oh, no.
you owe money to this big, like,
I'm here to take the money.
kind of pimp
You're
thing.
behind on the rent.
Yeah.
How can I make it up to you?
What about Conker's Bad Fur Day?
Oh, now you're
Oh,
talking.
that's fantastic.
I need to do an Animal Crossing version of that. I'm joking.
I am the great mighty Pooh.
What?
Conker, come on.
I'm going to throw my shit at you.
I love
No
that
wonder
song.
it's Kenny £100 now to buy that game.
You can get the HD Redux, but it's crap. Basically.
Yeah, Microsoft censored everything that made was like good about the game.
That's
must be
not like
10 minutes long.
Microsoft at all, is it?
Yeah, let's just not say anything about that because we know what Microsoft's like.
Yeah, they fuck things up.
Yeah, did you guys have you guys talked about the Microsoft and Machinima thing yet?
No.
I saw that. Yeah,
That's why
that
I'm
was-
not
that
talking
was-
about my console, because
Yeah.
I'll probably get to say, oh, you're part of Machinima. Fuck off.
Basically,
You don't-
for those of
you're
you
not
who
popular
know,
enough to be part of
Microsoft.
Machinima.
No, they did a deal. They did a deal on Machinima.
Yes, Machinima broke the law. Basically, this is a big law here.
I
By
can't say negative
getting,
criticism.
they're paying their many channel partners a little bit of extra incentive, making that little incentive sign
Yeah, I heard this.
to talk positive things about the Xbox One.
So what's new?
Well, the thing is, it's illegal to do stuff like that because you're
Yeah,
kind of
but-
swaying the opinion.
They used to do this in the 80s with the
There's
video
nothing.
game magazines.
Yeah, but the thing is, they had that retro handheld
used
console
to.
come out recently. They did the exact same thing, but no one bat an eyelid.
Sorry, Bob, what was that?
Oh, that retro duo thing. Is
Yeah,
that...
yeah.
Oh, I wondered why all of a sudden everybody was like, "Look at
Yeah,
this." Do you know what I mean?
exactly the same thing. That they giving out these kits. Say, give us a puzzle review, and like I
Yeah.
said, no one really give a shit. But when Machinima and Microsoft, which are like the two demons of fucking internet, whatever. I'm not a fanboy, but I'm just saying it as a candid way. It's like it's just fucking ridiculous. Like every fucking time. Oh yeah, you gotta say good things. You get £3 extra. Fuck.
Hang on. So you get paid to say good things about the Xbox One.
Yeah.
Right.
I love the Xbox
You know what?
One.
I've seen
It's
the Xbox
brilliant.
One, and I think
Pay
it's actually
me.
the future of gaming. Okay. I'm actually going to buy 3 of them. Well, you should have one for every room. In fact, yeah, in every room have at least 2 of them. Or that's going to be worth at least a £5.
Although there's that big thing now, isn't
And
there?
there's
where
3D porn in it as well.
I
Yes,
had
you've
two
sold
Xbox
it
Ones
to me.
years ago. They were called VCRs.
I think before you buy your Xbox One, there is that thing now where the new Tomb Raider redo of the 360 one.
Oh, let me guess.
Only runs
Resolution,
Yeah.
all the frame rate.
Yeah, only runs on 30 frames per second on the Xbox One, where you can get up to 60 on the PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, hang on. No. By that logic, if you say something bad about the Xbox One, you have to actually pay Machinima money. Okay.
Oh,
Obviously,
right.
that's how it works, right?
Well, the thing is, what this all brings into like perspective here. Where does that leave journalism? Because Pat the NES Punk was actually talking about this on his podcast. That journalism basically is dead. Everybody is trying to get a little bit of extra money by advertising products. No one's giving anything an honest review anymore.
It's been like that for years.
They are.
Yeah.
You
know, I mean,
remember?
It's just not. It just wasn't published before, but it
Yeah.
is. Bob's
I don't
absolutely
know.
right. It's always
Maybe
been
it's
like
because
Yeah,
it's
hang on.
only the independents can give honest reviews now because they're not influenced by outside forces.
Yeah, you've got people like Total Biscuit, Ashens, guys who give like honest, like funny reviews about certain products,
Well,
and they're never hindered.
Ashens has been paid by Poundland now.
TB has been.
Yeah, but look at IGN. Look what they're like.
Thanks, you.
Yeah, they're the worst culprits.
Oh, but they used to do it. What was it? Jonathan Ross's brother.
We don't need to
Paul
talk about
Ross.
it, okay?
Paul Ross loves everything.
He does, just so he can get on the poster.
I know. The Paul Ross School of Reviewing is basically everything. I saw this movie is fantastic. There was moving pictures on the screen and sound. It was like having people talk, and I was there. Also, some story happened. 5 stars.
Although I used to have the video of Batman Forever, and it had Jonathan Ross's quote on the back saying, "Literally the greatest movie ever made."
Since
Jonathan Ross. There's Jonathan Ross about Batman
Sure, it
Forever.
wasn't Jeremy Clarkson. Quite literally.
How the hell is that guy getting paid to review movies? I never understood that.
Even Jeremy Clarkson would hate Batman Forever.
Jonathan Ross loves everything.
Jonathan Ross isn't that. Paul Ross, though. Paul Ross loves everything.
As long as he could get on the poster, he'd be all good.
I mean, you could kill him like with a garden spade.
Oh, I love that.
The experience
I
4
love that
stars.
I was murdered there.
Yeah, exactly. That was fantastic. Good spade work. Enjoyable. You know, if you've got any kill this weekend,
like,
go
that's
for a
amazing.
spade.
Paul Ross, I really
I'll give the burial 10 out of
work.
10.
Wouldn't it be refreshing if somebody came on Jonathan Ross and they went, "I seen your latest movie, it was shite." Instead of saying it all the time.
No, but it's the thing is,
the BBC, they
criticism,
give them the elbow straight away.
criticism is supposed to be constructive, and in a sense, when you're starting to get paid, because I'm part of a journalism group as well on Facebook, and we talk about like gaming journalism and stuff like that. And for me, one person brought up, is it wrong to accept like free money and free gifts from someone that you're reviewing their product? And in the end, it is wrong, because you're ending up in a situation where you're going to compromise yourself. If you give an honest review, they're going to say, "Hang on, I paid you." So that compromises you. If you give a positive review and the thing turns out to be a piece of shit.
I mean,
Michael, it takes a very strong person nowadays to not be influenced by the media.
I agree.
For years, the gaming companies would take a journalist, they bring them to Vegas or whatever. It'd be a jolly to have a look at the game development, and they take them out for the night and they schmooze them. And it's even a psychological thing of, journalists are people too, and like they're kind of going, well, these guys have been lovely to me, and it makes it harder for them to give their game a shit review. I mean, there's people like Stuart Campbell, who doesn't like anybody, basically, but is a fantastic journalist and is a fantastic games reviewer. He did lots of, I can't remember, he did stuff for Crash and a few other magazines. But the majority of journalists, I mean, like I said, they're human beings. So if the game is absolute shit, but the people they've dealt with are going to be lovely, they're going to go, well, they're going to give it a soft landing.
Yeah.
That's before you even get to people, companies saying to magazines, listen, if you give this game a shit review, we're not going to give you any exclusives, we're not going to give you any ads. So there's massive pressure on journalists that, their editors are saying, look, you can say the game's as shit as you want, but give it 8 stars out of 10 or give it 90%,
It's a good job it doesn't happen all the time. I mean, Colonial Marines, I mean, look at that.
Oh, God.
That was
Ross
university.
gave it 5 stars. He said it was like being in Aliens.
It was
It was like being killed by one of the aliens.
What made me laugh about the whole deal with that game is that Angry Joe was going mental about it. Oh, it's going to be awesome, it's going to be awesome. When it came out, nothing. Until that review came out a couple weeks later, I was like, do not ever talk up about a game, because you are going to be brutally disappointed, especially with Aliens in the title.
The thing is,
you look like you just went out on a date.
I always say, if you want to play a decent Alien game, you go back and play Alien 3 on the SNES.
Or Alien vs Predator on the PC.
Oh,
the
no.
Aliens arcade game.
The thing about Colonial Marines, right, is
Oh,
that
yeah.
with a movie, if it's bad enough, they can remarket it as a comedy, and that's what they should have done. They should have marketed it as it should have been Benny Hill music playing while the aliens.
Didn't they do that with Alien 3 the film?
The music from
I want to see that.
Bod.
Step
Remember Bod?
towards
The alien flies by.
But
I
watching
would
the
have actually
trailer,
bought that.
I'm watching the trailer for Alien Isolation. That looks like
that
a
looks
proper decent,
great.
cool game.
That does
Yeah.
look good.
They're
Take up
taking
the
what
Benny Hill music on Alien 3. That's how bad it is.
It's true. The Benny Hill music makes everything better and funnier.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It wouldn't be so tragic to see Ripley die at the end, and you see that at the end, and the Queen comes
Not
out.
so bad.
Benny Hill goes like that at the end.
And then he chased the scandal ladies, and
the
then they're
chest
chased by an
person comes
alien.
out of him at the same time.
comes out the lava. He's reborn!
Ripley dies a horrible death and it's just wah, 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 wah.
It's not a face hugger, it's Benny Hill that pops up, you know?
Wasn't that the opening scene for Alien
No, the face
Resurrection?
huggers in fucking stockings and suspenders as well.
So they should have opened Alien Resurrection. It was all a dream, it was like Dallas.
Game over, man!
That was the best line.
So I'll look out for that in the cinema then.
There's some real pretty shit now,
Aliens,
man!
I love
Like this
comedy.
feed.
But yeah, the Alien Isolation game was fucking awesome. It's
does.
one of those games, yes, it's very reminiscent of like Amnesia and all these like horror games where you're pretty much helpless and you've got to run away from everything. But it's a game that actually fits Aliens. Because
it actually fits Alien.
the earlier movies didn't have all this. Ooh-ah, motherfucker, shoot that motherfucker, die you motherfucker, ooh-ah, yeah, I don't know, boy, I've been told that small pussy's mighty cold, all that shit. So
actually, I think you'll find that was the second movie.
Yeah, I say that.
Anyway,
Alien was the tense kind of, you know. I mean, Alien's
You
supposed
could
to be a
argue
metaphor
that
for
the second was
Vietnam.
the best film.
yeah, it's that's a cool idea that they're finally going to bring some sort of survival horror into the Alien franchise. About
They
fucking.
made a game of Alien vs Predator.
They did, yeah.
Yes.
Did they?
Yeah,
Did
did
they?
it.
They brought out one in 2010, which is Boars, and then they brought one,
Well, that's
the
no
original
surprise.
PC, the two games out on the PC that came out in the early 2000s, late
Which were
90s
great.
era were fucking awesome.
Yeah, they were fantastic. I used to play as
One
the
on
Alien.
the Jag was particularly good. It was what the Jag was known for, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they had
Oh,
that one as
yeah,
well.
yeah, I
Yeah,
remember that,
that
yeah.
was the 2D sprite one, but the later one was the 3D rendered PC game. And I used to-
And there was the arcade game as well.
yeah, oh yeah, the Capcom one. But yeah, my favourite part of all the Alien vs Predator on the PC, especially, was the multiplayer. Playing
Oh,
multiplayer,
yeah,
that was
yeah.
so
Playing
much
playing
fun.
as the Alien was fantastic. On
Bug
that.
Hunt. No, my favourite mode on
Yeah.
that was Bug Hunt, where you're just the Marines and you're taking on. It's basically the meta game to what's that? Natural Selection. Yeah, they sort of took that sort of same premise and ran off with it and made it into more of a FPS/RTS hybrid.
We've got to try
But
that.
the original multiplayer mode was fucking awesome.
I'll tell you what though, Shawshank Redemption, not Shawshank Redemption, Schindler's List.
As a game,
Schindler's List needs
But the
a survival
SNES
horror
port was
game.
A
terrible.
game of that would be so depressing.
God help me for saying this. It'd just be an Alien 3 sprite change.
Stop
You know,
from sucking his dick.
That's too much.
You have Morgan Freeman narrating in the background every time you get raped.
he's going down on his knees to suck
At least
his
you can
dick.
give it good marks for the voice acting.
He
And
fought those boys.
he paid with his dick sucking by Visa.
And halfway through, he turns into God from Bruce Almighty. Brilliant.
I like the fact that you probably could get your suck a dick and then get your money via PayPal now.
How
Via
do
your
you,
PayPal
yeah,
app.
how do you swipe the card through the tip of your fucking dick? You just swipe it from the
Through your backside.
How
You
does
could
it
use
ever
your
work?
PayPal app now. You could take credit cards for.
I can't. My PayPal account's all blocked.
Bend over and I'll pay.
It's like you go to a hooker, one of these 20-stone, 6'4" prostitutes,
You're back onto
and
hookers.
they'll
then.
take PayPal now. You got PayPal app? Yeah, you know.
I know I do.
Yeah, it's one
Pulls
of
out
those-
a tablet PC.
You touch your phone somewhere to charge.
There's wireless technology.
Literally
You've just
come
got
full
away with
circle.
my ball sack and I'm away.
Yeah, hold on, Bob. I could pay you in about 5 minutes. I'm selling a copy of Conker's Bad Fur Day on eBay. The money should be coming from in a minute.
I still can't believe that's nearly £100 now. I'm just checking the eBay prices right now. Like,
Even for a loose cart?
um,
Or is that boxed?
that's boxed.
That's boxed. Although I bought a copy of Turtles Hyperstone Heist for my mate. That was cartridge only. I paid about £34 for that.
Bloody hell.
I know.
That's actually a good price.
It's not. It wasn't too bad.
It's a
But I
very
think
game.
it's getting up to about £70-80 for a box complete copy of that game now.
A guy tried to flog me a copy of Super Paper Mario for 60.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it, James? Didn't you pay about 40 for it? 30, 40?
For
Mario.
Paper
Super
Mario
Paper,
for
Super Paper Mario.
what?
Oh, for Cube I was talking about.
Yeah, it was £40 I think, but it's all boxed completely lovely jubbly. But I think it was £40, £38, something like that.
Have you bought Mario RPG yet? James.
For what?
For the SNES. For your American SNES.
Yeah, it was one of the first games I got.
How much was that?
That was only like £35 or something, I
that's
think.
not too bad.
James, how is the SNES Quest going? I haven't had the opportunity to watch any of your videos recently.
You can see a pile up there that have not been shown in any video. I've got a lot.
Have you played Super Gran yet?
No. Just because I've had the
love
Spectrums
Super Gran.
in bits.
Who here is going to play Blackpool, by the way?
Me, I've booked my hotel and everything now.
I shall be.
When is it?
May the 3rd to the 5th, is it? Or 4th?
Rich, where have you booked? I need to book where other people are booking.
I can't remember. Hold on, I'll check my booking.com app and I'll tell you where I am.
I don't want to be sitting somewhere in some dodgy bed and breakfast by myself.
Well, I'm hoping that.
I'll be there with you.
I'm hoping the tickets are still open by next month.
Oh, mate, they'll be open on the day.
I'm actually tempted to cross the Sassnacks and have a look at it.
Well, if it does sell out, Scott, I've been offered some what's it called?
Press passes.
Press passes again.
Well, that's what I should get, as I'm part of the website, and I thought we all get those sort of free shit.
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you've got press passes for the Manchester one, you get them automatically now.
We're only allowed. We're only allowed 2 for the RetroUnlim website.
Oh, and I guess you've got one and Steve's got one.
No, both will go to Chris.
It's time to start making
because he's the registered person for RetroUnlim.
Yeah, these sort of.
Well, then I've got to register someone.
Swift kicking.
Hey, RetroUnlim in the next couple of months will be in Games Master magazine.
Yay!
Why?
Really?
Yeah, they're covering my tattoo.
Awesome.
Oh,
sweet.
So, in the next couple of months, hopefully it'll all be mentioned and stuff.
I thought they were just like, well, look at these dodgy fuckers on the internet keeping nostalgia going.
How did you arrange that, Chris, or did they approach you?
On Twitter, actually, of all things.
Sweet.
Is Dominic Diamond going to be there?
If you're there, no.
They've got a high res
Dexter
image
Fletcher.
on it. Here, I'll see if I can find this high res image.
Is this exclusive news?
Yeah, no, I haven't told anybody. I haven't even put it up on me thing.
While you're looking there, James, I'm at the Windsor Hotel in Blackpool.
Windsor,
yeah. 53 Dean Street, Blackpool.
Dean Street.
That cost me £50, but that was for me and the good lady woman as well.
Everybody stop correction, James.
I already am.
You're taking your good lady women.
There you go.
Yes, she went to the last one and quite enjoyed it, I think.
Awesome.
So.
Where's Stuart staying? Is he going?
No, he's gone away. I'm going to be going to this one. Yes.
Ooh, hey.
I'm going to see if I can work up enough brownie points to get a pass to go as well, which is a big thing because I'm, like I said, a different country from you guys. So.
Well, I've got my official site, so I can see if I can source 2 passes from that.
Well, there's always letsgetretro.com. Nothing there yet.
Oh,
so
if you need a website,
if
you need a website, I
if
can do it for you.
I've only got 2, but I'll probably go via you guys then.
I've only registered for 1, so there's always another one available. So,
we have the
I
picture of
only
your
got
tattoo.
1 last time because I signed up.
Chucklock.
And it automatically got there. But yeah, that's the tattoo that's going to be covered from with Games Master magazine.
Sweet.
Just to change the subject very quickly, completely the other way.
What, you getting it as a cover of Games Master with it on?
Hey, here he is.
Yes, Bob.
Sorry, Harry, was it yourself that did some of the graphics for that selfie program? I'm just noticing some of the graphics look very like something you do. A sort of teletexty style thing.
I'm supposed to be doing them at some
What,
point.
you mean 8-bit style?
No, it looks there's a little promo of
Harry
a
Yack
very 80s looking TV with a rather Harry Yack looking graphic on it of a evil
Santa
looking
Claus.
Santa. Yeah.
Yes, that is my picture.
Yeah, that did look like your style. Sorry, anyway.
Hello, Dave.
Yes, Bob. Contact me regarding your website, letsgetretro.com. I'll do it for you.
I shall.
Can anyone hear me?
No,
I can't.
Just
We're just
checking.
ignoring you.
The computer says, apparently my computer's decided that my microphone's not working, but it lies.
It lies to you.
Oh, Dave.
It should run for government now.
Dave, I have
Oh,
presents
political.
here for you.
You got what?
Presents here for you.
You got your nuts in your hand or something?
Open wide.
He always does.
What? Oh, sorry. No, I have loads of
Good
Specky
guess.
games.
Why is my screen so big? Hang on.
The dark side.
I had to do a full system restore last night, and then reinstall virus, and then do a full virus scan, and everything's gone to tits town.
Chris, by the way, I had, I think, the majority of those games that you showed me. That's why I didn't get back to you.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah.
But no, I have loads of Specky games here that a guy gave me on Free Cycle, and I'm not really going to play them. So.
Are you selling it on, you dirty reseller? Is that what you're doing with the Spectrum?
No, I was going to
Nah, shite. I saw how much they're going for on eBay. You're selling it. I would.
They are. Yeah, worth a bit. Worth a bit.
Yeah, we go for a wee bit. Those +2s. Oh, is it a plus, isn't it? It's just it's just 100.
Yeah,
it's just
the
a
Amstrad
plus.
one.
It's perfect condition.
Yeah, they still go for a bit. It's got a box and stuff, hasn't it?
Yeah, perfect condition.
Yeah. Get a bit of money for it. Reseller. Anyway, move on.
I've got to put a price on something I'm being sent. I don't know what to price it as, because the guy just said, oh well, we need to have a look at it, assess it, and tell me how much you want it worth. And I've already sent Dave an email about this. Yeah, the 3DO. Yeah, a box 3DO. I think it's got 7 games with it.
100 quid.
Wow. Yeah, because I paid 8 quid for mine with about 6, I think. So I would say that's a fair price. Plus, also you could have just burned the games. I didn't say that.
Oh, more illegal stuff. Chris W., we have a pleasant comment about your good self.
Oh, thank you.
From Tom Clare. He says, very entertaining, guys.
Yeah.
Chris W. having an excellent debut. Here's something philosophical for you guys to ponder. Would history have turned out differently for Sega had Sonic have been red?
No.
Yes. It would be the alternate 1985 timeline.
Yes.
Would Knuckles be blue then?
They're definitely skewed off in a tangent. So
No, Super Mario would have been blue.
No.
Nah, it wouldn't have worked.
Mario was
Fuck that, blue
partly
sucks.
blue already, wasn't he?
Yeah, Mario was part blue.
Blue and red.
In Donkey
Sounds
Kong
like a
as
song
well.
from the Smiths, doesn't
In
it?
Donkey Kong.
Mario was part blue.
It's blue and
In fact,
red,
in
it's
the
blue
original
and
Mario
red.
Brothers, he was blue, wasn't he? With the pipes. In the
So that
original
means
Mario
Sonic
Brothers, he was
speeches.
sorry.
What so Sonic speeches would have to be blue then, or white to contrast. I don't know. It would just look weird. It would just look weird.
I think they should have kept him being called Mr. Needle Mouse, to be honest.
Look at you all bringing colour
one
into it
eye.
like it's an issue.
That
You racist.
freaking bat blubber.
You're all racist against Sonic, that's your problem.
Tom Clare's my
Check it out,
editor,
check it
by
out.
the way.
I'm
By the way,
drinking the
everyone.
Burgundy.
Tom Clare's my editor. He's my editor for my other website. So no plug, but there we go.
Tom Cleverly is your editor.
Tom Clare.
Oh.
Oh, I thought you said Tom Clancy, and I was going to say your editor's dead.
Yes.
Hey,
I have to go for the night. It was a pleasure talking as always, and I'm gonna, I'm gonna try and watch some of the stream later on.
Thank you, Bob.
See you guys.
Bye bye.
Good luck with your pot of gold.
Oh, good job he didn't hear that.
Rainbow.
Well, we might have somebody replacing him a little bit later on. We'll just have to see.
Is it
But
Hulk
Dave-
Hogan?
What, permanently?
Yes.
Who's going for
Dave,
the
If
WWE?
I look over here, by the way, it's because I'm not looking at the screen, because the screen is really slow and blippy, and it's giving me motion sickness. You really needed to know that, I know.
Dave, I do realise we never formally welcomed you to the stream, so hi, Dave.
I know, a little bit of me died.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Dave.
Hello.
And also, you were holding something up there. What was
Yes,
it?
I'm drinking Burgundy pop. In fact, I go as far as to say there's no shame in drinking Burgundy juice.
What about Iron Brew, Dave? What about Iron Brew?
Dave, does it work
Oh,
60% of
let
the
the
time,
fucking-
100% of the time?
Randomly just got 3 cans.
I've
Are
got
you,
more than
pumped?
that.
Are you pumped on the brew?
Look. More.
He's juicing.
God, you're building a bloody iron brew tower. Boys and cans.
Oh,
You've been
build
juicing.
a tower to the moon.
Yeah, man.
Scott,
That's all we've got to do in Scotland.
Scott, in your
What?
sexy boudoir, I just want to say thank you so much. That package was absolutely sauce biscuits.
Oh yeah, I've been making really bad package jokes the last 3 days.
I know.
so,
I
yeah.
said to Michael on Facebook the other day. I really wished I called it a parcel video instead.
Problem is,
there were
it's
so many
spilled out
package
everywhere
jokes
now.
in it.
Even Evo Halo did a video a couple days ago, and I was like, "Oh, that's an impressive package." I was like, "I really got to fucking stop this. This is getting too much."
So you played into his hands there.
Yeah, hopefully my package.
Never play into another man's hand.
To be honest,
I was like, Snob, you've got a big package.
Evo Halo was commenting on your package.
That was the thing. That box I got from my PlayStation delivery, and I was like, "Well, I've got to fill it. I can't put like 3 games in. I'll just fucking
Sorry,
fill it with
still
it,
thinking
you know?
package jokes.
So yeah, that's why.
At least they worked. That PlayStation I got didn't work. So
Didn't it?
Stop about that.
I think you wasted your 50.
Yeah, but let's be honest. You had an absolute stellar lineup of games you got.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Big Mother Truckers 2. Seriously, Big Mother Truckers 2 truck me harder. I mean,
Well, that's
come
probably
on.
the only decent game out of all of them. The other ones I've never heard of, and
I did
can't
play that.
imagine them being good.
I played that Tom and Jerry one.
Yeah, that's good, by the way. Yeah, that is good.
Well,
but
it's
the
okay to
army
look at.
ones are not great.
It's got
Is
the
that proper old school Tom and Jerry? Do you properly get to fuck each other up?
yeah. You set traps in other rooms for you play as Jerry, and you set traps for Tom to walk in. You got vacuum cleaners going around.
I can't. Sorry,
tables and
sorry,
stuff.
but you can't say you play as Jerry without me thinking of World War II.
That's all you do.
it sounds like Spy versus Spy to me.
Spy versus
Exactly.
Trinity on the
You know what?
spectrum.
You know what? It's exactly the same as Spy versus Spy, just with Tom and Jerry in it. That's it, you know.
Excellent.
Then I pronounce
And
it win.
and a bit of 3D.
In Wigan, that's known as Pie versus Pie. Shout out to Pie versus Pie, by the way. Who we had on a couple of streams ago.
Is that how you worked your shout out in?
Yes.
I will reference an entire town simply to shout out a person.
Just try this guy.
I'm receiving some information here. The classic game Carmageddon is 17 years old today, and it's free to download.
I'm old.
And it's free to download on the iPhone App Store.
But if you download it, is it the original version that has zombies and not people?
Where's my iPad?
I'm going for it. Did you say
me too.
iPad?
I doubt it's got grannies in it.
Let's see if you can download it the fastest.
Right, fuck you. Right, hold on, what's it called?
Fuck's sake.
Carmageddon.
If you don't know what Carmageddon is, I guess you live in Scotland.
Well, it's nowhere near
No,
as
so
good
you
as
can just
Karma.
walk out on the streets.
It's nowhere near as good as Carmageddon for the
In
Amstrad
Scotland, it's
CPC.
called Carmageddon.
Got it.
Oh,
Yeah,
you were beaten.
my favourite running
I
over
need to do my
people.
password.
Favourite running over people.
Over with a car game is
Life,
Die Hard
it's real
3
life.
on Die Hard Trilogy, when you're in a taxi.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
Am I the only person who thinks that's a precursor to open world games?
Oh
I've
god,
got
yeah.
that. I've got
Yeah,
Dial
yes.
Trilogy.
Definitely.
Mine isn't downloading. Scotland's broken.
Mine is.
That's my favourite.
It's because I downloaded it first.
It
Yeah,
says
that's it. It's what only one person in Scotland's allowed it.
it does. It says download that this time.
In case it catches on.
Cap already.
That's the real. That's the real reason Bob got off the stream, because Ireland plays second fiddle with Scotland, so he wanted it first.
We'll see about that in the rugby, mate. I think Ireland are going to have a better year
I
this year.
fucking love Carmageddon.
I really couldn't care because rugby
Game.
is shite.
Oh.
Controversy.
Okay,
That
guys.
was controversial.
See how
I
it is,
know.
Dave.
I'm gonna have
No,
to.
rugby's alright as long as
We're
I'm
going to
watching
wrap that up
football on the other
early. I'm
side.
glad you're here, Dave, because
Guys,
quite an England corner.
I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down a little bit because we're all talking over each other and I can't follow a single thread.
I told you before, we need a talking stick that we pass around. I don't know why I whistled when I talked then, but
I have one here, but unfortunately you can't see it.
you're just clutching your penis, aren't you?
Oh, how
What's
did
the name
you
of
guess?
that open space game? That was the first sandbox, wasn't it? The one that made the micro famous because it was released
Is
on
it
that
Elite?
first.
Elite.
Yeah.
Elite, yes.
Elite was the first, yeah.
Did anyone see Charlie Brooker's most influential games ever
Yeah,
thing?
bullshit.
Yes.
I quite like him, only because I like the birdies ploughing. But it inspired me to fire up Elites on my Spectrum emulator, and then I did the exact same thing I did when I was a kid. I just went, "Oh, there's too many keys," and gave up.
I love the fact it had some great games like Elite, and it had Manic Miner in it as well in that list. But it ended in such a cliched bollocks by saying Twitter is the biggest game.
Yeah, you're right on that. Social media is.
We're being clever for being the sake of being clever.
I'm collecting users.
Exactly.
Sounds like someone who's farming junkies.
Exactly. It was aren't you clever? You know. Oh dear.
I do like Charlie Brooker though, but the original 3-part thing he did about 6 years ago was better, where he talked about the Spectrum versus the BBC Micro.
Oh, Games Wife.
Yeah, that was brilliant. That was the same year that it was like a big computer thing that year. That was the same year BBC did Micromen, wasn't it? Which I absolutely love and adore because I like TV shows where everyone smokes.
Was that the same year as Electric Dreams?
Yes, which was absolutely fantastic, and I want them to do that to my house, but I don't want them to change it past the 70s.
Well,
just like the fact that they had a TV that some bloke, some boffin somewhere, was just pumping in continuous 1970s TV, so whenever they turned it on, they would have had the TV that was on at the time, at that time, if that makes sense.
Cool.
That was fucking amazing. And they made their house really small. They must have spent some money on that. They just went, we're going to turn you into a 1970s house. You won't have central heating. By the way, your kitchen is now 1/3 the size. We've just put in an extra wall. I was like, wow, kudos to you. You've just put in an extra wall. Brilliant. But the kids were dicks. Oh, and the dad was one of those new age dads.
Wouldn't have any consoles.
and he was going, and he fucking, I would have, if I see this bloke still, I will slap him. They gave him a 1970s Ford Cortina. He pissed and moaned about it. He said, oh, it hasn't got wing mirrors. Oh, I can't find the gear. Learn to drive, you numpty.
Sorry.
Playing Carmageddon.
Was that Windy Pops?
That wasn't subtle, was it?
But no, they should do that again.
Yeah.
Isn't that the 3rd episode of Electric Dreams, the one where they have the world's first digital camera made by Apple, and it was 0.3 megapixels and only held 5 pictures?
In layman's terms, blurry as fuck.
Yeah.
Speaking of Electric Dreams, I think at Play Expo Blackpool there's some sort of play on at some point, which is called Electric Dreams, which is the theatrical version of the meeting between Alan Sugar and Clive Sinclair.
Oh shit balls!
Please buy my company because I flushed it down the toilet.
Yes, I think they should release the Sinclair whatever it was called,
C5.
C5.
I dream of a world where everyone will drive very small cars on the street and get run over horrifically by truck drivers. What's wrong with this? Didn't someone just roll up a newspaper and slap him on? This could have fixed. We'd have a Spectrum console right now if someone just rolled up a newspaper, slapped him in the face, and said no.
It's quite incredible. You can come up with a Spectrum and then come up with that as well. It's insane, really.
The thing is, though, right, with everyone having their Woody for global warming, which I don't believe in, it probably would have been successful now. It's just bollocks and there's an excuse to tax us.
Just to jump in here now, why don't we give a little shout out to the RGBmachine, one of our newest recruits, the RetroUnlim?
Yes, my good friend Andrew. Hello, Andrew, if you're watching.
Oh, he's a fucking top guy. He's been bloody commenting and bumming me rotten for the last week, you know. Fucking
sorry, I said bumming you rotten.
You need to get some cream on that, Scott.
Well, I think that deserves a round of applause.
And I'm playing with Carmageddon on my iPhone. It's awesome.
Although my favourite acquisition for RetroUnlim recently is the I can't remember his full name. The video game music historian. What's his name?
The video game music professor.
Music professor.
You like him so much you can't remember his name.
Channel.
He's a great guy.
Brilliant
He's
channel.
done some amazing work. Check out his Metroid video.
I watched his Sonic music one, which was excellent.
Is he as good as Smooth McGroove?
No, this is say it again because I can't remember.
He's a video game music professor. What he does is analyzes gaming music and basically uses like music references and context in order to bring out certain aspects of the game. So it makes you see games at a whole different level.
With a nice dress.
Yes.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Michael, I have to say, Michael, really quickly, on your Facebook, when you change your profile, you were purdy when you had hair.
Yeah, Michael.
Not that you're not purdy now. You're less purdy.
We need to get a picture of this up now.
I thought you had some sort of magical cure or remedy. I thought I was going to come on tonight and see a full head of hair. But no.
The thing is, I've still got hair. I still do have hair, but I just
It's just protecting your bollocks.
Just not.
It grows inside now.
I've literally thinned at the top, and I was using a lot of Regain back then as well, and it kept the hair. But
see, that was your mistake. You should have used Just for Men.
it just it just basically it costs too much
Just
to,
for Men, the greatest
buy
hero
that
of them all.
because it's like 45 quid just
I hear-
for
I
like
hear-
3 months supply.
I hear Wayne Rooney is a good guy.
Yeah.
You should try him out.
Yeah, he used arse transplants, didn't he?
Was that for his hair?
With his face.
I hear that
Was that for his
just
hair?
turn this.
Was that for his hair or was that for his personality?
Mr. Yackham, Mr. Yackham.
Yes, can I read this out, please? Because
No,
it's cut off.
shut up. My time. Go on, sorry.
Pound Shop is victim to theft.
Oh,
my god, they lost £1.
A roll of tinfoil
fancy.
was stolen from Poundland in Friargate in Preston. The thief struck at 6 p.m. on November the 26th. The foil was worth £1. Anybody with information about the shoplifter is asked to contact the police.
Wow.
That's like stealing a loaf of bread. Are you really gonna freaking? Actually, a loaf of bread probably costs more than that.
Not that he paid for it, but because he stole it, so it kind of
Will.
circumvents my comment. But you can buy fucking foil cheaper than that in supermarkets.
The phone line costs £1 to call. So.
I mean, let's be honest, right? If you wanted to fix the smackhead problem, you just ban smart price foil, wouldn't you?
Well, the Poundland thing's a big scam, isn't it?
Or
Because
ban
there's a lot
metal
of stuff in there
spoons.
that's not worth it.
Sorry, Chris, what was
I'm
that?
saying, like, the pound shop thing, it's a big scam because a lot of the stuff in there you buy because, it's a pound. But actually, it's only 30p.
Chris,
Snob,
I can
we
hear
can hear
hundreds
it.
of grannies dying.
Alright.
Speak.
It's Scott, isn't it?
In Poundland, they sell things like, here's
Scott,
a tin
pack it in.
foil.
That's called Chris. That's called capitalism. In Poundland, they sell things.
Yeah.
For £1, but they're not worth £1. So
For
you
money.
tend to buy things which are cheaper, and then you buy overinflated things for £1 at a time.
Yes, but you don't need to pay for those
You don't.
products
that's
that are
right.
actually.
I do like their
Welcome to
pound
RetroUnlim Live, where we save you money every day.
You can steal from the shop.
Talking about
It's
talking
better than
about
the
Preston.
it's better than the Sun's money saving tips. Coming
Rich
in.
as
That
heck.
bloke dressed as a superhero just says stupid stuff like wipe your ass with the sun.
But isn't it changed recently? Isn't it like a girl that says something now?
Oh yeah, they changed it into a
They
bird.
changed it. Yeah.
And ever since they changed it, it's just not saving me money.
No. It's just how to spend more on makeup.
Rich,
Yes.
what's going on with the picture?
That is me in 1998 when I had long hair.
Wow.
Put a picture up, put a picture up.
Like,
See, Rich?
he
Nice.
actually looks like Egoraptor. That's kind of scary.
He's also about 2 foot tall, because
Okay,
that
okay.
seems to be the fireplace behind him.
Oh my god, you had long hair, but you lost height.
It was. I was only like 4 foot tall back then. I gained another
Hobbit.
2 foot, but lost all my hair, unfortunately.
Are you a hobbit?
Were you
I
Should
bigger
we
back
extend
then,
you into
Rich?
3 unnecessarily long movies instead of just one?
Guys,
See,
talk
this is
about
when for some reason. Oh, hello. For some
Now you're a
reason,
Wookiee.
everything used to be in widescreen back in 1998. I don't know why, but
You look like you're staring. Look at you. You look terrified. You look like you're staring down a car that's just about to plough into you.
I was
That's
like
how he lost-
Armageddon.
That's
Or
how he
sat
lost
on-
his hair.
Or sat on something very sharp.
Yeah. Chris Brogan.
And relax. There we go.
Chris, your picture is also epic.
Yep.
You
I
look
don't
like
have
a
any-
country porn
I
star.
don't have any pictures when I had long hair. Oh wait, I still
Nice.
do. See what I did there?
So,
Oh, Chris, look at you. You look like
Chris.
David Prowse if he had long hair.
You look like Peter Kay in that one episode of that Peter Kay thing.
Looks like one of the guitars from fucking Dragon Force.
It's like that's one of my favourite episodes of Seinfeld when they talk about the puffy shirt.
Right.
No one else has seen Seinfeld.
My family's about to blustering, guys, so I'm going to have to sign off.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry I was late. I didn't get to talk to you.
Sorry.
It was great having
They're
you
all
on.
going to be coming in a minute. Unless you want to see my girls completely killing me, then unfortunately I've got to go. So.
That's cool.
Okay,
See you
guys.
later.
Bit of
Bye.
ice.
Cheers, Mr.
See you
Bug.
later, mate.
Bye.
Ta-da.
bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alright, alright.
Sounds like
Nice
the end of the
one, mate.
Watsons.
It's alright.
One of these days I'll be on time so I can actually talk
Calm
to our
down,
new
lad, calm
arrival.
Calm down, man.
Calm down. I watched Bread, lad. I watched Bread.
Bread was brilliant until they changed Joey.
Yeah, that was a bad move.
Lalo Lil.
Isn't that the bloke who directed Sliding Doors? The original Joey directed Sliding Doors, didn't he?
Yes, I think so, yeah.
Which I quite like, but only because I was on an airplane, so therefore I couldn't escape.
Unless you jumped out of the fucking thing.
And floated softly to the earth. Do you know what? I think I've said this before. I remember thinking this was a very bad choice of movie. I once was on a flight and I watched Titanic. And all my mates were like, why would that be a bad choice of movie? It's a boat movie. And I went, yeah, but what's beneath you when you're fucking flying over the Atlantic?
The ocean. You plums.
Oh, Mr. Yackham. I was just going to change it ever so slightly to football. Did you hear Real Madrid is apparently toying an offer for Mr. Rooney?
I wouldn't be surprised, because
why?
apparently...
He's only got 18 months, hasn't he, on his contract? But why? He's fucking old.
He wants more money, doesn't he?
Oh, greedy little bastard.
Who can blame him?
I never thought Chris would stick up for Rooney.
Because Manchester United are going to get
Manchester
relegated.
United are no longer in the top 3 most richest clubs in the world. They've dropped down to number 4.
Yeah.
Real Madrid are up there.
Yeah, but they shouldn't be in the richest clubs of the world anyway, because they run at a loss.
Manchester United are no longer one of the big 4. Oh,
I thought the only 2 clubs in the Premiership that didn't run at a loss were Arsenal and Stoke.
Newcastle don't run at a loss.
How can you run at a loss, though? They've got a bloody television channel. They sell tons of merchandise and tickets.
Because the people who own them just write loads of the money.
They pay too much wages, that's why.
Fucking idiots.
You heard it here first, people. I like your cold, calculated statement on football. Fucking idiots. Oi, Ferguson, you shit. Even though you've retired, never mind.
Your mum.
Pick me a winner, James.
I've got bogies. Can't help it. I apologise.
At least you're honest.
There's no need to apologise. We all have our moments.
And the winner is the right one.
Get rid of this shite. No.
Why, earlier on tonight, I had a jelly potty.
What? Sorry?
I did. Hey, true story, right? Once this bloke was decorating our house, like on the outside. So I guess that he wasn't decorating. He was like,
decorate your toilet then.
Cementing and something. And he was a big old school cider head, you know, like proper scrumpy and shit, flat stuff.
God, yeah.
And I was helping him, and my brother was helping him because we would like extra pocket money. And he turned around to me. And I don't know why he said this to us, because both of me and my brother weren't of drinking age at that time. He just said, "Here, I'll give you some advice, right? If you go out and get proper plastered on the cider, what you do when you come home is you have a teaspoon of Bisto gravy granules, and it stops you shitting your pants in the bed." And to which I think I went white and shivered, and then fell off the scaffolding. And the first thing I said to him was, "How did you first discover this? What made you get up the day after you shat your pants in bed and just go, there must be a cure for this. I would try gravy granules."
This sounds like that story that Michael told us a couple of streams ago.
Oh, the horrific one.
That is the greatest moment in the history of RetroUnlim live streams.
The hot fudge love scene.
Well, I can say that the person who actually wrote that was a very brave individual.
Yes.
All lying.
I shat on my girlfriend's parents' bed, and then...
And her tits.
And her tits. Poor people. That's all I'm saying.
I think, and this is going to be a segue. I think the finest moment in RetroUnlim was King Young Yogurt Boy.
Dave, I believe you have a story for us.
I have a story.
Good old Yogurt Boy.
Right. Do you know what Yogurt Boy's nephew did this week?
What?
Yogurt Boy's nephew became, I shit you not, the first person to land on the surface of the sun. This is a real news. They broadcast it on the telly and everything. Right, so here's the best bit, right? The flight to the sun only took 4 hours, and so he safely wouldn't burn, right? They did it under cover of darkness, so they flew to the sun at night. He collected samples of sunspots and came back, and the whole journey only took a mere 17 hours. I mean, doesn't it take 8 minutes for the light from the sun to reach us? But Kim Jong Yogurt Boy's nephew, fuck me. And do you know how they protected the shuttle so it wouldn't burn up? They protected it with a massive layer of bullshit that came from fucking Yogurt Boy's mouth.
This seems to be true. This is unbelievable.
But the thing is, he must, when fucking he who has shit hair, I cut my own hair to save money. Why? You run North Korea. Why are you trying to fucking save money by cutting your own hair, you prick? And don't feed your uncle to dogs, that's rude. So, yeah, even he must go, I know everyone's going to believe this, because if they don't, they'll get a bullet-related death. But even he must go, yeah, I'm sorry, even by my dad's standards, this is a pretty fucking hokey story.
Hold on a minute, Dave, I'd just like to stop you there. According to EliteDaily.com, this is indeed a hoax.
Oh.
Irish satirical news website, Waterford Whispered News, recently ran a fake story about North Korea claiming that it had become the first country to land a human being on the sun.
Ireland's going to be dead next.
Yeah. Well, he's still not come after me, but that's because my house is protected by Chuck Norris. I just have to open the window every now and then and say, stop being fucking homophobic, you prick, and then shut it. In my defense, I believe this story simply because of all the other bullshit that's come out of North Korea. We're going to blow up America with our one missile. No, I found a unicorn there.
You've got to say it properly. We got to blow up America with our one missile.
And you're allowed to be racist against the Koreans.
I was just about to say, I don't condone racism. Unless it's against North Korea. But then, having said that, it's not North Korea's fault that the bloke who runs them is a massive penis, not to be confused with the fact that he doesn't have a massive penis.
Well, that's probably the reason why.
I like the fact when they talk to him in his headquarters, in his evil island lair, because he's like a bad Bond villain, he's got that very specific chart behind him of how to blow up America with one missile.
He has Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, how's that? What's all that shit about?
I don't know, Ric Flair once wrestled in North Korea on a tour.
Yeah, but Ric Flair never went in there and said, hey, me and Kim Jong-il are friends.
Yeah.
Ric Flair probably wrestled and got the fuck out of there.
Is that what Rodman said?
They're friends?
Him and Kim Jong-un or whatever the fuck his name is are best friends.
Yogurt Boy, just call him Yogurt Boy, it's easier, that's why I say it.
They're best friends.
Because I can't pronounce his name.
Apparently they're best friends and they hang out regularly and all this and that crap and everyone's just puzzled.
Are they bros?
Yeah. He's like, he actually bowed to him when he was playing a basketball game there.
Oh, Rodman, if you're watching this, which you're not because you're a fucking Yogurt Boy's sex slave, you're a prick. And you were shit in that Van Damme movie.
Well, that had the best ending of all time, though.
Yeah, and Mickey Rourke was pretty cool, wasn't it?
This is actually quite funny. Someone just posted this on Facebook. There's a girl, apparently her name was Brenda. She goes, I don't know who you think you are, God, but you can't just pretend to be God. That's sin. You'll be judged for impersonating him. And apparently someone who's God said, I am the Lord, I understand you're upset.
What? God uses Facebook?
Only on Facebook.
God on Facebook is hilarious.
Let's be honest, God's got a network because there's many religions out there these days. So
Yeah.
God's got to promote.
What's God's Twitter? I'll look it up now.
Do you know what's funny? It was on TV the other day, and I watched it, even though I'm deeply unreligious and proud of that fact. Not The Passion of the Christ, the other movie that's not made by a massive anti-Semitic bloke. Last Temptation of Christ with Willem Dafoe.
Yes.
I watched it, right? It was 4 hours long with commercials. And I watched it, and I'm not massively religious, but even I got to the last third of the movie and just went, none of this is in the Bible, what's going on?
Speaking of the second coming of Christ, I think we missed out here. There's a question from Cello CPC who asks, how do you feel about Justin Bieber being arrested for drunk driving?
Just a minute, before we go any
I have
further.
a photo of Justin Bieber's DUI. It's right here. One sec.
Just before we go any further, where is that music coming from?
Scott's face.
It's not me, I'm not doing it anymore.
No, it was me, sorry.
There you go. Just check out that link. Yack, check out that link. That's Bieber's DUI.
He looks like, it's funny, because Steve sent me a picture last night on Facebook, but he looks like Miley Cyrus without him. Yeah,
who said, what do we think about it? Like, he's just a 19-year-old boy with loads of money, and he's just having good fun.
Does any of you guys listen to the Hollywood Babylon podcast? Because every week they do a section on Justin Bieber the news and when he's been a colossal twat.
Justin Bieber.
And this is his theme tune.
Justin Bieber has a theme tune.
Yeah, but isn't that copyright?
Justin Bieber, nobody fucking needs ya. You know why? I'll tell you why. 'Cause you're a little cunt.
You know, it's a known fact that Rob Mann actually apologised for Justin Bieber being in the United States.
Scott, that was the funniest, most.
I thought Bieber was Canadian.
That was the funniest,
Yeah,
most
he did.
hilarious
He was
piece
like,
of music.
Rob Mann was like, "Sorry, United States, Canada apologises."
Oh, just like they apologise for Bryan Adams.
See, Bryan Adams is breathing a sigh of relief now. It's like, it's not all on me anymore.
Bryan Adams is here as a season ticket holder for Chelsea, isn't he?
Who?
Bryan Adams.
Yeah,
Acne face boy.
He has been since the summer of '69.
Yeah.
Hey,
Only good song. Look at me singing in a forest, #1 for 15 weeks. Where's your bloody guitar plugged into, mate? Where's your bloody guitar plugged into? You know that arrow from Robin Hood that goes shh?
Yeah.
The end of it should have been ploughing into his fucking face.
Well, apparently, in an interview, Katy Perry said that as a kid she prayed that she would have big boobs. So finally, we have proof that God actually exists.
As an adult, I pray that I can play with those boobs.
If you're playing with them tomorrow, then that's proof that God exists.
Yes, I tell you what, dear Lord, I will repent everything if you grant me this onwards.
Can we have a live stream of
Can't
this
you
as well?
pervy bastards?
No.
I'll give you audio commentary, you can have that.
So, Harry, you didn't like the song then?
Yes, it was hilarious. I loved it. Number one
That
tomorrow. That yeah, brilliant.
Wicked, nice.
Brilliant.
Innit, Marge? Oh, kid.
The console snob has left a comment. Carmageddon on iPhone is badass, and it's
And
uncensored.
it's uncensored. Yeah, there's no zombies
So
in
it's,
this one.
oh, sweet.
So
is
finally,
all.
from like 20 years later, you finally have it. It's fucking uncensored.
20 years later?
20
When did you
years
become
later,
American?
yes.
RetroUnlim says Justin Bieber.
Ah,
I saw her face. Now I'm a believer.
fuck off.
I saw her face, now I'm downing beaver.
Has anyone seen the Slipknot Justin Bieber mashup?
No.
You should look that up on YouTube.
I have
it's
seen the
brilliant.
50 Cent Thomas the Tank Engine mashup though.
That is awesome!
Fucking awesome.
Do you know how I saw it? Because that prick Westwood put it on by accident one night. He was supposed to put, he said to his assistant, "Put on the new 50 Cent track," and he put that on. Live
Well,
on.
Does Westwood sound like he's actually been in a midlife crisis for like the rest of his life?
I can't stand him. He drives me insane.
What they
Every
got?
time,
I
no,
love
Tim Westwood. Every time he talks to a celebrity, they all just look really confused. He's like, 50 Cent, you know you were riding those ends, weren't you, 50? And then 50's just looking at him like, what the fuck?
Phil doesn't know if he's taking the piss or what.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to think that if 50 Cent was English, he'd be called 50p.
No, it'd be called half a dollar.
Half a dollar.
Half a dollar.
Well, all the Irish version, fucking €50.
That was a big sigh there.
Yeah.
Not a fan of the euro, are we?
You want my fucking head off as well.
50 euros is a lot though, isn't it?
It is if you please.
He's not worth that much. I've heard his music.
Boom.
Yeah. Anyway, Korea, go on.
Korea?
Yeah,
Korea.
Fucking Steve
Korea's a
keeps
lovely
telling me
name.
that.
The tennis
Yeah,
player.
Steve keeps telling me, told Dave about Korea. I was like, I don't know anything about fucking Korea.
Oh, Korea. Oh, sorry.
Look, Korea's.
He wants me to spark some sort of rant out of Dave, but I don't know what about.
We've
No,
already
it
done the
was-
Korea thing.
We've already done the crew, yeah.
Michael, you were at Korea for a day, weren't you?
Yes,
Yeah.
I was about Korea for a day.
Do you know what I like about
Hey,
North
Michael.
Korea?
Nothing.
No, I was going to say, without them, we wouldn't have any fucking material.
Sure.
We should get him on. We should get Yogurt Boy on. That would be brilliant.
Isn't he dead?
No, that's his dad. That's
He's
Yogurt
on the
Boy
side.
Senior.
Why don't you just
I think we
call up
should.
his PA and check in?
I'm sure Steve, with all his connections, can get the leader
Yogurt
of.
Boy.
Oh no, he
He
isn't
could
dead.
bring his
Come
one
on.
nuclear weapon and spoon against it.
He isn't dead. He's just Kim Jong Il.
Did they stuff him? Did they preserve him and stick him in a tank or something?
No, they
Like-
served it for Christmas.
I'd like to think that there's some place in North Korea you can go and see their dead leader.
I think they put him in sort of back.
You can put a penny in it and he vibrates.
What's this man
It
here?
wouldn't surprise me if North Korea are building
Andrew.
a pyramid to put him in.
Yeah.
It just,
That'd be
with
funny.
everything else they
Scott.
do.
Oh, just
Yes,
saying that
we
James
can
linked on
right.
Facebook made me laugh.
Thing.
Have you seen the picture North Korea released of all their ballistic missiles they were testing, and then they photoshopped them again into the background, and it's like,
Yeah.
really? Did you not kind of work out that possibly you should have changed the effect a little bit, because that's the same missile 4 times. I'm not retarded.
So North Koreans have learnt to use Photoshop. That's kind of shocking.
Soon they will be able to use tools.
Soon they'll be able to use After Effects.
Korea sponsored by Adobe.
The irate, sponsored by the irate gamer.
We can send him there actually and fucking do us all a favour.
Do you
He'll
know
be
what?
popular in Korea.
I'm
He probably
proud
earns some
of
YouTube
this.
money.
He might be very good, I don't know. I've never seen the irate gamer.
Keep it that way, Dave.
And I only know of him because when you guys talk about him.
It's like a bad parody of the angry video game.
Yeah. Who's the new person?
Leave.
Am I here? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, Andrew.
Oh, hey, Andrew.
Hey, what's up, man? I just went through some shit to get this thing to work, so...
Wait,
I'm
was it-
so
was it
glad
all-
that-
shit? Was
It's
it a
all
big pile of
Google
shit?
related.
Yes, of course it's Google related. It was shit.
It was Google shit.
Are you American?
Google took a shit.
Yeah, I'm American. I'm the only American, I guess.
I expected it.
I don't think so, dude.
Oh,
American made.
We were just like, come join us. We were just slagging off North Korea. Hey, you're American. You'd be good at slagging off North Korea. Isn't that your job?
Yeah, not a big fan.
You shouldn't say that because their one nuclear weapon is aimed at your country.
Whatever.
It would just crash in the ocean.
Don't worry, he'll just get Hulk Hogan out, who eat his vitamins and drink his milk, and he
Did
would
you
really
just say
stop that missile.
vitamins?
Yes.
He's speaking American for
It's
our
for the
American
American
guests.
accent person.
He'll point at the missile and go you, and then leg drop it.
What?
I think
the song alone would stop it.
I think you know that only Chuck Norris has the power to stop ballistic
Oh,
missiles.
here we
in flight.
go.
Well, Hulk Hogan has managed to wrestle for God knows how many years with a bad back, so he kind of has the same respect as.
No, he doesn't, because the missile comes flying over the horizon. It sees Chuck Norris, and even the missile says, "Fuck me, he's too homophobic." Turns around and goes back to Korea.
What, you're getting shot with a pocket rocket?
Yeah. Chuck Norris would not like that phrase.
Oh, thank you and good night.
Where are my Chuck Norris books?
Oh, no.
Oh, please. Right, Dave, if you get those books, my finger is on the ban button.
Oh, you know you like. Well, I'll just have to recall them from memory then.
That's fine. Because this is a from memory test, you see.
I can't recall them from memory. 38 years old. The last thing I most recently recall from memory was tea, and that was an hour ago.
Mr. T.
He pities the fool that isn't he.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Oh.
not Mr. T, that's Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
Brother.
No, that's the wrong one.
That's
Oh,
Macho
right.
Man.
I have to say now, as you know, I'm not a fan of wrestling, but even I would like to say, how come, what's his name? Was it Ric Flair got into the Wrestling Hall of Fame before fucking Randy?
This is
Because
Ric Flair. Whoa.
He was still on the product. He was still doing stuff for the product, I think.
Ric Flair's in it twice.
Yeah, he's in it twice. Once by himself and once as part of the Four Horsemen.
That's bollocks. Like I said, I don't like wrestling, but Randy should be in there. And they should build a Randy-sized museum to put him in.
He also shagged the boss's daughter, which might have been a slight problem for him getting into the Hall of Fame.
I like to think...
That's a rumour that was going around saying that he actually fucked Stephanie McMahon when she was a minor.
I like to think that his money shot sounded something like this. Yeah.
Into a Slim Jim.
Yeah.
Michael, when she was a minor, what did she live in the northwest of England?
Yeah. I'm assuming she wasn't a fan of Margaret Thatcher then.
No, she wasn't. No, when she was a minor, as in when she was a little girl. That's apparently the rumour, and Vince caught him at it.
So when you turn 18,
That sounds staged. That's a stage story for wrestling, surely.
Apparently he was giving her a bit of the macho elbow.
She snapped into his Slim
All the way
Jim.
to the elbow. All the way to the elbow.
And you could just hear him in the end going, "Ooh yeah, dig it." Macho Man
terrifying.
is running wild.
Crikey, Martin Mathers is on Facebook.
Marshall Mathers?
Martin Mathers.
Who the hell's Martin Mathers? Is he Marshall's brother?
He's not the real Slim Shady.
Taker's not in there yet, is he?
He still wrestles, so...
I don't know anything about wrestling, but I can talk a good game of football.
American football?
I actually don't...
Yeah, but
dislike
Taker
American
only wrestles
football.
once a year now.
Is that because his body's all banged up?
He's still not retired, so he'll get in when he retires, officially. Right.
Is that how it works? Can you not get in there when you're not retired?
I don't think they put them in when they're still active.
They did, didn't they? Because I'm sure they put in Flair and he was wrestling.
Who?
He's in it twice, and I think he still does bits and bobs.
No, they put
Flair? No, sorry, I'm completely wrong.
What about Shawn Michaels? Retired now, totally.
Yes.
Yeah. He retired ages ago.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
they
Shawn
say
Michaels.
that. It's like Mick Foley. Mick Foley's still going to retire. Like, he'll still come back.
No, Michaels ain't coming back. He actually said he's not coming back. That's
I'm
part
looking
of it.
forward for Mick to come back to the UK. Apparently he's coming back this year.
It's like, how many times has Terry Funk retired?
Oh, that reminds me. For any of you wrestling fans out there, Jim Cornette's coming over to the UK, and for $65, you can actually meet him and greet him in a VIP section.
I didn't realise we had the dollar in this country.
£65, you know what I mean?
Jim Cornette is funny, man. I love that video of him at that burger restaurant, the drive.
Dairy Queen, yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
I would not pay $65 to meet Jim Cornette.
Oh,
I saw Chris Jericho's band. I saw Fozzy at Download Festival about 10 years ago or so.
Hang on. So hang on. That is like fucking what do you call it? Whatever. We must have been in the same vicinity then, because I went to Download to see Fozzy.
Really? Good lord, there you go.
Yeah, so you never know. I might have been. Was you ever in a mosh pit?
He was that bloke standing behind you kissing you.
Sort of at the back. That must have been about what, 2004, 5, something like that. Yeah.
Because Turbo Negro was there as well, and I wanted to see them.
Oh, there you go. See?
Yeah, see, that's a fucking
same vicinity.
Small world after all.
It is.
Small country, to be fair.
This was before the YouTubes.
Before the dark times. Before the
Empire.
That was before I was making shitty Warcraft videos.
Right, there is quite a big piece of news I can reveal to you guys. And RetroUnlim has revealed it. RetroUnlim has revealed it.
He's revealed what himself?
Let me guess, we're going to get jokes about his cock as well now, are we?
But I'm sure.
Be careful, he'll ban you. He'll ban you from the site forever.
Is it the Dreamcast 2?
He'll whip you his cock out and hit you with it. That's his banning you from the site.
That's his banning baton.
Get the point.
That's his ban hammer.
RetroUnlim says, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
That's his announcement. Oh, I'm disappointed.
Do you realise that YouTube Google Hangouts upgraded from 4-hour limit to 8-hour limit? Could be a long night's lol.
We could go all night, bitches.
Fuck that shit.
It is true. When I logged in today, it said, you can have an 8-hour broadcast.
What makes me laugh about that is, who are they catering this for? Oh, the birds, like on those dodgy TV programs where you phone them up and they talk dirty. They've just geared it for them.
A lot of people do like charity.
I've got to be up early to
drives
see
on,
my kids tomorrow, man.
Oh,
I can't
yeah.
do 8 hours.
We could have a RetroUnlim telethon.
Andrew, sorry, what were you
Let's
saying?
get
there,
Dave a PlayStation.
I was just saying a lot of people will do like 24-hour like live streams for like charities and stuff,
Yeah.
and it's probably catering to those people, I would imagine. Like
It's basically turned into PBS.
Well, it'd be like Pat Nespunk's Nes marathon things that he does.
yeah, or like Pat's.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it'd be a Pat's thing. Yeah.
Well, this sounds like the gauntlet has been thrown down. We've got to do an 8-hour live stream one day.
Not tonight, though.
Not tonight, honey.
Why don't
Yeah.
you do it like he does it for charity, doesn't he? So why don't we do it as like a charity thing?
Yes,
We could
why
do it
not?
tonight. I have got painkillers.
We should do an 8-hour live stream of playing Mini Office for the Acorn Electron.
Yes.
I can race that and play it on the Spectrum.
No. Perhaps we should have a comparison to see how they play. For 8 hours.
We can
I
use
think
easy answers. Go on.
I think the Spectrum version might be slightly superior in the spreadsheet department.
But Skull backed me up on this. Playing World of Warcraft for 8 hours is quite normal. That's if you're only playing for 8 hours, you're
Or
doing
Skyrim.
something wrong.
I play myself for 8 hours. I mean,
Please,
gaming.
That's some stamina, right?
I can barely last 8 minutes.
That's what I was talking about, gaming.
8 seconds.
I remember
Right,
once I was
pass
talking to one of my
belt round my
mates, and I was going like, "Why don't get World of Warcraft? It sounds like such a stupid idea. Why would you do that in a game?" And he goes, "Dude, you play Monster Hunter."
Yeah.
And,
To be
oh
fair,
yeah.
Same thing.
Yesterday, I played 7 hours of Fable 2, and that was just basically being the barman thing where you pour the pints of beer. Because
Yesterday-
basically, you could get it for like 99p now, Fable 2 on the Xbox 360.
They were giving it away
bargain.
live. They were giving it away live, free last year.
Mm.
Yeah, I got it free, but
When is the next bank holiday?
May, is it?
Easter Monday.
Easter.
We could do a special 8-hour live stream over the
Oh, fuck.
What the
No,
hell are we going
thank
to
you.
talk about for 8 hours?
Well, you could do it like a tag team. Some of us could do the first 4 hours, and some of us
Yeah,
could do it.
tag team.
Oh, that's bollocks. You got to do it properly.
Me and Dave could be the Mega Powers. Dave would be the Macho Man. I'll be Hulk Hogan, and we'll get Steven, and he can be Miss Elizabeth. Easy.
I'll be Paul
That'll be
Bearer.
Ronnie Garvin.
Or you just do it NWO style.
I played Marble Madness on the Spectrum last night for 4 hours and I couldn't get past the 5th screen.
Did you have
I
that
can't play that
game?
game for 4 minutes, it pisses me off. It drives me fucking nuts. I can't play Marble Madness, it just brings
Does
out
it
the
have
worst
that
in me.
weird theme music that it has on the Genesis where it goes?
Yeah.
No,
It's not as fierce.
It's on a
The
Spectrum,
Mega Drive-
Michael.
It's on a Spectrum 48K, so it just goes.
Yeah, the Mega Drive version is like.
Sounds like a
ear
kid
bleeding.
with a tick.
It sounds like a new auto tune.
Yeah.
Auto tune in inverted commas.
So what I do like, I liked the who was it who does the comparison videos? What they called? They're on RetroUnlim.
Game and History Source.
Yeah, Game History Source. It did Ghouls and Ghosts, and I love the music for the Amiga version of Ghouls and Ghosts. Great, and I think it's either the Amiga or the Amstrad CPC. It's a different
Look at
version
you
of the
with
music.
your
It's
electric
quality.
fag.
What the hell happened then?
So I was watching Nostalgia Critic.
Shock noise.
Yeah.
Can somebody explain that to me?
Watch
Well, you see, Harry, an electric fag is a way to imbibe nicotine into your body without any of the carcinogenics or tar of a regular fag.
Ah, thank you. Something that's worrying me recently is the amount of e-cig shops that are popping up on the high street. We have 3
Yeah, I
on
know.
the high street.
I mean, you just think they go in and they just. How can you make a shop for electric fags? I don't get it.
Thank God I've got Tutti Frutti in this.
You guys have like stores that are straight dedicated to electric cigarettes?
Yeah, that's just
That
what we were
is
just
crazy.
saying. It makes me think. Well, why would you? Because the petrol station that's just down the road from me, where I always fill up, they've got one of those little plastic cases on the counter with 5 different types of electric fags. That's as close as you need to get to a store that sells electric fags.
See, I get mine from my local jewellers now.
Jewellers?
Yeah. Rosa's Jewellers in Nottingham sells all the liquids that you need for your electric cigarette.
I was going to say, Dave, don't you just go to the fruit market?
Only when I need a knockoff pair of Nikes.
Apple flavored e-cig.
A true story. The knockoff fake Nikes I bought from the fruit market were harder wearing than the regular Nikes. Seriously. I remember when I went to Glastonbury one year and my Nike Airs popped and they kept sucking in water. And every time I walked, it just went.
Dave, which year did you go to Glastonbury? Do you remember?
Oh, it was in the 90s, so pretty much I can't remember because.
Who played?
Of stuff. I don't know. I was fucked. I remember. Should I say this? I may have jumped the fence.
You may have what, Dave?
Jumped the fence.
I remember the first year I went to Download Festival, I was on those. Wait, it's when mushrooms were legal. You had that little loophole where you could buy truffles.
Yeah, as long as they're not dry, isn't it?
And the best thing was, we took these mushrooms and we walked around this corner and there's these little midgets on motorcycles with big sort of paper mache heads.
Did your brain?
Was like, ah!
Oh my god! I do remember that on the night time when it was very, very cold. I shouldn't say this either, but I'm going to. Allegedly, me and my mates stole everyone's shoes from outside their tents and started a fire with them to keep us warm.
Oh shit!
And all the Nike Airs exploded.
We did.
Yeah, but the cheapo ones from the local market lasted.
We took one of those aerobic trampolines and decided to me to cannonball every tent in our little area. Yeah, a bit of a day.
Guys, I'm going to jump off.
Thank you for joining us this evening, John.
See you, dude.
Bye, John.
Later, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, tune in on Monday for JL76. I mean, Desert Dig. That's it. Desert Island Games.
With me. With Monkey Spaz.
Yes. With this man here.
One thing before we continue. I want to actually give a shout out to everybody who's worked so hard on the RetroUnlim network. We have just hit over 1,500 listens.
Wow.
Well, I think that deserves a round of applause, don't you?
Yes. And also, we've got a new show debuting Sunday, where it's going to be headlined by Chris Ashankt. So, Chris, you want to talk about it?
Yep. For a while now, and James doesn't know this because I haven't even told him, but he's quite a regular guest on it. He's there. It's the Retro Renaissance podcast, which is going to be going on to the RetroUnlim Live network this first Sunday at 8:30. So me and my buddy Tom will be doing it. He's a massive gaming historian. So yeah, looking forward to it. Be good.
Cool, man. See, I've been trying to think of an idea for a show, but I still can't think of one.
What about The Dude Presents?
The 90s Dude presents Being a Dude.
Being a dude for 4.5 hours. Just doing how to do a shitty American accent, man.
You could just do commentary over Saturday morning kids TV.
That'd be awesome.
But you better say good things about the Bill and Ted's cartoon, or I will kill you.
Oh, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, most outstanding every day.
The gummy bears.
If you want to laugh your ass off at something, right? It's on YouTube somewhere. I saw a film review site. Oh, I'll find the link at some point, just not tonight because I'm lazy and I can't juggle more than one window at once. And it's a press interview with Alex Winter and Keanu Reeves on set, full Bill and Ted's costume about, and I can't believe they aired this, about Bogus Journey, and obviously they're contractually obliged to make the sequel. And now you understand why Alex Winter is ever so slightly more enthusiastic in the movie than Keanu Reeves. So they're asking him all these questions, and Alex Winter is answering them, but Keanu Reeves is just going to this massive tirade about capitalism and stuff being shit and being forced to make movies and like that, and just shaking his head. And you find it's absolutely hilarious. Which then I find funny because he's the one who's tooting making the third one, isn't he?
Yes. The funny thing about that is I don't understand how they're going to be doing another Matrix movie when his character's basically been killed off.
What? Wait a minute. What? They're making another Matrix?
Yeah.
They should have stopped after the first one.
They should have stopped after the first one. Luckily,
Yeah,
the first one was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, but it's
Apparently
now
they're
written
making
by
a
the
fourth.
Wachowski siblings.
Yeah. They're making the fourth one, and he's coming back as Neo.
Oh my
but
god.
the last two sucked ass.
Oh, so bad. They were so bad. The first one is good, but the other ones are bad movies.
The first one's brilliant because you don't actually know if Zion is real, if you know what I mean. They talk about Zion, but I never accepted it as a real place in the first movie.
It's got that mystical kind of thing.
And then when they showed it, and it was basically a bunch of people having an orgy in a fucking rave, I was like, what?
But the ending of the third one just makes it just seem a little bit pointless. It's like
I still can't get my head entirely around that ending.
They're in the same sort of place as they were in the first one, except they haven't got Hugo Weaving.
Haven't got
That's
eyes.
about it.
That's what's wrong with that movie. He hasn't got eyes at the end.
I hate the part where he's like all like Electric Christ.
Oh yeah,
right there. Oh my god.
He's emo Christ.
Yeah. Oh, I hate
And I don't like the fact that Agent Smith can phone the real world and take someone over. No. That's like meat, and you're like a computer virus in like fake world land thingy. But I like the bit of the first movie where you drop the phone off the building because that was my first mobile phone.
See, the first Matrix was great because you got over that disappointment of Star Wars Episode 1, and you got the Matrix to make up for it.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like, well, okay, it's all good. We can get through this year now.
It was the Matrix. What you're basically saying is the Matrix was that cigarette you had after bad sex.
Yeah.
It was the e-cig.
And plus, see, because it's the Matrix, so it would be an e-cig. See what I did there? The best bit in the entire Matrix trilogy is, I know Kung Fu. That's it. Job done.
Yeah.
And he did. And fair play that he learnt it.
Can we get Steven to get Jake Lloyd on this live stream? That'd be awesome.
Who's Jake Lloyd?
Little Anakin Skywalker from Star Wars Episode 1 and from Jingle All the Way.
Was he in Jingle All the Way?
Yeah, the little kid in Jingle All the Way.
Dad,
Put that cookie down.
I want that Ultraman doll.
I'm a pervert. I just want Turbo Man doll.
It's turbo time.
I've never seen it.
Oh, you've got to see Jingle All the Way. It's a classic.
I can't watch it now because it's not Christmas.
Put that cookie down now.
Arnie films are for life, not just for Christmas.
Have you seen the thing Arnie's doing right now in the States for promoting like after school stuff where he's it sounds terrible, but they've basically dressed him up as a long-haired Mexican.
I'll tell you something even better to look up. Have you seen the Bud Light commercial he's on? Because that's hilarious.
Oh no!
I have just got to look.
Drink Bud Light.
Oh man, it's something.
This Bud for you.
As good as the commercial is, I bet it still doesn't make Bud Light taste nice.
Oh no, piss water.
Oh, here we go. Arnold Schwarzenegger Bud Light commercial.
Is it a Super Bowl ad?
Yeah, he's got a wig on.
Yeah, it's something. He's a ping pong player in it.
And he looks really weird because he looks really huge for a ping pong player.
Yeah, exactly, because they're all Asian and small.
Does he tell everyone to get out?
He hasn't said anything yet. He just looks weird.
He's just standing there going, "Kill me! Do it
looks
now!"
He looks like Conan, to be honest.
My wife has taken my house. I need the money.
Aren't they back together now?
I think so.
Didn't she forgive him for
It's
creating
probably
mini Arnie?
But have you seen the nanny that he boinked? What the fuck was wrong with that guy? Was he
I
drunk?
love his son though. His son just looks like.
Son's just mini him. His son's going to mean that we can make Terminator movies forever.
It was Roy.
He does look like a little mini Conan, doesn't he?
How did it take his wife so long to work out what had happened when apparently that kid went over the house quite a lot? You just think she could just keep doing a double take and thinking that it wasn't a child, it was just Arnie in the distance.
He came out of the womb like 6'6".
You see, Dougal, those cows are very small because they're far away.
Oh,
Roseanne Barr used to be married to his co-star in True Lies, and she knew for ages and ages that he was carrying on because he used to brag about it to everyone. But because she's what political family is she? I forget.
She's a Kennedy.
Kennedy, yeah,
They just sweep everything.
Kennedy.
Everything.
Kennedy.
If she's a Kennedy, does that mean if you say bad things about her, you disappear?
Yeah. No, but they sweep things under the rug. Do you know what I mean? They
Well,
don't deal
She's
with
not
it.
that much of a Kennedy, or she'd be dead by now.
Well, apparently Arnold is slowly sucking the Kennedy out of her because you see his mass increases and she just gets thinner and thinner. Eventually, she's just going to be a skeleton.
So, well, she's not sucking the Schwarzenegger out of him enough, obviously.
That'd be a hard job.
Because oh no, actually they're not making Terminator with him again, are they? They were going to
They
reboot
are.
the franchise.
Oh, he's going to be in it.
Yeah, I
I thought they were remaking the first one.
No,
How's he
going
going to be in it? Is it going to be like an aged robot? Like bolts, beard?
They're just going to give him a massive amount of Botox.
Because originally they bought the franchise, and a company bought the franchise out, and they tried to do a new franchise with John Connor sort of headlining it, and that was the one with what's his name?
Bale.
Yeah, Bale in it.
That was shite.
And that turned into a big pile of shit. And so they sold it
Digital
on.
Arnie was good. The Digital Arnie bit was good.
They sold it on, and basically now Arnie signed up to do 4 more films. And he's also doing
films. He'll be dead before he gets to finish the 4th one.
He's also doing 2 new Conan movies as well.
Oh my god.
No.
Speaking of
he can't do
Austrian
Conan
meat.
movies with saggy man tits.
What's he? Is he
He's
gonna?
going to have Shia LaBeouf as his son. That'd be hilarious.
Speaking of hulky Austrian meat, we have another part of RetroUnlim just joined the chat. That's Zack from Getting Your Nerd On. Hello, Zack.
Hello,
and now
Zack.
we're drinking while we're playing.
Is
Come on.
Zachary actually
What's
from
up, players?
Austria?
No, Zack's actually from America.
I know.
I wish
He's
he was
got
from Austria.
his dick's like Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's big. And
We're slowly filling up the stream with Americans so they can steal our oil and start wars. So,
No, that's Texans.
Zing.
No, Zack.
well, actually, the thing is, though, because we always back you guys up, if you came over here to steal our oil and start a war with us, we technically have to fight ourselves because we would be backing you up.
Yeah.
And therefore
You
steal
know,
our
Tony
own oil.
Blair. Tony Blair would be standing there with like his freaking coat over his head and.
The funniest thing
like,
someone
yeah,
ever
he-
said about Tony Blair, and you see any of his speeches now, I think it was a mock the week. You know, he always took that really dramatic pause before his first thing, and he raised his hand up like that. Someone said, is it just me, but every time you see Tony Blair, it always looks like he just wants to say, can't you just see I'm trying to say I love you?
I just want to tell you that I'm just having a wank right now with my face.
I don't blame him. Have you seen his missus?
Yeah, I know. She looks like she's been like bombarded with cosmic rays.
Sherry Blair is proof. Sherry Blair is proof that banshees exist.
She makes the Thing look attractive. When he really said Hulk smash, he smashed her face. That's
She
what
was selling
happened.
his book signed by him on eBay. She's such a cash whore, isn't she?
Yeah.
It's like you've absolutely minted, yet you're still on eBay selling autographed
My
books.
husband
Right?
is such a celebrity.
I like the fact that they made him peace envoy for the Middle East and he started wars. How does that work?
Or the funny thing, the way he tried to get himself as the head of the EU because he was trying to lobby for a new EU government where someone actually has like President of Europe status, and he was trying to get himself elected for that. Fucking.
I'm pretty sure that's the reason he sold us out to Europe, isn't it? And
Yeah.
it backfired, and they gave it to that weird Belgian bloke who doesn't have a back.
Yeah. He's a twat.
Wasn't he an
Blair is
And you
like,
see, he's just trying to say he loves you.
I'm just wanking my face on you right now. There you go.
Shane was an Austrian, especially about 6 foot.
You know what? Cheryl Blair is actually the only woman that Arnold Schwarzenegger wouldn't touch.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's bullshit. You seen The Maid? Jesus. He'd tap that like a...
I don't think there's any woman that he wouldn't touch.
In fact, that was his problem, wasn't it? He got in loads of trouble because every time he went on TV shows, he goosed up the presenters, didn't he?
Yeah.
There's
He's
still-
extremely promiscuous, that
Well,
guy.
he's the only person that could play it off because he's like a man-child. Oh, I'm sorry, I did not mean to touch you.
I did not mean to touch your pants.
I
Change
can't
the
help it, my
constitution
hands
so
are so
he is
large.
president.
I can't control my muscles.
They've got to change the constitution so he is president, just like in Demolition Man.
Yes.
I think
Who just dropped a bunch of Mega Drive games?
No, that was a bunch of DVDs, Blu-rays, and Xbox One games.
Oh, you bought an Xbox One.
no.
Get out.
No, my Game Chasers DVD, hang on.
Game Chasers DVD! Someone was trying to sell one of those on eBay, weren't they?
It
Yeah, for
burns.
like 60 or 70 bucks.
What the fuck? What is wrong with people?
I know that's how capitalism works, but what a wanker for doing that. Do you know what I mean? I know
Anybody
everyone does
ordered
shit like
the Gamester 81 game yet?
No.
No, to that Coleco.
On Coleco, yeah.
Oh, he made a game? I didn't even know.
Yeah, it's out on ColecoVision.
That's cool.
Really?
Tony from Electric Adventures makes Coleco games, doesn't he?
Yeah.
We need a RetroUnlim game. I'll ask Railslave if he'll do one.
Or you can ask the
yeah,
irate gamer. Ask the
Is that
irate
the game
gamer
where
Yes.
on them game because he knows how to make shit games.
If we have a RetroUnlim game, it must be in ZX Spectrum format.
Yes,
Oh,
I'd like
yes.
a 90s video game dude game, just like the Batman isometric game from the Spectrum.
That'd be cool.
Can I play Superman then?
You can,
Thank you.
but
Harry,
your
would
game
I,
will play just like Superman 64.
Nah, my one.
Damn you! Damn you, irate
If I,
gamer!
had, if I had a game that was made of my character, it'd probably be Duke Nukem. But take Duke Nukem out, put me in it.
I remember thinking once that I needed surgery for cataracts, but it turned out I was just playing Superman 64.
Oh,
Vaseline covered the TV screen.
Chris, did you want to say something?
Oh,
there?
that wasn't Vaseline, Scott.
That was Arnold
Good
on the
lord.
face.
I was going to say, if it's a RetroUnlim game, is it a rhythm game? And if you get the right rhythm, you get to say what you want on the streamcast. You get to get over everybody
Put that
else.
cookie down!
There'll be a bonus level that's basically match day, and that'll be the bend it like Yack section.
I will bend you, you little girly man. When they say bend it like Beckham, it's because I bend Beckham's spine.
I saw the picture in the Metro last week of obviously the new Only Fools and Horses Sport Relief thing, and it was David Jason, Nicholas Lyndhurst, in character, sat at a table in the cafe in Peckham or Bristol, and David Beckham was sat next to him. And as much as I love Only Fools and Horses, I looked at them and it just looked like there should be a placard above David Jason's head saying 5 seconds away from death. It was just, I don't want old Del Boy. I really don't want to see old Del Boy. They just about got away with it 10 years ago, but not now.
He will do anything for money, though, David Jason, to be honest.
Did anyone see Still Open All Hours?
Yes.
It wasn't really a sitcom, it was more of a collection of sketches.
The best thing about that was because Barry Chuckle was in it.
I can't believe that lady was still alive. The one who kissed him in it, I can't believe that she's still alive. This is not me being cold, because think about the age of Open All Hours. I can't believe she's still alive. Why am I talking up here? To our American guests, if you don't know what Open All Hours is, just type in Open All Hours on YouTube. All the episodes are on there. It's a show about a bloke who ran a corner shop in the 70s. It's absolutely brilliant.
So
it's
if you want to
quintessentially
actually see a
English.
show about a bloke who runs a corner shop now, just go and have a look at Console Snob, because he runs Tesco's.
He runs Tesco's.
Bruce Wayne.
Bruce Wayne runs Tesco's.
I knew it!
That's why their prices are so overinflated, because he's got all that shit he has to
day
keep buying.
job.
But no one knows what I do for a day job, though, do they? Nah.
No.
You shouldn't talk about jobs on internet stream.
Do you punch small animals and
No,
use
no,
them for your
I pretty much do. I'm going to get myself chucked off here now. I work for the HMRC.
Boo!
Oh, you wanker! Give me my money back.
Boo earns. You owe me $7,000. Boo earns.
Can you help me fill out my tax returns?
Why haven't you gone after Google? Why are you coming after me, but you haven't gone after Google, you prick?
Because Dave,
Because
you're so sexy.
you're
that's
easy.
Mm.
Well, hey. Because you're easy. He wants to
Only
get
after
himself-
4 pints.
He wants to get a bit of Lawn Boys post.
He wants Lawn Boys post. See what I did there?
But cha.
Yes.
I'm actually the stunt double for Rob Schneider, to be honest.
Are your movies just as bad as his then? Ooh.
My movies are even better than Rob Schneider's. Wait a minute, Cockalicious. Michael Burton.
Cockalicious.
Yes.
Yo, the funny thing about that is I posted like the 8 == D for a dick, but the =D is a smiley face, so now it looks like a dick with a head on the end of it.
That's literally what my dick looks like. It talks to people.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm
Really?
so glad I know what your dick looks like now.
Because my dick only has one eye.
I was waiting for that information.
Look at how weird that looks.
It needs
It's just
to be
like
public
staring
knowledge.
at you. It's staring at you.
Oh, dude, that Garl's theme goes with everything for the KFC advert is amazing.
As you guys know, I'm scouring YouTube for videos.
Right, guys, I'm off. I'll be up for work 4 o'clock in the morning. You know, Bruce Wayne, fucking Mike. Anyway, see you guys later. Yeah.
See you later,
No,
Scott.
Later, Scott. Checkouts.
Good night.
Should we play what I did last time, which is internet roulette, and let's see who can find the most horrific facial injury?
Well, we really are out of ideas then if we're doing that, aren't we?
I just like seeing people less fortunate than me when it comes to intelligence.
Oh, little Letro brothers have got a sonic screwdriver toothbrush. That's a shit.
Which one is it? Is it Tennant's?
It's Smith's.
Smith's.
That's awesome. And they've also got a Wolverine action figure as well. On card, mint.
RetroUnlim has left a curious comment. I must have missed it because I went to the toilet. Pat Sharp first, Rich.
You haven't left, so did you know your pants?
Pat Sharp first, Rich.
He must have crapped himself on
Oh,
the
I know
chair.
what he's saying. He's saying, you know, if we can pull strings and get guests, I'm assuming he wants Pat Sharp on.
Pat Sharp.
I'm still waiting for Pat Sharp. I am still waiting.
I will literally put on my referee shirt and I will referee your match with Pat Sharp. I think it would be a charity event. It'd be hilarious.
If we can get Pat Sharp to do a weekly show on the RetroUnlim Live Network with me, that'd be awesome.
We lose all our viewers.
Pat Sharp will probably kill himself.
Why don't you, Mr. Yack, find a picture of Pat Sharp so our American guests can see the greatest haircut in the world?
The greatest mullet in the world.
His main, they basically, right, think if a man had a haircut like Aslan.
If I had hair,
Dave
I would
Priest
want
is
Pat Sharp.
tattooist now,
Think
isn't he?
of like Dog the Bounty Hunter, but even better.
Skinny and crap.
There's a picture of Pat Sharp for you. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one.
That's my gurning face. What you can't see right there is I just shat my pants.
That's his sex face, isn't it? That's your cum face, isn't it, Dave?
The O face.
No, the eyes go the other way on that face.
My cum face is like this.
Harry.
Yes.
Dave Priest is a tattooist, isn't he?
Oh,
nowadays.
Dave Perry.
Dave Perry, sorry, not Dave Priest. Yeah, Dave Perry's a tattooist. Hey, what I'm saying is, I'm happy to get tattooed again.
Ain't no stranger to love.
Yeah, I'm happy to get tattooed too, anytime.
I need a new tattoo. I've only got one.
Still waiting for Dave Perry to get on down here.
I got a whole bunch of them.
Everybody get on down, get on road.
See, I've only got one tattoo, and
No,
that's
no.
a really bad Transformers Decepticon tattoo.
See, my entire body is actually a tattoo.
Does anybody have any gaming tattoos?
I have my tattoos. This is my scarab.
That's cool.
Awesome. My company logo. Booyakasha.
That's mine.
As soon as I get a webcam, I'll show you guys some of mine.
I don't have any because I'm too purdy.
Oh. I think you should have my face tattooed on your face, Dave.
He's probably got tattoos underneath his mane.
I did want 5150 on the inside of my arm. Not necessarily large, but just 5150. Not very exciting.
Good.
Hell yeah.
But it's my favourite Van Halen record.
It's a weird old thing. I hadn't had one in 10 years, and you sort of forget, and you were building. I was building myself up, saying, "Oh, this is gonna fucking kill. This is gonna fucking kill," and then it starts, and it's not that bad. So
It just depends on where you get it on your body. That's the main part with the pain for me, because like, you know, more sensitive areas, like when I was getting it on my arm, when she got closer to what they call the ditch, or like where your elbow is, like the inside, that is tender, and I did not enjoy it. But you know, some other places aren't as bad. Like on your forearm, I don't feel is as bad.
Oh, you're going to say forehead?
No. Forearm.
And on your balls, you don't want to get it on your balls.
Nah. The feet hurt. I have Mario and Luigi on one foot, and then a bunch of enemies from Mario on the other foot, and that hurt really bad.
I bet you sit there sometimes and just go do 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 do, and just like trying to stamp one foot.
That's exactly why I did it. Because every time I look down, it's just instant smile.
Just
on my
raise
face.
your left foot and go, oi. That's all I do. I just sit there. I just never wear shoes again. Just go, oi, oi, oi. What are you doing, Mario? Shut up.
I think that all wars.
How do we get to that from tattoos?
It's just the way my mind works. All wars should be fought in the style of janking matches from Alex Kidd in Miracle World.
You know what? I think all wars need to be fought in the style of Mario, where we just take all the Koreans and make them wear mushroom suits, and then we just step on them.
Stomp them? Yeah.
Oh, Hitler, sorry, you've invaded Poland. Quick, rock, paper, fucking scissors, mate.
Well, you started it. No, we didn't. Yes, you did. You invaded Poland. So, I think all wars should be fought with guns, but that's because I'm traditionalist.
Oh, Hitler, you silly man.
You need to take both opposing forces, right, and put them in those big fat sumo suits you get in, like, pubs. And then they should just run at each other like that.
Or just make them all go on Chucklevision. To you, to me, to you.
Is Chucklevision still going?
No, there's a thing on Facebook at the moment where they're trying to get it back on TV.
Why?
The last time I saw the Chuckle Brothers, they were playing for Wigan Athletic.
The last time I saw the Chuckle Brothers, I thought they were zombies, so I shot them in the head.
Nice.
It looks so weird now.
I had a mate of mine who was he was the actor working with me when I was working at the Home Office, and he goes, I was in Chucklevision, and we all looked at him and said, you were piled by the Chuckle Brothers, and then just started making the impression.
That's just not a claim to fame you would want, is it, really?
Being piled by the Chuckle Brothers.
If someone said that to me, I'd just go, I pity you.
No, I'd be like, so they were in you mean? Ha!
There was a headline on an episode. There was a headline on one issue of this week's Metro, which is a rubbish
it's like the Diet Coke paper.
Yes, about the Chuckle Brothers. I didn't read it. It just said Chuckle Brother, and there was a picture of a guy. Brilliant research.
Where do you get free Diet Coke?
From.
Well, the Metro's free, isn't it? It can't be that bad, surely, if it's free.
Broken vending machines.
It's not. I don't know. It's like the non-news newspaper.
David Cameron stands out the Houses of Parliament and hands people like bottles of Diet Coke. There you go, vote for us. There you go.
That'd be the first useful thing he's done.
Take that, you scrounger. Here you go.
Yeah. There you go, doll scum. Ma. And then he twirl his little mustache and run away.
He's feeding them caffeine so they'll work hard.
Does anyone watch Benefit Street?
Yes, that is a pile of shit, that show.
Oh my god. Is it just me, or is that the most fucking staged thing ever? I've only got exactly enough money to get on the bus to go to the job centre. No, I've dropped it all under the bus. Oh, really? What is this, pantomime?
Oh, I have to steal food, and I use my benefits money to go out drinking. Fucking
it's scripted.
The Chuckle Brothers.
Oh,
Dave,
nice.
How many people do you know in No West that do that? You know.
Oh, those guys are frightening.
Yeah.
Tuesday.
The best picture I've seen of the Chuckle Brothers.
Actually, I don't know anyone in No West.
The best picture I've seen about Chuckle Brothers is that picture, and underneath it is the caption, "We've had your mum."
Oh my!
They probably have.
Oh, they have.
With those mustaches, they definitely do.
You know what, they're grinning, don't you? They both got their hands down the front of the
They should have been Mario and Luigi in the Mario Brothers movie.
They're giving the other one over the pants handy.
That's what we had to have for entertainment when we were kids. For you guys in America, that was our entertainment. The Chuckle Brothers.
Wow.
Transformers.
The mode of transport was one of those weird bicycle things that you get at Butlins, wasn't it?
What, the tandem?
Yes.
The Chucklemobile. The
Bicycle made for two.
Now to show America why we're all fucked in the head, put a picture of Rainbow up.
Of what, Rainbow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah! That's the alternative Chuckle Brothers.
La 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 la.
Oh, the metrosexual version.
That's the Guy Ritchie version of Chuckle Brothers.
La la la.
Yeah, look at it. Oh, what's wrong with his head shape on the right?
Peanut head.
Who are they?
That's the Caldwell Brothers. Footballers.
Now put a picture up of Danny Dyer saying slag.
Do you know what? I would love to see Danny Dyer do Shakespeare, because apparently he does Shakespeare and stuff like that.
I'd like to see Danny Dyer do pantomime.
Do you imagine if he just goes on stage and goes, "Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him well, he was a fucking cunt."
Yeah. Alas, poor Yorick, he used slag. And then I gave him a slap.
My name is Captain Horatio Blood, and I want to go and take care of a Puss in Boots. You heard me? Puss in Boots, slag.
I like the fact that Danny Dyer's only acting credentials is he's Danny Dyer.
Yeah. It's Danny Dyer playing...
Hang on, that's not George. What did they do to George? George was never furry.
Well, I
Yes,
think
he
someone
was.
jizzed on George.
No, he wasn't.
And made
George
her
wasn't
No, he
furry.
wasn't funny, was he?
No,
What
that's
are these weird Muppets that I'm looking at?
They're not Muppets. It's
Well, they're
Rainbow.
gay Muppets.
Gay Muppets. Yeah. two
And the
of them
funny
at
thing
least,
is,
yeah.
right, the final episode where they knew that they weren't coming back, and because your parents used to leave you alone to watch it, the final episode was just nothing but adult jokes and innuendos. It's on YouTube somewhere. Someone should find
Yeah.
a link. So it starts off with Zippy peeling a banana. He's the orange Muppet. Goes 1 skin, 2 skin, 3 skin, 4. Oh, hello everyone.
I've got a big red one.
And then what's it? Rod, Jane, and Freddie would like the stagehands, and they come in and they were like, "What were you doing last night?" I was banging all night. I was banging with Jane all night long. And then at the last minute, that's when they raise a drum up into the shot, and it's nothing but half an hour of absolute fucking innuendos. But obviously, no one got it at the time. And you watch it now, and you just think, where were my parents when this was on? This is absolute filth.
Liquid filth.
And it's what made us. I remember I used to come home from nursery. I don't know how I can remember this. I can't remember what I had for dinner. I used to come home from nursery. My mum used to make me Marmite soldiers, and we used to sit there and watch Rainbow.
Yes, that's really retro, isn't it?
I hear the Marmite
Yack, I
soldiers.
think we have another guest.
We
by the
do.
way.
Ah, yes. Hello there, Aydan. Oh, we can't hear you, unfortunately.
Or he's mute. One of the two.
Or he's
Or
just
both.
listening to the whole rainbow sodomy aspect.
You do braille.
Live stream braille.
La
My
la
live
la
stream's
la la
broken.
la 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 la.
Sorry, what, Chris?
Dude, your mic's not on, Aydan. Use the cog at the top. If you scroll to the top, mate. Oh, you've gone anyway.
Here, the top
Does
mic.
anybody know
He'll be
what on
back.
earth? Does anybody know what on earth this picture is about?
Yeah, Ken Barlow was basically the
Yeah.
actor who played him was arrested and has been charged with fiddling people.
Yes, lots of them
And-
apparently.
Apparently, his co-stars called him a cunt and a dodgy one
Really?
at that. Even though he's defended himself, stating that he would never do that because he's an ethical person and would never violate anyone in such a manner.
I'm
Yeah, but
going
they're
for a
all saying
slash.
They're all saying that they're not going to do anything. Then 2 months later, they're like, "Oh yeah, sorry, I did touch all them girls and children and boys and whatever,
And their mums
and their mums and their sisters
and their dads.
and their dogs."
I fiddle dad's giblets.
Right, I think I'm on.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back to the RetroUnlim live stream. Oh, has he frozen? Oh,
No, there he is.
He was
Aiden's
frozen today.
reanimated. Yes.
Too much nostalgia critic references for me for one night.
I know. I
Oh, don't please. Oh my. No, that wasn't a nostalgia critic reference, was it?
Yes, that was.
Yeah.
This is going to sound
It
really
was.
racist.
It was basically the most awesome scene in a Hulk Hogan movie ever, Suburban Commando, and it literally
Oh.
is. He just goes in and he looks at Hulk Hogan and Christopher Lloyd just blurts out, "I was frozen today," for no weird reason. And you just look at him and you think, why would you deliver the line like that? That's just so fucking weird. It
It's
kind
a
of freaked
big-lipped
Hulk-
alligator moment.
Yeah, it's just like it's like I had no idea how to deliver it, so I'm just going to deliver that line just like that. but it became a huge thing on the internet. It was like.
No, let's face one thing. When it comes to Christopher, he only has one acting style. Think of him as Uncle Fester in Addams Family. Think of him as Doc Brown in Back to the Future. It's all like, oh, I was this, you know, it's just the way he is.
I'm really mad and crazy! Ah!
We must get you back to the future!
You should see him in Taxi as well. You remember the series of Danny DeVito and all that lot? He's literally just, every time they talk to his character, he's just like, I was on coke! And then walks off. You know, I did loads of crack, I'm just going to go over here.
Speaking of crack, any particular reason for the Dave Perry image, Rich?
I just fancy being Dave Perry. To be fair,
it's good.
It came up because I was wondering where Scott had gone. So I looked up Console Snob, and the first picture that came up was Dave Perry. So there we go.
So perhaps they are one and the same person?
I think
maybe Console Snob is actually the shit part of Dave Perry, just like, you know, in Twins, where you had Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Dave Perry was like the good part, and Snob was like the other part. And they haven't reunited yet, so we're just going to wait for them to merge, and they'll become one superhuman.
So, Aydan, do you have a YouTube handle?
Yeah, it's my name, Aydan Watkins. Funny enough.
Oh, okay. We can go and look that up now.
Yeah, Chris knows me. He's like one of the reasons I wanted to start on YouTube. So
less shit content if he's making some.
You've got a handsome hairstyle, Aydan. Handsome hairstyle. Very handsome. Very smosh-like.
What's the YouTube username, Aydan?
It's AYDAN space Watkins.
Watkins. Where are you from?
Wales.
That's okay, it's not England.
Which part of Wales?
I love that, the Console Snob in a game.
Which part of Wales?
South.
South.
Wait a minute, a Watkins from Wales?
No, his first name isn't Ian.
That's alright.
Scott looks as if he's going to eat the game.
He's my cousin. He's not really. Just
don't promote that. All I'm saying, your Twitter is going to be filled up with people who think they're fucking self-righteous, attacking you for no reason.
Hang on, but having said that, think of all the free publicity on a YouTube channel you can make.
There was a guy actually on YouTube, on Twitter, who was getting bombarded with people thinking that he was the other Ian Watkins, and he's like a balding fat bloke.
Yeah, I know the one. There was a similar one. There's like this shitty pop group called Steps, like back in the 90s here in the UK. And one of the guys there is called Ian Watkins, and he was getting tons of abuse over Facebook, and he had to make a massive post saying, "I'm not Ian Watkins of Lost Profits."
Oh, that's the guy from Snob, isn't it?
Yeah. You would think, I mean, I'm not being funny, you'd have to be a real stupid fuck to go on that page and think, oh wow, this is Ian Watkins of Lost Profits. I mean, all you gotta do is Google image search, you can see the difference between them.
It's actually quite funny because there was another guy who was a balding fat bloke. I actually went on that guy's Twitter feed and defended him because everybody's like going fucking crazy at the guy. You're a monster. And he's like, do I look like I'm the lead singer of Lost Profits? And I went to him, it's probably a smouldering good looks. He's like, no, I'm just a balding fatty.
I thought you were going to say something like defending him because I agree, kids are sexy, that kind of thing.
I would never actually say that out loud.
I'm known as Mr. Controversial, keep that in mind. Oh, by the way, yeah, there we go.
He likes my streams.
Are you going to get your YouTube channel shut down because you've showed everyone your penis? Is that what's going to happen? It's going to be like, so I'm just going to review this game, and it's on my cock.
No, basically, yeah. That's a good idea, actually. Cut a hole inside like an Xbox case or something. Open the front cover, and inside is my knob hanging through the front.
You could sellotape a Wii controller to your cock.
And some idiot's going to take a picture of that, sell it on eBay, and say that it's a rare title.
Yeah, it's been graded by the fucking VGAs, 100% rare.
I was actually having a conversation with a mate of mine like that. A guy was trying to do a deal on a game, and he's like, I've got a copy of this game, and it's rated like 5 out of 6 from VGAs. And then my mate just looked at me, I looked at him back, and he was just like going, why the fuck do we need to know that? Why do you have to put that in and say, "Ooh, look, it's extra rare"? Ooh.
Yeah, it's literally just like it's like a pyramid scheme. They make money by pretending to be some kind of authority, and then other people think, oh, I can make more money off of this simply because it's got fucking tags saying, ooh, 9 out of 10 condition.
Rare Mega Drive games, Sonic the Hedgehog 1.
What sort of content do you have on your channel, Aydan?
To be honest with you, my older stuff was it's kind of weird. Like I got videos with like 30,000 views, 7,000 views, but those videos were
Resident Evil Biohazard 1.5.
Yeah, they were prototypes basically. Back before I even knew what the hell I wanted to do. I just used to want to just, like make random videos and talk to people about like prototypes of games like Resident Evil 1.5. How many of you in this room know what that even is?
No,
anyone?
But
is that the beta for Resident Evil?
Yeah, there you go. One person. Basically, it was what Resident Evil 2 was. They worked on it. They got about 60-70% into completion, scrapped the entire thing completely, and then restarted fresh. And almost no one knows about it, but now you can actually download it and play it, and it's...
I'm going to Google that now, and you're kind of like the Welsh version of Yuri of Wind, but that's actually a very good concept, because not enough people are doing that.
Yeah, like I follow him, but like he had the similar idea, but I don't know. I don't care for like mainstream things like Super Mario 64 with Luigi, and I don't give a shit about that. But like I think the only reason I got so many views on that is because like now what YouTube is flooded with 1.5 videos, because since it's been released publicly to download, everyone and their fucking grandmother's making a video. But I made that like way before it was ever released.
Don't insult my grandmother. She made that video with heart. Okay.
Nah, she just signed up for the partnership program, is in it for the money.
Yeah, she's with the cinema.
But basically, like those are like my first videos, and I just randomly uploaded a couple of videos of like emulation, because I know it's a very touchy subject among like retro people. No, don't
say that word.
No. See. Word. No, this is like where I think I'm going to be quite interested in, because I got some videos I'm going to be making. Because basically, a lot of people find emulation a very touchy subject. Now, I get the whole there's a charm. It's not the same as having a real controller, and I get that. I do, and having like an entire library of games at your fingertips ready to play. I realize that's really you find it hard to choose one and stick to it. So you think, oh, I'll play it for 5 minutes, or I think I'll play that. But I think emulation has a place for me. I'm a video and audio file, and basically what I mean by that is like when you see people playing like a Super Nintendo with an RF cable, and you're just like, oh god, what are you doing? The most grainy, awful picture quality and that kind of thing. With emulation, you can have properly scaled games. Have you seen the Wii emulator? It can run Skyward Sword and Mario Galaxy in 1080p, something not even the Wii can do. And I find you can appreciate a game so much more for how good they look like that.
Yeah, of course. If you can upscale games to that certain ratio, then you're golden. As far as I'm concerned, I play emulated games. I don't see a problem with it. If I can't get a hold of a game, if I'm gonna have to pay 160 quid for a game or play the emulator, yeah, I'm just gonna emulate it. Fuck that shit.
Arr, piracy, yar.
Yar.
But then
I was Captain Blood. I'm just saying.
Another similar thing though is that like I own a Japanese Sega Saturn. It's like my favorite fucking console. I absolutely love the thing.
Oh yes, boy, yes.
At one
point, you're gonna make him jizz himself there. He's like, oh yes, yes.
No, what I'm gonna say is gonna sound blasphemous. I actually owned a full PAL collection of games for the Saturn, every single one of them. But like doing the Two Fat Bastards stream with Chris, something interesting came up, and the topic, the topic was basically is like, do people collect just for the sake of collecting? And that's something that hit home with me, because back then I used to be like, oh wow, great, this game I don't give a shit about, only £4 buy that kind of thing. But after a while, like I had the full collection, and you only saw it go to about 20-30 games after like something, and you're kind of like, well, why the fuck do I have all these sports games, racing games? And it's like, I'm not gonna play them. This shit, I don't care about them. But like, so go on.
I was going to say, another valid question is, are you collecting games just for the purpose of making a YouTube video about them?
No, there is that. Like that's another thing people said is like, which came up in the stream, which is why I really enjoyed this is kind of what inspired me to do this. It was from the Two Fat Bastards, because they brought up really great points, and it's like, wow, I want to talk about this with like-minded people. It's quite cool, but like you said, some people just buy games for the sake of going on YouTube and going, oh look, I bought this today off eBay. Oh yes, oh you look at this condition. Let me open the box for you, and it's cool to see, but then.
Whereas some of us get speckies for free in great condition to show on YouTube.
Yeah, prick. It's before my time. It's before my time anyway. I'm probably the youngest person on this fucking channel.
Oh, how old are you?
I'm 25.
I hate you.
Yeah,
sorry,
Chris...
my computer crashed, so I thought I'd kill two birds with one stone and go for a poop while it rebooted. On the subject of shit, I've never had so much grief as I've had with Windows 8.
Whereabouts did you say you were in Wales, Aydan?
I'm from the south, basically like Neath Batalba, that area. There's a dude on YouTube, I don't know if you know him, Chris, but I know he follows Carl, and I met him through the Two Fat Bastard stream. Handheld Retro, he collects like Game Gear games and that kind of thing. And most of you probably don't really know him, but I'm wondering if Chris does.
Yeah, no, he's quite a prolific commentator.
He funny enough, like he started messaging me through the Two Fat Bastard stream, and we're actually going game hunting tomorrow to some car boot sales and stuff. So if I get some good finds, I'll make a video, and we're gonna just that kind of thing. It's quite cool to see.
Bastards bringing YouTubers together.
No, that is it though. I know it seems like it might just be like two dudes hanging out talking shit and whatever, but
it is.
You can see, yeah, okay. In it, essentially.
Oh, you've seen the show then.
But I have to admit, like, hanging out and talking gaming with guys are amazing. It's like, for most of these guys, we've all met because we love gaming. I basically talk regularly with, like, Rob Man from the Happy Console Gamer because we love gaming. Every time we just, like, get into a conversation, that's it. You can... John was like falling asleep when he was doing the Desert Island Games podcast with Rob Man because me and Rob Man just kept talking till like 7 AM.
Yeah.
Don't mean that you actually talked over someone on live stream, do you, Michael? Surely not.
I always talk over people on live streams. What are you talking about?
But it's exactly what you're saying though. It's I've never ever like done this ever before, like come into a random live stream chat thing with a bunch of people to be able to talk about something I love so much like this, because I'm sure I'm not the only one here, but like when it comes to like my work friends and my real friends, they don't really care about retro games. It's all like, oh, let's play Xbox, oh, fancy game on COD for half hour, and I'm like, nah, I'm alright, thanks. But like if I want to talk about like, oh dude, I fucking love Streets of Rage, do you fancy playing 2-player? Everyone just looks at you like you're an idiot, and it's like, okay. But that's why, like I said, with like the Two Fat Bastards thing, you got two drunk bastards talking about things they love, loads of people commenting and getting into it, and it's just like, do you know what, this is really cool, I think I'd like to do this and meet like-minded people.
Is this being sponsored by Two Fat Bastards?
Apparently.
It seems so.
Yeah.
I like to think that we should be sponsored by Sir Clive Sinclair.
This is just they paid me off, though.
Why I got mugged.
But yeah, it's really cool. Like I was just talking with like RetroUnlim. I don't know the guy's name yet. I mean, so we got Steve speaking through like Facebook and stuff. Just saying, like just out of curiosity, like what the requirements to get on the site and that kind of thing, because yeah. Well, I bring something different. I think I'm like the only Welsh person. There we go. That counts.
Got a full set now. All the Celts together.
Yeah, it's like we collect Pokemon or something.
But yeah, like I was saying, like
so an Englishman, a Scotsman, and a Welshman walked into a bar. Sorry.
No, go on.
That was it. That was my joke. Oh my god. Chamber's empty. Sorry.
All right. Sorry, go on.
I'm going to bed.
See you later, Jimbo.
Bye.
See you, buddy.
Good night, sir.
Thank you.
Catch you
We'll
next
get
time.
Clive Sinclair there. We'll get Clive Sinclair on next week.
See, I knew it. I
Do
knew
it.
that a Scotsman and a Welshman couldn't be in the room at the same time. It's like crossing
It's like
streams in
crossing
Ghostbusters.
streams. Yeah, it just don't happen. Goodbye.
Zool, motherfucker, Zool.
So an Irishman, an Englishman, and a Welshman, and a Scottishman walk into the bar.
Then two Americans show up.
Yeah. The barman turns around. The barman turns around and says, "Is this some kind of fucking joke?"
But I'm sure.
Yeah. It's breaking the fourth wall, yeah.
The fourth wall is to be broken.
Thank you.
Yes. Right, I think we should rewind a little bit here, because long ago, we were talking about birthdays, weren't we? I just happen to have some more here. Also, somebody left a comment. I'm going to scroll down and have a look, because somebody left a comment. Happy birthday to the Macintosh. And I don't know if that's the item of clothing.
The original one, or...
Are we doing a stream next week, Harry?
Quite possibly, yes.
That's my birthday.
Yeah, and funny enough, speaking of birthdays, it was my birthday just last Saturday, and that's when the two fat bastards done a lovely sing song for me. I was well impressed.
Belated happy birthdays.
But of course, the happy birthday song is copyrighted, so you had to take the stream down.
I don't know.
Why the stream came down, Harry. Exactly that.
Hang on,
I don't know if Stephen's talked to you, Mr. Yackham, but next week's cast might be themed. Bring a football shirt. That's all I'm going to say.
So
What if you don't like football?
It sounds like it's stealing some of Dave and Yackham's thunder to me.
Oh well, no, I think there might be possibly a pinch of Dave and Yackham in it.
Yackham.
Yackham.
If you don't like football, wear a nice fetching blouse.
I wore my question of sport nice sweater.
Oh, I wish I had a question of sports sweater. Oh, he's dead as well. Everyone's dying at the moment.
Who's dead? John Barrett?
No, the bloke who used to do the original question of sport. I respect him so much I can't remember his name. Coleman.
Okay.
And I only found out, I'm sure one of you told me on air, but I must have blacked out because of the pain. I only found out last week that Trigger died.
Yeah.
Well, Dave.
Yeah, alright, Dave.
Yeah, I was glad about that. I was really,
Going up
really
to
upset.
heaven, going, right, Dave.
The thing that's quite...
He was quite young as well, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Well,
compared to David Jason.
Yeah, compared to the thing with that, which has got me quite curious, is I assume you guys know, they were bringing Only Fools and Horses back for like the Red Nose special this year or something. It's like the first time they're gonna be back on in God knows how long. And I was wondering, I assume Trigger was probably in it, so I'm wondering if they've had to rewrite it, or they're gonna leave some kind of small tribute to him, like a nod saying.
His room in the corner or something.
Yeah, or just like mention him in a way.
I've had the same room for 20 years. I've had to change the handle 5 times in the year.
Head like 20. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Harry Yack, and you're watching Desert Island Games with my guest today, John Latimer. Hello again.
I'm
You're back again.
Sorry,
Hey, have you been to the toilet?
Guess who's back?
Yes, I've had a rather big shite. Thank you very much.
John is back. Tell some men.
No.
Are you sporting Tim?
Why don't we do a mini Desert Island Games now? We can have Aydan as the guest.
What? Question. What the fuck is Desert Island Games?
First of all, Aydan, pleased to meet you.
Aydan, the first thing you have to do when you join this network is actually research by listening to all the shit we put out there.
It's not shit.
Right.
Excuse me.
No,
quality viewing, I think you'll find.
It sounds like a plan.
Listening. He does
sounds like a
listening.
As much as I'd love to do that, I kind of have a life. Yeah. Oh, interesting fact is, just to sell myself some more, I'm also in a band, so, just
really?
Yeah.
Could you play us some guitar right now?
I couldn't right now, but say like next live stream I probably could if you really wanted to, yeah.
Awesome.
You could jam with Harry.
I play the skin
what do you
flute.
play,
That's the
Harry?
only thing I play.
What do you play, Harry?
The pink hobo.
I play the trumpet.
I play economies against each other.
I play the violin.
I play women off against each other.
Your mum and your sister don't count. I keep telling you.
Ooh,
But I'm sure.
Buddha bum.
Right, I'm going home now.
Aren't you
Going
home?
home?
Yeah.
I'm going home now, yes.
Going
I've got to
home.
go and pick up my
I thought you were
boy
off.
tomorrow. So I shall see you on the flip side, dude.
Wait.
Meisters.
He's going home, but you're in your bedroom.
Yeah.
It's like an Alice through the Looking Glass thing.
No, what people don't know is I break into the same house every week and use their internet connection. Saves me money.
And then leaves everything exactly as he found it when he goes.
Apart from one thing.
The tissues all over the keyboard.
Right. Nice to meet you, Aydan. I shall
And you as well.
see you later.
Goodbye.
Good
Goodbye.
Right. And
Somebody
then there
just
were
passed a
7,
stone.
8.
Just want to say, RetroUnlim podcast sponsored by Pepsi. Yeah. That's us being sued tomorrow.
It's alright, we've already
I
got a
think you'll
partnership.
find it's sponsored by Foster's.
Yes.
Oh, hang on. You know, good call.
Always.
I'll have you all
Get me a
know
can,
it's
will you,
actually
then?
sponsored by Metal Gear Rising.
I think you'll find it's sponsored by the good
Can't
Mr.
get that
Yackham,
from that
because he
now.
holds us all in place, and without him, this podcast wouldn't even exist.
Cheers.
Give yourself a
Exactly.
round of applause, Mr. Yackham. Ooh, is that Foster's Gold? I quite like Foster's Gold.
No, this is the faggot version. Excuse my
I don't like-
fucking. It's the one with like lemon inside.
I was just going to say,
Radler.
the Rattler, isn't that like
Yeah.
2%?
It's nice.
Yeah, it is. It's really nice though. But you know, when you buy a good handful of them, they're just easy to chuck down. It's refreshing more, and you know, you still get pissed if you go through loads.
Yeah, you'd have to drink a fair amount. Wait till you would spend the night in the bathroom.
The traditional, it's what they have instead of shandy in Germany. They have, instead of lemonade, they have lemon squash.
Yeah. It depends though, because like I'm not a massive drinker. I do very sparingly and occasionally. So you know, I can have a few and I start to get the buzz of it. But you know, that's just me.
So what you're saying, Chris, is nothing washes down heavily vinegared cabbage like lager in a lemon.
Do you know what? We only saw sauerkraut once when I've been to Germany twice, and I've only seen it once, and that was in a restaurant which is blatantly made for tourists of Germany, so they could come in and have sauerkraut and all the sausages and stuff that they do.
Did you have it?
Ones. Yeah.
What's it like? Is it just heavily vinegared cabbage?
Yeah, it's nothing special really. It's
You
okay,
just
but-
insulted all of Germany, it's right.
And their
Yeah, it's
sisters.
not bad.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Germany. You make good cars, but your sauerkraut's alright. Not going to win any awards.
Nothing special.
Then did you run around going 2-0, 2-0?
Can just out of curiosity, you know, with this guys, is it possible to like stream gameplay while everyone just talks over it and that kind of thing? Just so I'm new to all this, so I'm just you know.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, it's been done before.
Nothing licensed.
Yeah. Oh well, don't worry about that. It's fine. Fuck copyrights.
Didn't Scott get slapped for Castlevania or something?
Yeah,
That was
What for live streaming it?
Yeah, because Nintendo will then take a cut of the money. So don't do stuff where it's free to do.
Try
like-
maybe a nice game of ping pong.
with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, come on, play some ping pong. Oh.
Play the ping pong with your sister. Ah,
Play ping pong with your tonsils.
get to the
noticed-
chopper.
I noticed, Michael, that Arnold featured heavily in the recent podcast that you did. Is it the movie show or the movie file or something like that?
No, it's the recent one I did was the Daceman show, which was on Mega Powers Radio, a different network from ours, of course. I decided to do the whole episode as Arnold.
Really?
Wow,
and then
you're
my
some
throat-
kind of thespian.
There was also an Arnold voice-off on Dig between Michael and Robman.
Yes.
Yes.
As I said, it was one of my. I love every time I get into a conversation with Rob Man. That's it.
Hang on, guys. Hang on, I just like looking at the comments now, and Zachary L has put up a Dr. Mario VGA 95. Ooh, let's check this out.
I actually have the that copy of it.
2000.
It's not given by VGA 95, of course.
Just because it's sealed and inside this box, it's the guy's selling it for $2,500.
Yeah,
Wow.
his mum can go suck on a lemon.
Are you mad? Dude, that's hell of a bargain. You crazy? Jesus Christ.
That's about as much of a bargain as my left testicle.
Well, don't all of you have $2,500 in your bank to spend on whatever you want?
Yeah, I'm a rich fucker, man.
I have it under my mattress right now. I'm sitting on it.
These law boys like rich bastard.
Dude, it's fucking raining money here, yeah.
Snob never sent him. Snob never sent him anything in a package. He sent him like a box full of cash. He was so happy.
Shipping on that alone must have been bonkers. Oh my god, I've just turned into a 5-year-old. I've just said the word bonkers for the first time in 2 decades.
How does it feel?
Works for Dizzy Rascal.
I feel like a dirty whore.
You should.
But at least this dirty whore is sat on $2,500.
What about the animated series? I think it was by Disney. Bonkers.
Bonkers?
Yeah, in the 90s, it was good.
Is this before my time? Because the only thing I remember from Disney in the 90s was Recess.
Oh.
Wait, how old are you, dude?
I'm 25.
Oh, good lord.
Never say that again.
Yeah, I'm the baby. That's it. I'm the baby of the group, I think.
Is it your mum knows you're here, right?
Yeah, she does.
I think the best thing Disney ever did was gummy bears.
I think the best thing Disney ever did
I love
was
gummy
give
bears.
birth to-
Oh my god! I have to. Sorry, guys. Have you heard these sugar-free gummy bears they do in America? If you go on Amazon and go on the sugar-free gummy bears, people have been like posting reviews about how it's literally turned their insides into fucking mush. And all you should read the reviews. Every single review is about a dude saying he was like literally leaking from every orifice at the same time and all that. Honestly, check it out. It's fucking awesome.
Was he the human form of Stretch Armstrong then?
I was just going to say, so who knew that gummy bears is basically the sweet equivalent of undercooked chicken?
I just want to know, who is this gorgeous man that's actually made his presence known on this video cast using XSplit? Is that you, Xander? Xander Skullion?
Yeah.
The man that all the ladies love?
That's
like
me.
Bill Trace?
I don't even know why I have XSplit. I don't even know why XSplit's showing up like that. I don't understand.
I'm gonna guess what? It's only been 15 minutes since I rebooted my PC, and now I have to reboot it again. Fuck you, Windows 8.
No! Don't you dare!
Can you guys hear me?
Dare?
Yeah,
we can hear you. Don't you dare say anything bad about Windows 8. I've been using it for over a year, and I have not had a single problem.
Well, that's 'cause you
Windows 8 is poop. There, went there.
I hate it.
A computer is only as shit as its user. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Come at me, bro.
Dad goes silent.
Yes, a couple of people just dropped out of the call mysteriously there. It must be Google playing up again.
Dave's restarting his connection.
I'm having a few
Okay.
issues. I'm having a few issues with Google Plus as well. Like my camera will stop or it'll jump and all that.
Yes, I'm not sure what's going on this afternoon. But aha! Who is this handsome devil?
Oh, why thank you. Oh, right.
Our esteemed leader. Hi, Steve.
Hello, boss man.
We can't hear you.
He's muted, that's why.
Oh, he's got his beers.
Oh yeah, don't. Well, does anyone like this stuff? Anyone into that? Copperberg, anything? No.
No, because I'm not a puff.
Too fair. That's slander, that is. That's slander.
Slander.
It's
I
slanderous.
think you'll find it's pronounced Xander.
It's slanderous.
Because I don't like Swedish alcohol pops.
At least you say Xander. I always get people say Xander. I'm like, why do you say Xander?
As opposed to
That'd be
Wyander.
awesome. You could be like the biggest game in the world, Xander, where you have to take on Xander Skullion and destroy his empire, Xander.
Right. I want to take this, try and take this conversation into an interesting place. What's everyone's thoughts on Angry Video Game Nerd? I can't wait to hear the backlash and insults from this. Anyone like him, hate him?
I love the Angry Video Game Nerd. No issue whatsoever.
I like him.
I think he's kind of overrated.
Right, yeah. I loved him back with...
I like
Sorry,
his
go on.
older stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I said
When
I
he-
like his older.
His older stuff.
When he was like really like sort of still getting into it all, like I think it was like between 2007 and 2009 and all that. I thought it was awesome, but these days it just seems overproduced and just fake. I mean, back then he really convinced me that he was angry, but these days it's just shite.
Well, these days it's become a regular sort of game review show. He's not in character as much as he used to be. That's why.
I feel like he doesn't have a lot of time too, because he just had a kid.
Yeah.
You know, like you're not going to have time to put in the videos when you've got to change diapers and take care of an infant. So.
Well,
yeah,
he should have pulled out, shouldn't he?
Yes.
Stephen's reaction then.
Stephen is still mute as well.
Yeah, his reaction was enough though. Oh. But no, I don't know. Like I thought the same. It's the same with Nostalgia Critic. Like when he first started, I absolutely loved the show. I used to watch it every week, every Wednesday without fail. But now it's just like, oh God, come on, mate, give it a rest. Like
I feel like people get a little too comfortable too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're like, oh well, I'm going to get the views. Well, I don't really need to put that much into it.
Yeah. I think I don't know. Sorry. Yeah.
No, I totally agree. It's with him though. I think his stuff. He now forces these little sketches.
Yeah,
show.
Yeah, that's the thing, and all these crossovers. Like, I'll tell you one person I used to absolutely love with a passion, Spoonie. But before all that guy with the glasses and all that shit, when he was independent and on his own.
Agreed. 100%.
Sure. But like back during the Final Fantasy VIII days, before that guy with the glasses, Spoonie was hilarious. He's doing obscure Sega CD and obscure PC like point and click games. His commentaries and everything were amazing. I think like the best example is when he did Demolition Man on the 3DO or something like that. Like that video, amazing, absolutely amazing. But ever since then, it's like he's just got lazy, and I don't know. I think he's just had all the like this sort of creativeness sucked out of him since he started doing all these crossovers and shit. But there
Do you watch Counter Monkey at all?
Yeah, I did enjoy some of that series, and I think it was nice to see him get back to his roots, where he was just being himself, not. And some
he
of the
genuinely gets excited in those videos. Like you can see it in him. Like I know what you're saying. He's not the same as he was.
Yeah, but exactly. That's like the kind of thing like with this. It's what I'm trying to bring like with my videos now with like retro gaming or just talking about something. I don't give a. It's not really about. Well, to be honest with you, I don't really know where I'm going with it. But basically, it's just trying to be passionate and show it and be like, oh my God, I fucking love this game, or oh, I'm so.
So what do you collect for, Aydan? Then what's your main? Do you have like a main system that you collect for, or?
If I absolutely had to choose one system, I'd probably say Dreamcast. No, Sega Dreamcast, only because, like I said, when it comes to emulation, you do get a bit spoilt. And I know, again, it's blasphemous to some people. I'd rather use a Mega Drive controller, put it into a converter, put it into the laptop, and play it on a 55-inch screen TV, pixel perfect.
You are crazy. You are crazy. It's got to be on a 10-inch, the worst CRT television screen you can find. The leads have got to be cheap.
Yo, at least those TVs last forever. These new TVs, they die so quickly. I had this one that was like 40 years old and it was like 10 inches in my room, and it was awesome.
Oh God!
I've still.
Some bad news,
what's up, Zack?
Yo, what's up, player? What's up, XSplit?
Sorry, Aydan, go for it. I'll say my thing after you're done.
So, I was just about to say, like, I've actually got 2 or 3 CRT TVs stored away. They're like 15-inch, so they're perfect for like retro gaming. But it's just when it comes to like video quality, I'm such a whore. I know it sounds silly, but it's like, if you use composite on a Mega Drive into TV, then you swap to an RGB cable, it's just like, oh my God, wow. And ever since I've seen, like, once you see that quality go into anything that isn't RGB, HDMI, or VGA, it's just unthinkable to me. Oh, forget it.
Michael, your new cover photo on Facebook is fantastic, I've got to say.
I just did that as a tribute to you, Yack.
Yes.
But
as soon as you started talking about it, I just decided to like post loads of vain pictures of myself.
Sorry, I got off on a bit of a random tangent, but to the original question, it's me. If regarding like a system that I focus on, it'd be Sega related, that's for sure. I'm starting to collect for the Master System now, actually. But yeah, I have like a lot of nostalgia towards that system. Like as a kid, it was like I think it was like the first console I ever played. I remember one of my earliest memories is Sonic 1 on that. But like I'm not like when we kind of spoke about this on Two Fat Bastards on the stream. Well, you know, I was commenting and you know you were doing talking about them, and I don't look at it and think, right, I want to own every single game on this system because, oh yeah, it's going to look great on my fucking bookshelf. Wow. I go through the entire library, I look at gameplay videos if I've never played them before, see if it appeals to like my interest in the genre, and then, you know, I'll be like, right, okay, out of this entire library, there's only 30 games I want, and I'll focus on getting them 30, you know? Then that, to me, that is a complete collection for me, you know? I don't see the point in owning,
I'm the same way.
like, you know, I don't see the point of being like, wow, I want to have, like, fucking football, golf, you know, just, you know, that kind of stuff, just pointless stuff taking up money and
Yep, it's
space.
like throwing your money down the drain. Like, if you're not going to play it, why buy it?
Yeah, I mean, it's again,
I don't
like...
think there's any problem with buying it to collect it, you know, if that's your thing. But
Yeah, well, if it's your thing, go ahead. But
no, I get that side of it too. Like I said, it all comes down to like what kind of person you are. But I guess it's just like I think it could possibly be considered sort of a problem when I say problem, I mean like as in a hoarding issue or something. In respect of, it's like you go to a boot sale, you see like 30 games for PlayStation 1, then they're like, oh yeah, tenner, and they're all yours. And they're all shit, like complete shovelware, like FIFA 97, 98, 99.
That's not with FIFA.
I would buy those. I'd make YouTube videos about them.
No, exactly.
So would I.
No, that's it. You just hit.
Shittiest shit I've ever shat on.
That's it. You literally hit the nail on the head. I watched I'm getting into I'm subscribing loads of dudes who are sort of in the circle who knows who subscribe to someone else and like I'm watching their videos, and you see it and it's like, oh wow, look, today I just got FIFA. Oh yeah, crate is a bit cracked, but I might trade it with someone else. And who the fuck is going to trade FIFA with you in a cracked case?
I like FIFA.
Yeah, I like FIFA.
Yeah, I feel like the odd one out.
The only, I'll tell you what, the only FIFA.
Here's the thing, Yack. You know you can go to the car boot and get it, don't you?
The only FIFA game I like, which was on the Mega Drive, I think it was 95 because you could like punch players and the referee while running around.
95.
What, really?
Awesome. Yeah.
But no, like I say, like it's just like
Are you thinking of Fever Pitch? Head-on soccer in the States, where you could foul people.
You mean that one, right?
Yeah, that's it, FIFA 95. I'm sure that's the one where you can run around and punch people.
Yeah, you can chase the referee when you get sent off. You can chase him about the pitch and stuff.
Yeah, the original NHL game, and it's only in the original NHL game, and they took it out. But you could pummel them when they're on the ice, and then blood came out.
Possible. I mean, when I imagine that was like back when game ratings started coming in because of Mortal Kombat and all that, possibly.
Yeah, I think all the parents complained, so they took it out of all the other versions. I do like the fact that in Madden, after the first one, because it wasn't in that, when a player is injured, the ambulance comes tearing across the pitch and just knocks all the other players out of the way.
That's right, yeah.
But like, again, it's just like, you know, when it comes to like certain things, it's like,
just take a photo.
No, yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. It's just like when you see, again, people just collect for the sake of collecting, and I don't see where you get the sort of fulfillment of thinking, all right, I've got a shelf full of complete shit that I'm not interested in. I have no interest in the genre. I'm not going to play it. It's just there for the sake of ticking off a list. I don't really get
I
that
agree.
logic.
I had a very, very, very specific collection goal, and I finished it about a year ago, and it was just to get every single game I had on the Japanese Mega Drive when I was a kid.
So how many did you have?
I don't know, about 50 odd. But the thing is, every now and then I will buy a game for it if I see it at a charity shop, but it's only something that I never had as a kid that I really wanted, if that makes sense. So like when I saw Toe Jam and Earl, I was like, I've never played that, and I heard good things about it. But I wouldn't just buy something just because, like, oh, that's a Mega Drive game, I should buy it. Because no, I don't see the point in that. My Mega Drive collection is absolutely But like, I know it sounds really lame saying this, but it's fulfilling because it's what I set out to do. I've achieved it, and I don't want any more.
What if it were dirt cheap though? What if it were literally 10 pence? Would you get it then?
I'd buy it as a replacement case. See what I did there?
Yeah. I would I gotta say, I completely agree with every single thing Longboy just said. Like, he's hit the nail on the head. When I started collecting for my Saturn, I got the games I had as a child and absolutely loved, and obviously playing them again was like, amazing, reliving memories and all that. But there were so many games as a kid that obviously you used to look in magazines or playing demos and you think, oh my god, I really want this game, but obviously, your parents aren't made of money, as you learn to realise when you get older. Like, there's Burning Rangers, the Shining Force 3, just countless games on the Saturn I always wanted as a kid, and now, when I started my job and eBay and all that, buying them all, and it's just like, it's fantastic. But then there's so much shit on the console as well that even if it was 10 pence, I still wouldn't buy it. If it was like, I
would if I needed an ashtray.
Although I do the comment you said about if it's like in mint condition and you need to replace the case, that's a good example actually.
Yeah, because I got a little. This could technically be a second collection goal, is to get my hands on all the cases that have the little hang hook on the top and replace all of mine out with them.
Yeah.
That might be a bit anal.
Dave, I've got 3 Mega Drive games too. I've got a couple of Mega Games ones and a Premier Manager. So if you need them, just pop round.
Cool. Who would like me to take them on a journey and show you my Mega Drive collection? I'm going to move the webcam so don't throw up anyone.
Yeah,
I'll. No boys from 1975's gaming room.
Is it showing up? I don't know.
Yeah.
No.
Well, hang on. Where's Sonic 2? Where's Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles?
Why can't I
got
see
Sonic
this?
and Knuckles. Sonic 3 is behind my Mackenzie Brothers Christmas tree.
Okay. More importantly, why don't you have Sonic and Knuckles?
Because I never had it as a kid, and
I don't care. Get it.
I would buy, but it's getting
bloody
pricey. I'd have to have it cased, and isn't it got a shit cardboard case?
Yeah, it does have a cardboard case. Yeah,
I hate those Genesis cardboard cases.
It is on my list. That is one of those games I can safely say that while I have achieved my collection goal, it's the loophole rule, which is I would like it, but yeah, I'm not prepared to spend. That's another thing I'm collecting. Even though I do have disposable income to some degree, I'm still not prepared to drop a stupid amount of money on something.
No, it's the same here.
I'm stingy. It's kind of the principle, if you don't mind, which is I'm not paying that for that.
You're stingy.
No. I do know what he's saying. Like, for example, when I got into my Saturn collecting, it was before all this fucking retro gaming became a massive a fad. I know it's a bad term, but it is kind of like a fad. It's like a hip thing. No,
Would you term retro gaming a fad?
I think it's
no, it's like he was talking about earlier on, and you were talking about as well, yeah, when you said people who pick up games to make videos. There is a certain core group of individuals who jump on the bandwagon.
Yes.
They see you do it, I must do it too. And you do look at them and question. You can tell from videos that there's no passion behind their eyes, if you know what I mean. And you do tend to question, which is, really? You like, not that I'm an example to set, as a retro gamer, but you just think, really, you like that as much as me? I don't think so. I see no.
What I'm getting at though is when I say it's more like a fad, is that there's a lot more people collecting it, and what I'm saying is like, back in 2006 or 7 when I first started collecting for Saturn, and that's when I had like my full collection. I was like 17 and I had a complete collection from work. But basically, prices back then, I could get a box copy of Panzer Dragoon for maybe £60, or I could get the last PAL released game that was Deep Fear, which is basically a Sega's Resident Evil clone. And I managed to get that for like £35. Now you go on eBay, they want like 200 quid for a copy of Panzer Dragoon Saga.
It's funny because you say fad, and that's a good point. Because I made a video about this ages ago, or years ago, in fact. Which is people jump on the bandwagon fad, which overinflates prices, but they're going to get bored of it at some point and leave it alone. So basically, they just put a spike in the price of everything when they're not even going to pursue it.
That's what I mean. Yeah. It's just everything. It's like
you could have said that as well, because I only took it up recently. It's only been a year since I've started collecting really and doing my thing.
And I collect sparingly myself.
I fell into that trap at first, buying loads of shit from the car boot and blah blah blah. So yeah, it did happen.
I guess it's a weird mixer because I get the thrill and the excitement of right, oh wow, I found something, bam, let's grab it, and it's sort of like a honeymoon period, if you will. But like I said, after I had a full collection, as time went on, I only would go back to core titles every now and then, and then you look there and you think, why did I get that? Just to say I have a full collection. I mean, I'm a member on SegaSaturn.co.uk. I'm a contributor there. If any of you Saturn people go there, and that's like a really close knit community there. And it's just like to be able to say, oh yeah, I've got a full Saturn collection, or I've got this, and people just pat you on the back, being like, oh wow, yeah, great game, oh yeah, awesome. It's like it fills you up with some kind of false sense of like worth, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh wow, you've got a full NES collection, man, you're so cool. And then you have that emptiness in you where you're like, yeah, I am. And it's like, no, not really, mate. You just got a bunch of plastic and half of this shit hanging about in your house.
Yeah. There are a few people out there, I will say, it's the other side of the coin, who have full collections generally because they wanted a full collection and do appreciate, enjoy it, and play it. And I think a perfect example of that would be Ninja Bear Hug.
yeah. It's a funny thing you mentioned him earlier because he just done that.
I was just going to say, and there are people who collect for the sake of collecting, but there, as with any hobby, there is there are those individuals who full collect and enjoy it and appreciate it for what it is. So
He's a jolly nice chap as well.
Yeah.
I like the story of how he got his couch into his attic.
He recently uploaded a new video after a massive break, didn't he? And I know exactly what you're saying. It's like, even though he can put up like a video that's like half an hour long, 30 solid minutes of him just sitting there talking about stuff, but he's just so captive. Yeah, you watch him and you don't get bored. You're really sucked in and you enjoy like listening to what he has to say and all that. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's a perfect example of somebody who can think, wow, he really loves what he does, and that's exactly it. You know?
Yes, I would concur.
I concur, good sir. We have a couple of. We've got a couple of comments regarding knowledgeable people. Specifically, the Angry Video Game Nerd. Glenn Plant says,
hello, Glenn.
Hang on, wait. Where the fuck is Glenn? I'm trying to find these things. I can't even. Don't think my thing's updating.
Basically, you have to load up the stream in another window because we're in the Stone Age.
Yeah. We're lazy. We just let Harry do it.
There is a comments tracker add-on though, isn't there, Harry?
Yes, but it never works for me. But anyway, Glenn Plant says AVGN's older stuff rocked.
Yeah.
New stuff rocks, and it's clearly just to kill time until his movie is out without losing popularity. And he's actually admitted this on numerous occasions.
Does he?
That's interesting.
To be honest with you, though,
I stopped watching him. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with him. It's weird. I used to love and adore him. I got most of his DVDs, and then one day I woke up and suddenly realised that I liked that guy with the glasses more.
I don't think he cares about it anymore.
No.
That's the thing.
Yeah, that's literally it. That's what I was just about to say. Is that it's like back then, like when you look back at the older videos, like I think one of the best videos I remember literally crying my eyes out and laughing so much my chest to it was the Friday the 13th video. I'm sure everyone
that was absolutely fucking ballerific funny.
Yeah, now you compare that to now when he's just on a couch saying, "What a shitload of fuck! This game is like donkey balls."
Mecha Jesus.
Yeah, and it's just you can see that it's not. He doesn't feel the same. But then again, having said that, when you have say millions of people hounding you saying, "Make a video, do this, do that," I'm wondering whether maybe he's just fed up of it and he's only doing it because of the money. And
that's where the movie's going to be interesting, isn't it? Because the movie's obviously where his passion is. So. Yeah. That's going to be like quite interesting.
But here's the thing about the movie, like, is it going to live up to the hype now because of it's taking so long to make? It's not going to. There's nothing he can do to make that movie as good as it's supposed to be. Like, it's not going to happen.
But then it's true. Like I'll watch it and I'll probably enjoy it for what it is. But the thing is that, like you said, I don't think when you like break it down to the utmost basic concept. You're trying to make a 90-minute movie about a guy that likes playing retro games. Now, no matter
he's going to have to deviate from the source material because the source material would not fill up 90 minutes. So then it's the double-edged sword, isn't it? Where people go, that's not video game nerdy enough.
Now, no matter how much of a good writer you are, I'm talking fucking Spielberg or you know what I mean, whatever. there's trying to fill that like a full feature-length movie wrapped around a retro game, this time being E.T. I know he said like the AVGN movie is like a split, like an alternative personality to the AVGN we know from the videos, but it's just I think personally, if I'm completely honest with you, I think he should have kept doing AVGN until he got bored of it, which is where he's at now. Call it a day, and use the
something new.
Yeah, use the funding and the money he made or whatever, and he should have made that Kickstarter project. Say, right, I'm James from the Angry Video Game Nerd, as you used to know. I've got this great idea. Making movies is my passion. I've done it with my If you've seen like some of his indie movies he made when he was younger, they're fantastic. And
They're brilliant. When he made the full feature cemetery in his garage.
Yeah, that. Perfect example. You can see.
I like his more technical stuff and his like more sort of documentary stuff. I like. I don't know if you ever saw his on Cinemassacre, his history of where he just goes through all the different Laserdiscs players.
Yeah, I see.
And like the one with actually it's a plastic case you insert into the front, pull it out, and the disc stays in, and then you put it in to pull it out. And he went through all of them. I adored stuff like that. And when he went to the Ramiro Mall and stuff,
like
that stuff was brilliant.
I liked that Rocky jumped the park bench or whatever it was that he did about Rocky.
Yeah, and didn't he found the Ghostbusters firehouse, didn't he, and stuff?
Yeah.
And it's still got the Ghostbusters 2 sign in it. They let them keep it.
But it's like you see like all that kind of stuff, and you can see that there's a passion there and a love of it. But then when you watch him doing his James and Mike Mondays, where him and Mike Matei sit on a couch playing games, and you're just there and you think, and it's as bad as it sounds, you're watching them, and I feel like I'm having a life sucked out of me watching them because they're just so fucking dead.
Succubus.
I have to disagree. I love that series.
Really?
It's really gritty. It's down to earth. It does. That's what I like in a video. I don't like over-the-top production or anything like that.
No, that's
why you like me.
People's genuine reactions to the games as they're playing them.
No, I agree completely, and I get that. But what I'm saying is, it's like you can look at some people on YouTube, like low-quality people. Like I'm not being funny, like me playing a video game, for example. But then
I'm 360 displaying proud.
but then it's like you look at the way Mike Matei is and all that, and he's just like, man, this game's fucking stupid. It's just like it's just so. It just feels so false. You look at it and it just feels so false to me. Maybe it's just me.
You're not a Mike Matei fan then.
I feel like the more Mike's involved, the less I like it, honestly.
I feel like dancing. Sorry.
Romancing.
Well, at least we're talking about video game related things for a moment anyway. That's the most important thing.
Well, I showed my brother I showed my brother the unboxing video I did of Scott's package. Hey! And,
you unboxed Scott's package?
Yeah. It was a whopper, indeed. As I said, you weren't on the stream when I said this. I wish that video was titled Scott's Parcel, because the number of people making package jokes in the comment section is bordering on obscene. But no, I showed my brother it out of a laugh.
You showed your brother it?
I showed my brother Scott's package. Scott's package is pretty bordering on famous in Bristol right now. And they talk about it in hushed tones on the street. There goes the boy who saw Scott's package. My brother looked at my reaction to it, because I must admit I did go a bit mental, and just said, "What are you, fucking 12?" To which I said, "Yes," and I'm fucking proud of it.
Oh, this reminds me
If you haven't got fire in your belly for something, if you were touching on it, if you haven't got fire in your belly for something, then you're already dead.
Dave, this reminds me. Dave, this reminds me of a vlog you did a long time ago, maybe last year, the year before, about some guy you talked to at work, I think it was, who was saying that collecting games and toys and things like that is childish.
Oh, I think I remember this video. It was called "Why Do I Have to Grow Up?"
Yes, that was it.
And I think my whole point was, it's been a while, but I think my whole point was, you know what, I cover all my bases. I've got a roof over my head, I pay my bills, I feed myself, so obviously I am an adult. So at the end of the day, why the fuck can't I do this?
My response to that would be is that like one of the things a lot of people say is, it's like, oh god, you just sit in your bedroom or you sit in your house playing video games. Yeah, but then you see, like, I do a lot of other stuff outside of that, but what I'm saying is, like, as far as I'm concerned, sitting down and playing a game is a lot more proactive than sitting down watching a TV program.
See, that's the argument that people very rarely touch upon, which is, hang on, you're saying that I'm not, doing something that's proactive, but you somehow caning through box set after box set after box set of the same TV show, sat there, with no direct input into the telly, if you will.
Yeah, exactly.
That's better.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You're dealing with you're talking about passive media versus interactive, of course.
Yeah, but obviously the two, like you said, they're two different types of media. But the principle of it is that you were sitting down on a couch.
Both of them are killing time, aren't they?
Yeah, you're sitting down.
Trying to entertain yourself. Plain and simple.
You're sitting down in front of a TV, watching a screen. The difference being, as we said, is that one person is holding a controller and you get to interact with what's on the screen, and another person is just staring like a zombie watching EastEnders or X Factor or whatever shit they like.
You're using your brain when you're playing a game. You don't have to use your brain when you watch a television show.
No, not unless it's like... Actually, wait. Let me think. No, I can't think of a TV program where I have to think.
I can. EastEnders, because you have to think to pick up the remote and change the channel.
Leave EastEnders alone, you.
Coronation Street, then.
Aydan, does Wales have a soap? Does Wales have their own soap?
Povalicum.
Soap opera, I should say.
Well, it's kind of weird because obviously Wales has its own language, Welsh, but it's like a very, 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 very minute area tends to like speak it fluently, and they keep the language alive, even though not many people speak it as such. But they do have a Welsh soap called Publicum. My nan used to watch it, but whatever. There's nothing. They put English subtitles on. That's the only reason she could watch it.
They've got one in Scotland called River City, but it's even worse than EastEnders. It's terrible.
Oh.
I call it River Shitty.
But yeah, just like I think it was Chris asked me earlier about like the main console I want to collect for. Like, I'm gonna like when Christ, I can't remember his name. He was on a few minutes ago. Lorne, whatever.
Dave, yeah.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah, I'm new to everyone.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. He said, like his idea is that he like goes to a library of games and thinks, right, I only want these few out of it because these are the only good games to me, and that's how I feel about my collection life now. Like I have almost every Dreamcast game I want within reason, but I'm weird because like when it comes to CD games, I don't care about boxes and books because I have these. I bought these like plastic see-through clamshell cases, and I put the discs in there and they close up and you can see the front of the disc. You can stack them easy, But then when it comes to like Mega Drive or Master System, like I have to make sure the boxes are good. They have to have the hang tab, otherwise I'm not interested.
I only collect games I want to play as well. I don't want to buy games that are just going to sit in the shelf and gather dust.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Like I said, like I've had full PAL collections that I sold off and kept a few because it's just like, what's the point? What is the point? Yeah, I can pat myself on the shoulder and say, oh, good job, mate. You spent hundreds and hundreds of pounds and you got a bunch of games you don't give a shit about or never going to play. Good job.
Although I did buy a game for 10 pence on Thursday.
Oh, what was that?
It's the worst football management game of all time. Called Let's Make a Soccer Team.
Really? I've never heard of it.
Sorry?
Are you sure it's not Manchester United Football Manager?
That's the second version.
What's it on? Is it on PC or console or
PlayStation 2?
Yeah, because like I know when it comes to like gaming, I'm very iffy. But one area I do love is indie titles. Now, what I mean by indie titles, I don't mean like stuff like Super Meat Boy. Yeah, they're cool and all that. But like I was in Morrison's the other day and I picked up a game. It was £3. I looked at the back and I thought, oh, okay, this looks like a rip off of every other game. But I thought, fuck it, £3, why not? And it turned out it was for £3. It was fucking awesome, and it's by a company I don't even know. It's from Poland or something. But basically, that's what I picked up, and it was £3, and it was absolutely fucking awesome.
Stalingrad.
Yeah, World War II shooter. Think Call of Duty 2, basically. And it's fucking awesome for £3.
The only reason I bought this 10 pence game is because I I seen a review and it was described as the worst football management game of all time.
Oh,
So
curiosity.
I wanted to make a video of it to on my channel to make up my own mind. So
We should do a stream of it, an 8-hour stream of it together, John.
well, I don't even think I could get through two minutes of it. I've already made a video and it's coming tomorrow, so you'll see how bad it is tomorrow.
Well, oh yes. I was just going to say, we've gone into tomorrow now, but we haven't yet. There's 2 minutes.
2 minutes, yes.
Yes.
Who's this one, like, you know, the dude who owns Retro Unlimited? Is he on the stream now, or was he gone?
It was, but he's gone.
Oh, it's just right. That was that Stephen dude who was silent, was it?
Yeah, he may come back.
Right, got it. Okay.
Yes.
Chris, question for you, buddy. I know Carl was with RetroUnlim. Why did he drop out? Did something bad happen, or did he just?
Oh, okay.
Harry Yack, you lead this one. Thank you very much.
Okay. On the second edition of the RetroUnlim livestream, Carl got extremely drunk.
Yeah.
And there were a few things said, and he decided he didn't want to be involved anymore. Now, a couple of streams later, he came back to explain himself, but unfortunately, Google Plus conked out at the exact moment he was about to slag RetroUnlim off. And of course, ever since then, we've been sharing, let's say, banter.
Yeah, he likes RetroUnlim and RetroUnlim like him, and he actually chats to Stephen a fair amount, to be fair. There's no hard feeling there or no ill will.
Like, obviously, like, you know, Carl said a few controversial things like during the last stream, you know, but to be honest with you, I get you don't want to upset certain people, and you know, but then at the same time, I feel it's kind of like, well, you know, he's allowed to think what he thinks. Just because it upsets someone, you know, that's not, fuck it, who cares? I'm sure there's, you know, as I start to do this, I'm probably going to get people who are going to be like, oh, faking gay and whatever, but it's, yeah, and get on with it, innit? I guess, you know, I'm new to all this, so maybe maybe I've got a lot to learn.
There's a lot of I don't know, a lot of ins and outs to the community.
I think the problem with Carl is that he's like
too honest.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, when I say problem, I don't mean it in a negative term. I love Carl. I remember when I first found his channel, I went through all his videos, watching him. He's got a great personality, but I think he's just too,
That's
like
what
you said,
about a fat bird, isn't it?
I was just going to say, I love Carl like a wife.
He's just, it's like you said, he's the kind of guy that doesn't beat around the bush. He's there to just do his own thing, have fun doing it, and just that's it. I don't think he gives a shit for politics and, you know, just keeping people happy. He's there.
He certainly doesn't give a shit about.
And ladies and gentlemen, it's here tonight. It's Woodland37. Hello.
Good evening, YouTube.
Good people of YouTube.
Greetings.
But yeah, you know.
We love you, really, Carl.
Yeah, I do.
Sorry.
So I genuinely love his stuff. He seems like a great chap to have a pint with, like, but you know, I just wonder. I
was only with him for a weekend and I had too many drinks. That's terrible. He's a bad influence, I tell you. My wife actually laughs and says, "Oh, was your boyfriend on the phone?"
I remember it wasn't the stream that was just on last Saturday. I think it was the previous one. I think it was your wife was in the background saying something, and she was like, "You cheeky bastard."
She's always fucking saying something in the background.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, I have to announce this. We are now officially an open stream for the last however long we're going to go. If you'd like to jump on, there is a link in the comments. And we'll open ourselves up to trolls, etc. Brave it.
You'll appreciate this, Harry. I've got Dave an extra little present. I was going to show him that. It's a program from the Rovers Exeter game.
I've got.
Are you going to go around to his house and personally give that to him?
I don't
and
know
scare
where he
him?
lives. He knows where I live. He could drop by it. He'll probably come at the door any second now, which is right here. I'd say, "Where are those Mega Drive cases then, Chris?"
What
Harry, I've got a question for you.
Oh, sorry.
Harry Yack, I've got a question for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
If I may, where did you get the name Harry Yack? Apart from the fact that you are actually a yak.
It comes from the name Hindley Yack, and I decided to change it to something Yack, and I thought, what's a good first name for a yak? Harry Yack. Yes. And that's it.
Because I was playing Monkey Island during the week, and there's a scene in it where Guybrush is interacting with a hairy yak, and I thought maybe that's where you got the name.
Not specifically.
Yeah, twice.
Yeah, can I jump on twice?
What I wanted to ask was the last comment I got was like 11:30. Is there any particular way to get it updated? Just out of curiosity.
Just refresh, mate.
Ah, okay.
Refresh the page, make sure it's on mute, and then I always click the drop down and select top comments. And I have to, whenever there's a fucking Two Fat Bastards stream, I'm doing that consistently all through the show. It's an absolute nightmare.
You're doing what, sorry?
Refreshing the page to keep on getting the
it is a bit of a pain,
stuff.
isn't it? Well, speaking of comments, actually, we have the Psycho Stalker here. We've not mentioned him here tonight, but he's been watching for a couple of hours probably now.
Oh, Matt, GFC.
Yes. And he's been saying quite a lot of things that we've not read out. He said that the Chuckle Brothers are massive Rotherham United fans. And there is no need to insult shit steps. You puke. I love old gaming. And
I love the Psycho Stalker, he's fantastic.
The Sony Trinitron was
Steven's
the best.
here.
The Psycho Stalker here, we've not mentioned him. Oh, what's going on? He's put a nice sweater on, a question of sport sweater.
Also, hang on, someone mentioned the Sony Trinitron. Yeah, they're like the best CRT TVs ever, hands down. Just saying, for those of you who actually care, amazing.
Yes. It is widely accepted. By that I mean a few people said it was quite good.
How you doing, Steve?
Alright, not too bad. You?
Yeah, very well, mate. Good to see you got your mic sorted.
Hey up, Steve. How's it hanging?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Slightly to the left with a bit of luck.
Shit.
You stole that from Liar Liar.
Yeah, short, shriveled, and always on the left.
Yeah. So, do you have anything to announce? Is there any reason you're here, Steve?
No.
Likes to be here with us.
No, just promoting the Two Fat Bastards show.
Oh.
Hey, don't knock him. They're the reason I'm starting to get into all this.
Yes, I must say I really like the Two Fat Bastards stream, and I watch every edition religiously.
You do actually. You're in there quite a fair bit, Harry. We see
Yeah.
you keep on asking us for a job. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I'm sure we can sort something out at some point.
Hey.
I've never missed an episode.
That's good to know. It is a weird thing. The thing that Dave was saying earlier about the passive versus the inclusive media, or the interactive media, is we sort of sat down and said, well, this is a bunch of gamers. They're not going to just want to watch us talking shit for 2 hours. So that's why we always get involved with the comments.
Yeah, no, that's it. That is the best way to do it, is because two dudes just talking to each other closed off, you may as well have a phone call conversation. But if you're interacting with the people watching you, then like when I was watching last week, that's when I had the most. It was great because when you were talking about collectors just collecting for the sake of it, people sharing their comments, and then you guys would expand and give your thoughts, and it just felt like a lot more. It just felt basically like you're sort of in a conversation and you're actually interacting, and people actually give a shit about what you say, that kind of thing.
I'd just like to remind everybody watching that we are now officially an open stream, so if you'd like to jump on and chat with us, there is a link in the comments.
And you can come on twice if you want.
Yes.
Gonna get some dude with his Todd hanging out now, mate.
Well, funny you should mention that. I'll put my camera on.
I'm keeping that Mega Drive box idea with a hole inside that we were on about earlier. One day. So, out of curiosity for like you dudes getting onto like gaming and stuff like that, how many of you owned a Dreamcast back when it was actually, you know, out? Anyone? No.
I owned it about in the year 2002 when I was in on second hand at a game store for £30, which is probably about the same as now, I'd imagine.
Yeah, give or take. Anyone? Okay. It just easy up. There he is. Good man. That's what I like to see.
Dave.
Oh, Dave's back. Hello again.
I've just installed a new web browser.
Just saying. Look, I'm going to show mine off as well. There he is. That.
Dave, look, I have a gift for you.
Oh, and look what's inside.
Andrew's games.
Yeah, every single one of my web browsers. Get this right, Opera, Internet Explorer, and Firefox have all become corrupt at the same time.
Anyone? Okay. It just easy up. There he is. Good man.
So I've just had to install Google Chrome, so we'll see if this works. I can't see anyone, and Andrew's in here 3 times.
Split personalities.
Yeah, every time someone joins, I get kicked out, and then I have to join again, and it's weird.
Sounds like your computer and my computer should go on a date.
Yeah.
My pride and joy, for those of you who can.
Oh, you got a sexy Japanese one.
Yeah, and I've got something even better actually that I'll make a video about it, but I'll let you guys know anyway.
It's a video game pornage, isn't it?
I was able to I managed to get in contact with an ex-Sega employee, and basically when they used to create Sega Saturn games, they actually have a developer disc. It's got the security ring on there and some program code, and basically what it does is when you put it into the machine, it bypasses a security check. Then it tells you like to open the CD drive door, swap it with a backup copy or an import game, close the door, and it loads it manually. And I actually managed to get it.
Would it boot on any region Saturn?
Any region Saturn, no mod chips, because it's an actual developer disc. It's designed so nice. Basically it's like when they program, they program a build and then they need to test it internally on their own development Saturns. They use that disc so it bypasses all like the security checks and stuff like that. And I managed to get it off him.
It's funny, because that's epic. It's funny, because when I first soft-modded my Wii, I soft-modded my Wii years and years ago, and this message doesn't come up anymore, because I did it with the Twilight hack. I went out and bought Twilight Princess specifically.
Fuck me. Yeah, that was like the first way to do it, wasn't it?
That was a lot of effort doing it that way. It's easier now. But yeah, when I first hacked my Wii, and the subsequent updates, this message doesn't appear, but I actually got a message at the top of the screen from Tony. It said, "You should not be here." Always found that absolutely brilliant. Thought it would make a brilliant T-shirt logo. Screen dump that onto a T-shirt.
There's
you have to do it off of one. There was one piece of code on the disc, wasn't there, that managed to circumvent the security on the console, which is amazing when you think about it, because it's a game disc.
If
you softmod an original Xbox, you need to use Splinter Cell game, because there's something to do with the save file on a Splinter Cell game which you can then put on a memory card that allows you to circumvent something in the Xbox.
It's crazy like that. Like when you just say now about having to use Twilight Princess to soft mod your Wii. I mean, I bought a Wii from Cash Generator for like, I think it was like £15 not too long ago. It's
still a fantastic piece of kit. I absolutely love the Wii even now. People slagged it off and still slag it off, and I think it's a fucking, mainly because it's soft modded, but it's a fantastic piece of kit.
I remember that it had a lot of bloatware, but there was still some great games on
No, it's exactly like what he said. Like, I hacked mine, piracy, I don't care, whatever, fuck you, I saved money. I went through like the entire list of like all the games that were released on the Wii, deleted almost everything because it was bloatware, and I was left with about 40 titles out of like God knows how many were released that you actually want to bother with, and I've been able to play them. But like, you go on about the Twilight Princess hack and like how much effort that was. Now it's literally go into like www.hackme.com, put in the IP address of your console, and it sends you a note on your Wii, like after you played a game and it's like you've played for however long. It sends you a message with a picture of a bomb. Click that bomb. It literally bombs your Wii, hacks it. Homebrew channel can boot up. Done. It's literally that fucking simple. It's
oh
crazy.
My god! How lucky kids are today.
Yeah.
No, it's funny because I modded my. This is a brilliant example or example of why games should be released universally, and it would stop piracy. I mean, if people want to do that, I'm not judging or anything, but I'm just saying they don't help themselves by region-specific games. Because I hacked my Wii simply because Ghostbusters came out on it, but because it was being released on Blu-ray, Sony did this thing because they own the rights to the movie. Say, no, it can't come out on any other console apart from PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 for a year. And I was like, fuck that. And it's funny because the guy I worked with at the time, who doesn't work there anymore, the only person at work who liked games, retro games, apart from me, I was talking to him about it, and it was weird. It was like one of those, Quest moments. I said, I can't believe this. I'm so pissed off, because we looked it up on his phone on the internet at lunch. I said, I will find a way to get that game. And then I came back in on Monday, and he said, did you get it? And I went, yeah, I ordered it. It's coming over from America, and I just hacked my Wii. Told you I'd play that game. And so I didn't hack my Wii for piracy. I hacked it because I thought, why the fuck should I wait a year for Ghostbusters? And the other game I hacked it for was Tatsunoko versus Capcom.
Yeah,
So I think they shoot themselves in the foot if they just went right. We'll price games reasonably and they come out everywhere at the same time. Piracy would drop. Like you said, people don't want to be ripped off. And people don't want to wait.
Like there is that's a massive thing. Like for me, one of the biggest issues I have when it comes, especially with retro gaming, is that like a lot of people collect PAL now. Now I can't stand PAL games. Can't do it. A perfect example, once you play most like the Super Nintendo library or Mega Drive, whatever, play them on an emulator or an American console with an American game, and experience the way they're supposed to play. Then you go to a PAL, and then the image is squashed down with borders. It's like 17% slower.
And it's lazy developing is all it is. Because I don't know if you remember when they first started releasing PlayStation 1 games, you used to go to the market and buy them. Some kiddie would write a patch at the start, like on a Commodore 64 emulated screen, which would say, what do you want to play this in, 50 hertz or 60 hertz? So if some kiddie could write that in his bedroom, why the fuck couldn't the developers do it?
Like you said, that's exactly what it was, because I remember...
Like if you've been from bedrooms to billions.
If you remember, like Sonic the Hedgehog 1 on the Mega Drive is a perfect example. You play it with an emulator or on the American version, and the music is the correct tempo, it feels nice and fluid. You play it on PAL, the music is like dun dun.
Feels like you're pissed.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, obviously back when I was younger and before I got in the World Wide Web and all that shit, we didn't know any different. To us it was normal. But now, like, my thought process is like, imagine you play like an RPG that's like 30 hours long, yeah? You play it in PAL when it's 20% slower. How much longer is that going to take you to play and enjoy through a random battle compared to the American version when it's full speed? And do you see what I'm getting at? It's like, oh,
definitely. It's but I was that I got the shock of PAL really badly because when I was a kid, my first Mega Drive was Japanese, and then after that I imported a Super Famicom. Then after that, I imported a Japanese PlayStation. So whenever I would go on to these, because I didn't think anything of it, like you said at the time, but whenever I would go around a mate's house and play their version of it when it had been released, I was just like, dude, your game's broken. Like, why is it running so slow? And the other funny thing about that was early Mega Drive games had dual ROMs on them. So I bought the English Sonic. I slapped it in my Mega Drive. I got the Japanese one, belting it along. If I took that game around my mate's house and slapped it in his Mega Drive, he got the shit power one, which is basically Sonic with arthritis.
Yeah, the thing with that, it's not a dual ROM. The technical specs, some games I know they did have dual ROMs, like Streets of Rage. I know if you play that in the Japanese one, Japanese text plays. Cool. Yeah, you play it in like the PAL one, it comes up as Streets of Rage. But with Sonic 1, it's a completely region-free game. It's slow in PAL because it wasn't optimized, and it's fast in Japanese because that's what it's designed for. It's literally.
I did not know that.
No, it's literally a case of they just couldn't be asked to optimize it for 50 hertz. They programmed it for the Japanese Mega Drive and said, "Fuck it, we'll just send it off to Europe as is without changing anything," and that's why it's
shocking. Because what, 35 quid in 1991? What would that be now? 50 quid? Do you know what I mean? That's such a big fucking middle finger up to the consumer. It's terrible.
But having said that, I'll give Sega a lot more respect than other companies, because if Sonic 2 and 3 and Knuckles and so forth, they sped up the music so it wasn't slow, and they did optimize the gameplay better for PAL. So I can't knock them for that. And like,
that's my sexy Sonic.
I think the best thing Oh yeah, picked it up at the car boot sale for £1. Yeah.
Do you know what's great about this game? And obviously, this is the funny thing. I was piecing together my Japanese Mega Drive collection games, but this was a PAL one I had back in the day. Like I said, I bought it. It's funny, I bought it the day before we went to America on holiday for 3 weeks. So I got to play it for an hour, then I had to wait 3 weeks to play it again, and that was fucking torture.
I was about to say the longest holiday in the world, despite going to America.
Yeah, but it was alright because I bought Atomic Robo Kid and Hellfire when I was over there.
Oh, well, yeah.
But what's great about this game is, I mean, I know it's an icon and everything, but because it was so successful and so mass-produced, and it is a game every Mega Drive owner should have in their collection, it's cheap as chips. This thing is absolutely mint, and it cost me £2. That included the postage.
I might actually have to pick up a copy of that for myself then. I've got, I've got like a loose cart and all that, but like you know, like you saying, like with the Master System, I'm slowly starting to get into it. I'm only collecting there's like 20 games, 25 tops in the entire library that
some
I want.
Absolutely top ones on there though. You need
Wonder
Boy 2, Wonder Boy 3, R-Type.
Yeah, no, Wonder Boy 2 is the one where he's in Monster Land, yeah? Is that it?
Yeah.
And Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap. I owned both of them as a kid.
Be all the different pictures and open up different parts of the game. It's absolutely genius, that game.
Like, one thing I gotta give... and so is, what's it called? You know, get ready.
Shinobi.
Get into the fantasy zone.
Space Harrier.
That's the one,
I did a gameplay of that quite recently. I was quite surprised at how well I play it on an HD TV because my CRT died, so I don't know if it's the system being more flickery than I remember, or the fact that it doesn't like my HD TV. But I was quite surprised at Space Harrier holding up because the sprites are absolutely huge in it.
Yeah, the one thing HD
some of the dragons are just so impressive.
They add HDTVs add latency, remember, so even if it's a few milliseconds, whereas with a CRT it's like instant, so you probably pick up things a little bit more then. But like, I'll tell you one thing like I loved that Sega did is, like, you know how Nintendo had like a monopoly on all third parties. They were like, right, no Castlevania for Sega, otherwise you're not releasing it on our NES and all that. I love how Sega were just basically like, fuck you, and they made their own Castlevania. The Master of Darkness.
What's it called?
Master of Darkness.
Yeah.
I
can't believe, and I didn't realise until someone pointed that out in a pickup video I did, and they said, dude, why didn't you grab that game? It was on the shelf, and I went back and looked at the video and just went, oh, fuck.
Yeah, like that.
Expensive game too, quite a rare one, really.
I prefer that game to any Castlevania on NES, as blasphemous as that probably sounds to most people. I think it's a much better game. Personally.
I've never played that. I'm a huge Castlevania guy, but I've never played it. It's called Bloodlines in America.
No, you're thinking of you're actually thinking of a Castlevania. This game is actually not a Castlevania game at all. It's
like a remake.
It's a clone. No, it's
a clone.
Yeah, it's a rip-off basically.
But it's,
okay.
Basically, it's an inside joke. It's a clone, but basically everyone knows when they're playing it that it's Castlevania.
Yeah, basic because Nintendo wouldn't let Konami make Castlevania on the Master System. Sega were like, well, fuck you, we'll make our own one then. And
that's funny.
It's really good though. It's actually like one of the best first party titles Sega have done. It's honestly that good.
But also, Andrew, you got the lack of third party that hammered the Master System. Well, it was a bit late to the party as well. You know, hammered the Master System in the US. We had shitloads of third party support for that in Europe.
Yeah,
like that's tons and tons.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I remember, like you said,
US Gold released loads of cool stuff on there.
Whenever you like watch any sort of retro gaming show, and like, you know, on YouTube, and the guy's American or Canadian, it's always NES, Nintendo Power, Nintendo this and that. For me personally, like especially here in Wales and the UK, down in South Wales where I am, it was Sega. Everyone I knew had a Master System and a Mega Drive. Almost no one I know had a Super Nintendo. Nobody had NESs. It was all Sega here.
Complete opposite here in the Northeast America. Like complete opposite.
Exactly.
Canada. The thing is, though, it's funny you said that. Canada got some of the third-party titles that Europe got, and the States didn't get them.
It's so weird.
Are you sure you're not getting mixed up with Brazil? Because I know Brazil is like where the mass.
No, Brazil got absolutely everything.
Yeah.
You know, but no, because I got a reproduction cart of Street Fighter 2 on it, and it's all right until it moves. But no, Canada got some of the third-party stuff that we got. I don't know if it's because it's a Commonwealth thing, but they didn't get as much as we got, but there were some titles that Canada got that the States didn't get, which I can't wrap my head around either.
Again, I mean, I think like when it came to it, I think Sega cut their losses with America because like they seen their market was Brazil and Europe, and they're like, right, that's where we're going for. But I think America, the last Master System game was like Sonic 1, I think, or something like that. But then you come to the UK, and we had
Brazil went up to 97, didn't it?
Yeah. And then, but like in the UK,
incredible.
We had Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic the Hedgehog Chaos. We had a shit ton of Sonic games on Master System that like America never got to see.
I think I had Chaos on a Game Gear, or maybe it was another Sonic game. I don't know.
It was, yeah.
How popular was the Game Gear in North America?
Not very popular at all, really. Like, I mean, and I'm only speaking from, I live in West Virginia, right below Pennsylvania, so like I'm in the northeast, I guess you would say, of America, but it wasn't very popular here. I had a Game Gear just because, like, I mean, I was into games, so I knew it existed, but no one in my school had one. Like, I was the only kid, so.
Yeah, I was going to say, that made you really popular, because I was the only kid in my school, because I imported it before it came out, who had a Japanese Mega Drive, but I'm guessing if you were the only kid in your school who had a Sega, people in America probably just go, dude, why have you got a Sega?
I mean, you know, kids thought it was cool and stuff, it's just everybody had a Game Boy, so like, it was cool that I had one, but it didn't make me any more popular, no.
Because I remember when, you're like this, Aydan, I bought my imported my Japanese Mega Drive and had it a year before it came out in the UK, simply because I was a massive Master System fanboy at that point. And then when I read when Mean Machines was just a couple of pages in CVG, that might be a bit before your time, but again, I'm
CVG, Computer and Video Games. Yeah.
They had Mean Machines. That was the sister magazine. Actually started as a couple of pages in the middle. I remember opening it as a kid and just going, "Oh my God, there's a Mega Drive. There's a 16-bit Sega," and then it said right at the bottom, "Coming to England in 1990." And this was like 1988, and I thought, bollocks to that. I ain't waiting for that. So I got 3 jobs over the weekend. I sacrificed my weekend as a kid, but it was worth it.
Yeah, worth it.
I imported one, and I was literally the only kid in my secondary school who had a Japanese Mega Drive, or a Mega Drive, for a year. And it's a horrible thing to say this, because I'm not one of those people who ever wants to be popular. I perfectly, to be honest, I like living under the radar, but I'll tell you what, I was pretty fucking damn popular for that year.
Yeah, no, it's also a different time, you know, back in school is when you start learning, you know, it's like where the social hierarchies are, isn't it? It's in school you learn, like, you have your low people there.
Because I was alright. I was like, I was in between everything. I was not bad at particularly everything, but I was not particularly good at everything. So I don't want to sound like the show in betweeners, but I was kind of the under the radar guy. But when I got that, and I swapped, I had a game on the bus. Because you did this when you were a kid, because it got out the mail before I went to school, and I was like, even though I couldn't do anything with it, but I took it to school so I could open it and just see it, you know,
read the book,
yeah, continuously. And I remember opening it on the bus, even though it was in Japanese and I couldn't read it. I remember opening it on the bus, and all these people went, "What's that?" And I was like, "It's Sega." And I went, "Oh, Master System." No, this is 16-bit. Then you start doing the little kid, was this one's arcade perfect. Then all of a sudden, I was popular.
Kids coming over for tea.
And then the funny one with that was, there was a massive Michael Jackson fan. A guy called Carlos
Moonwalker,
who became my main later on anyway. But yeah, I had a Japanese Moonwalker, and I opened out on the bus one day, and this kid never talked to me, and he came over and just went, "What's that? What's that?" I said, "Oh, it's Moonwalker on a Mega Drive." He goes, "What's that?" I said, "It's a Michael Jackson video game." He's like, "Holy shit, there's a Michael Jackson video game." So he came over. He came over that night for tea. Do you remember you used to do that at school? Have your friends
come over for tea. Yeah.
He came over for tea, and we played Mega Drive, and he ended up becoming one of my best mates, all because of Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. Yeah,
I can honestly say,
absolutely amazing.
Stephen, yes, you've got a new sweater on.
Many sweaters of Stephen.
I gotta say, people can joke about him all they want, but I'm a massive Michael Jackson fan as well. Absolutely love the guy's music, you
know what? I'm not a Michael Jackson fan, but some things that he does that are just crossover and iconic. And so even as someone who's not a Michael Jackson fan, there are like 5 Michael Jackson songs that I absolutely love and account amongst my favourite songs. The game, the arcade, it's like he's one of those people that appeals to people who aren't necessarily into that genre of music, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, like I never got to play the arcade game, but I remember playing on Mega Drive, and I used to like being able to moonwalk and pull off dance moves to Smooth Criminal on the first level. I was like, oh, this is fucking awesome. And
I did a video, but I took it down before the copyright purge thing, because I thought, even though it's video game music, it's Michael Jackson music, but I was impressed and I went back and played it, how good the music is in that game. The music's actually really good in the Sega Master System version as well, believe it or not, and that thing's got a terrible sound chip.
Yeah, unless you're on the Japanese one, which has the FM, YM, synth, whatever it is.
It was before they put it in it. They put in the cartridge, didn't they? Did you know that?
I think
the initial batch of Master Systems in the Japan had that sound chip, so they put them in the cartridges. But it was so well received, even though it wasn't massive in Japan, they just thought, screw it, and then they put it in the cartridge and in the console.
Yeah, and then they removed it for the Western release to save money.
RetroUnlim, I hate to break up your conversation here, but I have to introduce the Psycho Stalker. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry. Hello. You can hear me.
Yes.
Delay your introduction.
So how are you today?
Scratch.
He just died.
Is it the law that everyone who gets introduced to this channel for the first time has to have microphone issues?
Sounds absolutely fascinating.
No, Seth.
Something for the bloopers if we ever make a DVD.
This whole show is a blooper reel.
You're a blooper reel.
Yeah. Oh, you beat me to it, Chris, you bastard. Chris, you should grow your hair long again.
I want to.
It's growing bald there. So.
The mouth of its own.
Hey, Stephen Hawkins is here.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
I never allowed to go to the planet to the moon, but in science, I can almost be there.
Yep, you like it like that,
Alec
don't you?
Guinness, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake.
So yeah, Dave,
Do you know what? Stephen Hawkins is someone I'd really like to sit down and discuss a chaos theory with.
Do you want to see some?
Maybe have a pint. Sorry?
Would you like to see some special games, mate?
Now he's scratching.
He's
DJ.
DJing.
Superstar DJ.
We can sort of hear me.
Kind of.
We
You're a
can
bit.
sort of hear, yeah.
You're a bit choppy. And apparently you support the wrong football team, but it's all good.
My mouse has got a...
Here you are, Dave. This is probably the best one on there, I reckon. Let's have a look at this. Here we are. Look at that lovely.
Spy Hunter is absolutely boss. That game's amazing.
Yeah,
it's quite an early game as well.
Yeah. There's a few decent ones in there. Checkered Flag, I think that's supposed to be.
Oh, I had Checkered Flag. Oh, I've got to do a gameplay of that. Thanks for reminding me.
Okay, I'm looking at the clock right now, and we've just ticked over 4 hours, which means this is the longest ever RetroUnlim live stream officially. We're going to go for another... Sorry?
Halfway.
I don't think so. I really don't think so. I want to go and watch football tomorrow.
Is this? I don't know what this game is.
Can you squeeze an hour, Mr. Yackum?
Yes, many a time I've squeezed for an hour.
Drainage. Yeah, Senecott. It works. It works more. I can't believe I'm about to tell you this story, but I'm going to tell it anyway. I had a really bad back injury a while back. Touch wood, I shouldn't say that out loud because I don't want it to come back. It gave me absolutely off-your-face strong codeine pills. Now, I don't know if you know this, but if you take pure codeine and it's really, really strong, it makes you constipated. So, I'm thinking, 3 days, that's not normal. So I went to the supermarket and I thought, I'll buy some Senecots and I'll go through the self-scan. Then no one knows I can't shit. And because it's medication, right, I went through the self-scan and it went beep, and there was no one there. And then they called it out on the tannoy that they needed someone to go to self-scan because someone came over from the customer service desk because an individual needed to buy Senecots. And I was just stood there like this thinking, fuck, my world collapsed. Like, thank you so much, Sainsbury's. Why didn't you just say, hey everyone, see that bloke standing at self-scan? He hasn't had a shit for 3 days. Needless to say, I've never gone back.
You could have just, like, had
so now when I can't shit, I just eat undercooked chicken.
I was going to say, when you just, get some of them sugar-free gummy bears, or, you could just have a big bowl of wheat
You know what, I might have
There's a place on
to
the
get a
Triangle,
stack.
Dave. The kebab van on the Triangle is called Jason's Donovan. You should have gone there.
That hurts van rental. We've got
the Triangle. It's funny because if you ever have to drive through there in a car, apparently no one else knows how to do it.
It's pretty true, actually.
Oh.
Hello.
Everyone just bleeds into each other's lanes.
Yeah.
Right, we have a lot of interesting comments coming through at the moment. I've got to say this one. James Rich says there's a super rare Nintendo World Championships cartridge, one of just 16, on sale on eBay USA. Currently over $30,000, with less than 24 hours left.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to go get that.
Didn't Sega Tetris, which was something made by the company internally and never got released on the Mega Drive, didn't Sega Tetris, an actual box copy of it on eBay, go for £1 million?
Something ridiculous, yeah.
No. It's nobody. No way. It must be like
because it was literally there's like 2 of them and that's it.
Yeah, it must have been like some kind of troll bid. $1 million. Oh.
Yeah, you could buy an island. There was an island on eBay at the same time that went for less.
Is this any good, Dave? This particular
The bloke on the island, he had the money.
Speaking
Which
of
one's that?
islands,
Sinbad. Look at its incredibly racist cover.
What's so racist about it?
Because in the 80s everything was racist. You're too young to know that.
I was born at the arse end of the 80s.
Sea car of a sire? I don't know. Say car of a sire.
I must have missed the bit, because I was late to the stream, I must have missed the bit where you said you got a Spectrum.
Yeah, for free.
For
Off
free.
Recycle.
Oh yeah, Chris,
Which one
did
is
you...
it?
Sorry?
Sorry.
Go on, Aydan.
No, go on, you was asking what Spectrum was it?
Yeah, is it like a +2?
No, it's 48k job.
Oh, is it the rubber? Please tell me it's the rubber mat.
Yeah, it is.
all in,
Yeah.
Perfect nick as well, like in a box, minty box.
Oh my god, for free, that's... Oh,
Off a free
I think
cycle.
whoever gave that to you for free should be nutted.
Yep.
That is, and I know I say it a lot, I know Monkey Spat says it a lot, and people rip the piss out of us for saying it, but as far as I'm concerned, of all the consoles I've owned, of everything I've owned, to me, my greatest gaming experiences, my favourite gaming machine ever will be the ZX Spectrum.
What's a Spectrum? Hey, born in '89. I was born in '89.
If you ever seen any of the stuff?
Oh, you don't have cheese. You read one. You've been down the shop. No bread, no cheese, nothing.
I'm kidding.
Yes, I'm heard nodding. Yeah, you've got cheese.
We have robots.
We have Danny
I
Dye.
was captured as well for electricity.
Who's watching television? Okay.
Anyway, fuck it, Chris. You know when you got your Spectrum, you were saying I was messaging you and you were like looking up information. Did you manage to find like the tape loader deck or anything for it yet? Or?
Yeah, basically, I'm just.
Oh, you don't need a tape loader deck. You can use any one on the Spectrum.
Yeah,
it's not like the Commodore.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get a
You just need a regular. Did you get the mic and air lead with it?
Yeah.
Like one's grey and one's red.
Commodore 64 is the best.
No, Amstrad CPC is the best.
No,
Yeah,
ZX Spectrum.
Commodore
all of them.
What's that cable?
CPC.
What?
Gonna do it before forever.
Still in their original packaging, Dave. Like, still in the little plastic placky bags.
What was that grey and red cable you're on about? On the Spectrum, the grey and red cable. What's
It's
that?
the mic and ear. You can
Yeah.
plug it into any cassette recorder that has an earphone socket and a mic socket.
Oh,
and then
got it.
Just bang tapes in.
Oh, right.
Someone at work's got Commodore they wanted to sell me, and I actually wanted it, but the thing is they didn't have the tape deck, and Commodores have a specific tape deck, don't they?
Yeah.
And getting them on eBay is kind of getting a little bit pricey. Well, not too pricey, but I'm not prepared to spend money on something that you know that half the time the games you're going to buy because they're on tape are probably not going to work.
This is the bad boy, apparently. This is the one that everyone loves on the Specky. Ace, like a super.
Ace, yeah, but good luck getting to work because you got this little plastic thing called a prism that you have to put in front of a line of code in the book.
You mean like that?
Yeah, it's their way around people copying it. But the thing is, when I first had that game, it took me about 57 attempts to get a code to work. Because Jet Set Willy had the colour system, didn't it? Where you had loads of colours down a sheet.
But no, it's yeah. He just gave it away. Laura literally noticed it. My wife got it within like 3 minutes. He said, "Oh yeah, that's fine." And he also had a Tandy Coco, like in its box still.
Does this mean we can expect some Specky gameplays?
Yes, I will be doing some gameplay soon.
Okay, guys, I'm conscious of the fact it's getting quite late, or early in the morning, so we're going to squeeze in just a few more comments, and then we're going to say bye-bye for the evening, morning. But, Steve, do we have anything to announce for next week's stream yet? Is anything prepared?
Football themed downstairs transfer window.
Transfer deadline is next Friday.
Hang on, one person at a time. It's getting a bit hectic.
Does this mean we can expect some Specky gameplays?
Yes.
I'm going to start as Jim White.
It's getting quite late, or early in the morning, so we're going to squeeze in just a few more comments. Is that what I sound like? Wow, sound like an idiot.
We created a paradox.
That was me. My fault.
Okay, Dylan Barry's here. We've not said hello to him. That's Rail Slave. I interviewed him a couple of weeks ago with a cold. And he says quite a few things. Thunder Force 4...
you had the cold.
I had the cold. Thunder Force 4 had a special code that helped it run perfectly on PAL. First game, I think. And also the first game region locked, I believe.
That's interesting.
A really cool indie game called Rotgut out now that reminds me of Moonwalker. And also, he's trying to flog some of his games. He has a bunch of C64 Specky Amstrad games. Originals, if anybody wants them, for cold hard cash. Also, Channel Swift says over 4 hours now.
Hello, Swifto.
Jeez, you've been with us a long time, haven't you, Swifto?
I can't believe how quick it's gone, to be honest with you. I mean, Christ, I randomly got joined in because I think Steve sent me the link, and Jesus Christ, doesn't time fly?
Doesn't time fly when you're pretending to have fun?
No, it's been really good fun, to be honest, to talk with people who share the same hobby and all that. It's been cool.
Yeah, it's been great having you on.
Thank you.
Don't be a stranger.
Oh.
Bullshit.
Stiano, bullshit for real.
Bullshit. All of it.
Jesus, you
I
gotta
have
chill
only
that
one
guy.
question. How come bullshit what?
I suppose nothing hurts you.
Only pain.
Hey, I get paid for that?
There's
the hand.
Ah, yes. Talk to the hand.
The girl I will take her. Enough talk. Into the boat.
the chopper.
Sweetheart, we're married.
Consider it a divorce.
Hello, cutie pie. One of us is in deep trouble. You pregnant.
It might be a tumor.
It's not a tumor.
I saw that in the cinema, I'm ashamed to admit.
Oh god, kill yourself.
Her view account just went up. Yay, Arnold is saving the stream.
Bring me revenge. If you do not listen, then the hell with you. The hell with
Where's that?
Like watching a downloaded movie off the internet, isn't it? I don't do any of that though.
I love my car. You shooting? I'm not shooting on
I love that bit. Bro, man, I was just going to take a look.
Is this that like 10 minutes of Arnold quotes on YouTube?
Copyright strike.
You're fired.
Oh.
Welcome to the party.
You're watching
What Harriers need Arnold? It's funny, I have a game upload Terminator 2 on the Spectrum set to unlisted, and I don't know if I'd ever make it listed because it's so shit.
Well, that hit the spot. To be or not to be.
I've got to say, in the 80s and 90s, Arnold had very good hair. Isn't that based on a Stephen King short story?
It's based on a novel, but I don't know if it's a Stephen King one. I know it's based on a novel though.
Watch your enemies. See them driven before you.
Anti-Villain-Mentis of the women.
Do you know what's missing from Conan that would have made his image even cooler? An ivy patch.
Kill it. Now this is the plan. Get your ass to boss.
You're late.
Traffic. May I see your invitation, please? Sure.
Give these people air.
Dinosaurs.
Ice Age. Cold day in hell.
Why do I go to Cash Converters tomorrow now? Because I know I'll be able to pick up a whole bunch of Arnie movies. For
I love Arnold. I absolutely love him.
Arnold, I'm here.
Did you guys watch The Last Stand, his latest one?
Yeah, awesome. The Last Stand.
I haven't seen that. Is it any good?
Yes, watch
I'm
it.
not a pure bird.
Forget it. I'm not gonna sit in your lap. Bring it.
I didn't bother watching Last Stand.
What's that one with what's the one he did with Stallone like?
Escape Plan.
Yeah, is it any good?
Expendables.
No, Escape Plan, I think it's fine.
There's two of them, man.
This really is turning into the Arnold stream, isn't it?
I'm gonna have to mute that because it's again too much.
What was the movie where he had long hair?
Conan?
No, that wasn't the Conan one. Like, because he did that, but there was like him, like in the model, but he had long hair. I don't remember that one.
Don't tell me it's the one where he has a baby.
Oh,
Junior.
And he's like, my nipples are sensitive. I don't know.
Okay, guys. I'm going to go around the room, and we're all going to name our favourite Arnold quote before we leave. So, go.
Oh fuck! I gotta think. Oh, I've got mine.
Oh, that's my favourite Arnold quote too.
No, I've got mine now. I've got mine. Who's going first?
I'll go first. I'll get the ball rolling.
Cool. You have to call.
Who is your daddy? Who is your daddy? And what does he do?
Kindergarten cop.
Hey. Next.
I'll go next. I'll go. Come on, go Higgin. Get these people air.
Give these people air.
Okay, I'll go. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
I'll go. I gotta say, but I have to set it up. It's the bit where the guy goes, "Hey, buddy, what you got in there? Dead cat?" And he's go, "Fuck you, asshole."
I'll be back.
Hey.
Unfortunately, Chris stole mine, so I'll change mine to Hasta la Vista, baby.
Oh, guys, I got just while we're on the topic of Arnold, have any of you seen those like Commando the musical and Predator the musical on videos on YouTube? Oh, yes. Fucking hell!
Yes,
amazing.
No, but I'm very quickly going to check them out after this.
No, just honestly, Commando the musical, do it! Absolutely fucking amazing.
It's just me was the bad guy, Commander the Musical, an overweight Freddie Mercury impersonator.
I was literally just about to say, is an overweight Freddie Mercury?
With a really bad chainmail vest. I guess the years he made his solo album weren't kind to him.
Well, only one.
I can tell you the worst rubbish is Arnold quote. Why do you cry? What? You're a Terminator. Grow a pair of balls.
I know now why you cry.
But it is something I cannot do. Now listen to me very carefully.
I'd like Arnold to live in the back of my car, because then if I ever roll my car, like in Commando, he can just get out, pick it up, get back in, and we drive off with no damage whatsoever.
Commando is the quintessential action movie, though. I just, when he's holding Sully's like, remember I'd say I'd kill you last, I lied. Just,
Simple rule of thumb, right? If you're facing Arnold Schwarzenegger in a fight, don't let him into a garden shed. You're fucked.
Okay, on the count of 3, everybody's got to say, "Get to the chopper." Okay. 1, 2, 3. Get to the chopper.
We should have had the lyrics and had a little bouncing ball at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, guys, speaking of...
I don't believe in public transport.
Speaking of the thing, have you, obviously, like, Dave's going to check out, like, Commando the musical, Predator the musical. Have you heard of the metal band, like, yes, a metal band called Austrian Death Machine? Every single song is based on a pun of Arnold Schwarzenegger, and they've got a song called Get to the Chopper. And
what are they called?
Austrian Death Machine.
Oh, I've got to Google that now.
No,
they're hilarious.
Oh, yeah, go on YouTube and just do Austrian Death Machine, Get to the Chopper. It's Arnold Schwarzenegger going, "Get to the chopper," with like the most intense metal underneath. And
my favorite song is Who Is Your Daddy and What Does He Do?
My favourite's Come On. My favourite one's the one from Predator. It's like, "Come on, do it, kill me now, I might heal. Come on, do it." All that.
I'd love to hear Schwarzenegger sing "Close to You." There you go. That's what he should do what Jackie Chan does. He should release an album with poetry. I'd know. Arnold Schwarzenegger sings the classics.
Christmas time
Arnold
is here.
Schwarzenegger sings disco. Oh, I'd pay money to see Arnold Schwarzenegger sing YMCA.
Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, "Young man, pick yourself off the ground." I said, "Young man." What's the rest of the words? I don't know.
I don't need to know because I'm Arnold.
Get to the chopper.
Hang on, who's listening? Who's listening to Austrian Death Machine right now?
It's me.
It's fucking awesome. But yeah, Chris, you were saying earlier, Last Stand. When that came out in the cinema, I seen the trailer and I thought it's great to see Arnold back, but I was like, it looked like a really shit film, like really low budget and crap. Then it came on Netflix recently. I watched it and I gotta say, I fucking loved it. I can't believe the trailer makes it look shitter than it actually is, and that is the problem.
It's got Johnny Knoxville in.
See, that's why I didn't watch it. Because the trailer made it just cobbled together, like, I'm back, I'm going to make a movie.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought. I'm a huge fan. When I seen the trailer, I thought it was arse, but then I watched it on Netflix, and I was like, you guys, you've got to see this movie. It was awesome.
You're the only person in the room, actually, who still... Because my mate slated me for this, but I think Terminator 3 is a good movie. It's not as good as the other two, but it's a good movie.
The Terminator series, and I always get slated for that.
Terminator 3?
I like the Terminator series.
Right, I'm not saying it's a masterpiece, but I like the fight at the end. I like the bit on the truck. I don't like the fucking glasses bit. That's shit. But
no, the Terminator 3. I think the problem was with that is obviously there's no camera, but I'll tell you what I did like. I liked the ideas of Sky stopping Judgment Day was inevitable. It was going to happen anyway. Like, I like that concept, and
they postponed it.
Yeah, and I love the idea that at the end, you know, his mission was he simply was just trying to get them to like survive the nuclear war, or whatever, by taking them to the bunker rather than outright stopping it. That was quite clever too. But it was just everything else was just bad. I mean, the female Terminator, not in a sexist way, but you know, it just wasn't convincing. I don't know. It just felt really. I think the best part of the film.
Pun intended.
The best part of the. Sorry.
Still was pretty sexy though.
No, I think the best part of the film for me is when he's carrying the coffin with a fucking 50 cal machine gun shooting at the police. That's probably my favourite part.
I'll tell you a very underrated, and I know it is a kids movie, and I think I talked about this ages ago on the live stream because it was on the TV by random the night before. But a very, very underrated Arnold Schwarzenegger movie is Last Action Hero.
Oh, I love it.
Oh yeah, it's
I
great.
think that's an absolutely fantastic movie.
I thought you were going to say something like Twins.
No, I hate Twins. Everyone loves Twins. Why does everyone love Twins? Twins are shit. Apart from the bit with the blonde bird and the negligee.
Yeah, I hate it. Shit, worst film I've ever seen. I was like, I thought it was going to be somewhat funny. Put it in. I was like, what the fuck is this? It's almost as bad as Jingle All the Way. Oh.
The only good bit is when he walked by Rambo.
Said that.
I'm sorry, but when he's like, oh my, but when he's like, it's awful. When he's like, oh my god, it's Turbo Man. He's like, yes, I'm the Turbo Man. It's like, yeah, because you don't recognise your dad's thick Austrian accent, do you? Oh, fucking hell.
Food the lips on the gums.
The only good bit.
Food gums.
Okay, guys. Any closing comments?
Yeah, the only good bit in Twins is when he walks by the poster of Rambo, then looks at him, then puts his hand on his own bicep, and that's it. That's the only part of Twins you need to watch. People out there, if you've not seen Twins, get on YouTube. Job done.
No, I think you get mixed.
Wait.
Last Action Hero, you get mixed up. It's
oh no, you're right.
Stallone's head on Arnold Schwarzenegger's Terminator body, and it's like this guy's
That's
like
right,
a big movie star. Yeah,
Dave, you are wrong. The best
so
bits of the film.
My closing statement is this: you don't need to watch Twins.
Dave, you are wrong. The best bit of the film is take out the papers and the trash. You don't get no spending.
Yackety yak.
You don't scrap that kitchen floor. Yack gonna rock and roll.
Where you got it from?
Yack. Talk back. Yeah. I've never heard music like this before.
I might have to find that bit on YouTube after this. Actually, I would like to say quickly though, when they explain to Danny, I love Danny DeVito and I love him in Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which is an amazing TV show.
Yeah, awesome show.
But
TV
the bit
show.
where they basically explain to him, what is it? So he goes, so what? You're saying he's a perfect twin and I'm all the shit that's left over? I'm like, yeah, it's for your career, mate, isn't it? Ooh, burn.
Ooh, got aloe vera because you just got burnt. Oof. Oh, so anyway,
Although I said that, the bit in It Was Always Sunny in Philadelphia where the chair gives birth to a naked version of him is absolutely so funny.
Oh,
Do you remember
yeah.
that bit where he's in the chair?
Oh yeah.
It's like, mate, I said, you gotta watch this. A chair gives birth to a naked Danny DeVito. He's like, no, it doesn't. And then after, oh my god, that chair totally gave birth to a naked Danny DeVito.
I'm still
and
on.
Then we high-fived.
I'm still on season 1 at the moment. I've only just started. A friend of mine recommended it, and I just watched the episode now where the dude is like nailing like the Christian chick who's like against abortions, and then the guy's climbing over the fence because he wants his hotter chicks on the other side and all that. I thought that was quite funny.
Oh yeah,
dude. I mean, it's one of the few rare shows that starts really, and you think, how can it get any better than this? And then by season 4, you're just like the future of television. Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that was a rather long closing comment.
Yeah.
My closing comment.
It's important that people need to see this. This is, we're educating
always,
people.
Dave likes to talk over.
Sport incredibly bad facial hair. Ooh.
Oh.
Not Snubble.
I'm joking, Chris. You know I love you.
I know, well, that's only because I've got a Bristol Rovers vs Exeter City program for you.
I love you even more right now. I would sport your babies if I could find a way. Only till I get that.
And you can have Ace if you want to have Ace. Watch or listen to the Retro Renaissance podcast this Sunday at 8:30 on RetroUnlim.
Cool. Are you taking guests? Phone-ins?
Yes. Why not? Why the fuck not?
Okay, guys, phone in 8:30 Sunday. And ruin his show.
What the fuck was that, Google Chrome? I just suddenly went to this site and said, thank you for would you like to install Google Chrome? And then it just brought me back in. Oh, I'm telling you, that's an alternate 1985 timeline right there. That was fucking weird. That's because I slagged off Danny DeVito, isn't it?
And on that bombshell, I believe it's time to wrap up. It's almost 1 a.m.
I guess.
British land.
I guess I'll make a closing comment. I just want to say thanks to Steve for like inviting me in. Guys, you've been great to talk to. We've spoken about random shit, but it's been fun. I've really enjoyed it.
Coming on, so
Yeah, same here.
It's been good fun.
Cool. And it was awesome to talk to you as well, Andrew, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Well, not face to face, but you know what I mean.
Hey, it'll be face to face soon enough.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By dating sites.
But yeah,
Hey,
it's been a genuine pleasure, though, guys. I really enjoyed, and looking forward to doing it maybe more someday.
Good to meet you.
Yes.
Most definitely.
So, guys, keep your eyes out for the promos for the next RetroUnlim Live. We're going to announce that as soon as we can be bothered. Until then, sayonara.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.